Righto, welcome ladies and gentlemen. How are we today? We're actually going, I think we're going straight into the overtaking lane live stream. So if everybody's listening around the parameter as well as online, how are you, Lou?
I'm great, Terry. How are you?
Mate, I'm excited for today. It's this is our third, but it's really our second meeting because of the precipitation and stuff like that that's happened at previous meetings. But a big thank you to Mr. Wong, Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Service. This is round 3 at Qdrc. I'm Terry, this is Lou. We'll have Wade on as well later on, Mr. Benson. And we're going straight into junior drag bike, qualifier number 1. Should be a good day today. A big welcome, as I said, to everybody who's listening on Overtaking Lane. Thank you so much for Overtaking Lane for jumping on. Lou, you got some categories to call?
I do. It's Super Sedan, Junior Dragster and Real Street to the lanes, please. I repeat, Super Sedan, Junior Dragster, Real Street. Thank you.
So it should be a good day today, as it always is, Lou. We had a lot of fun at the last meeting, had a lot of shenanigans,
yes.
and tried to trip you up a few times, but you managed to, we managed to keep you on your guard. But as I said, big welcome to Overtaking Lane, who are once again doing the absolutely glorious live coverage that they do at our Qdrc events and several other events, of course, here at the track. And we thank them. We love them. They really put on a great show, and I know for a fact, I can tell you right now, the amount of racers and people who come here who will send me messages that Wade and I have said things to them while they've been on the live stream, and they just will give us a fair bit of a hard time. They go, I heard what you boys said. And it's always a bit of fun. We like to have a bit of a laugh and a joke with our racers, but especially as if we know them. And I think people at home who are listening, if they say, oh, geez, these guys, I actually got in trouble there one time. We were talking about the Real Street guys, and I got a text message from a guy.
I think I was here.
Yeah, and a text message on the overtaking lane saying, hey, these guys are giving the Real Street guys a hard time, Thinking, hang on, no. And I think Dave from Overtaking just stepped in and said, no, hang on, no, they know them. It's like an inside joke. And, and those guys, look, to be honest, those guys are here, those guys and girls are here today on force, and they really are just doing so well promoting their category. So, but we got some really good categories coming through today, and we are going to start off with our qualifier with a junior drag bike. And just coming to the lanes, let's who have we got? We've got Jaden Badcock and Vance Pirano. Vance Pirano, very successful junior drag bike racer, and he's up against Jaden Badcock, of course, on the AA Junior and the A Junior drag bike of Vans. Beck's Hair Lounge on board. On the R3, the Pro Cycle Dyno motorcycle, of course, of Badcock. It's a pretty cool category, Lou. They
it is.
Really just detuned bikes, and but they get to have they get to do a bit of a wheel stand. Look how sticky that track is.
Just looking at that.
Man. Yeah. Wait till we get the junior drag cars, the junior dragsters out here. They'll all be stuck on the start line.
Well prepped. Look. Yeah. And looking at the schedule today, Terry, it looks jam-packed with fun.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Even got some interesting vehicles and bikes testing as well, which is always fun. But most importantly, let's get these junior drag bike races underway. 112 for Badcock, the 252 for Pirano. So not too shabby for an early morning, 8:30 Saturday morning. Badcock will go through for an 833 at 79, and Vans a 9088 at 73 miles an hour. So that's it. We're done. We're all good. We've got them all down there. We're all down there, and it's all good. So Kai Badcock and Blake Hagan, the Outback Flooring Solution Yamaha of Hagan, and of course the Pro Cycle Dyno of Badcock there. Couple of good-looking bikes. Did you ride the bike today, Lou?
I didn't. It was.
It was. You thought it's a little bit chilly. Oh, big wheel stand there from Kai.
Nice and sticky.
Oof, dude. It's out all right. 233 light and a 508 light for Hagan, but they'll sharpen those up. 906 at 79 for Kai, and a 933 at 76 for Blake. Yeah, you didn't ride the bike in?
No, I chose not to. A bit chilly.
Weak. That is weak, Lou.
Hey, I thought, yep, I'm going to do it, and then I went, I'm not going to do
Mate,
it.
I didn't drive the turbo vert in either, so I'm still soft as well. So Lawrence Rochella and Nevaeh McDougall, the Oz Wheels Yami and the AMX Superstar Harley. Look at that! What a great pairing there on the line. Two good races. Oh, Lawrence has got a red, but I'll tell you what, Nevaeh says, I'm here to play today. 0.39 light, straight off the bat. Nice work there, young lady.
Very good.
A 9.30 at 75 and a 9.76 at 67 for Rochella.
We got Jonathan Fulton with his single run here.
So 7 junior drag bikes. And the big field today will be Super Sedan and Junior Dragster.
Junior Drags.
Let's see how Jono goes. Well, once again, it's so sticky. These wheels up affair for these junior drag bikes. That's interesting because we'll when the Super Sedans come through, that'll be interesting because a lot of those guys with all that stick and all that power, we quite often, as you know, mate, they can get a little bit up in the air. So Super Sedan will be the test on how sticky the track is, like for trying to drive through it or whatever. And then we'll get into the bigger categories a little bit later on. So it looks like we are moving into real street.
Real, yeah.
So real street is street real. That's what it is. It's good. It's a great category. You can run all the way down to 900 as long as it's a street car. You've got to meet some certain criteria. But I'll tell you what, if you get on the Facebook site, the Real Street Races of Australia, have a look. Maybe if you want to get into it, maybe give them a message, Lou, because it's a great category. I think
it is amazing.
I think you've got to run, I think, quicker than 1300. I'll have to check. I think it is 1300.
Yep.
And you can go as quick as 900.
That's not bad, is it? 900.
It is. It's 900 is quick. I mean, really, we're talking about the Barra and the LS cars that are probably going to have the ability, but no one's really dipped their toe into the nines a lot. We've got I think a Trackhawk that does. Not here. I don't know if they're here today, but really, a lot of the guys and girls are still running in the 10, 11s, 12s. And but it's not going to take long before all of a sudden there'll be a plethora of 9-second cars, I reckon.
Yep, we got Stacey and Ian Nelson. Stacey in our nice looking Monaro.
It is. Well, they got it as a GTO, but really it's the mighty. They were like a what would you call it? A underrated Monaro.
Yes.
A lot of people sort of poo-pooed them, but I thought, mate, nowadays if you got one, you're living the dream.
Here we go. Ian Nelson, Stacey. Stacey with a 0.3 and Ian with a 1.26.
Nice light there from Goldie. For a first qualifier, you want that.
Not
and
bad.
11.83 for Stacey and 11.52 for Ian.
Yeah. Speaking of Trackhawks.
Yeah, I don't think it's a Trackhawk. I think it's I don't think Craig's is, but with the Tyner's Candy Shop on the side. Peter Hoey, of course, and the Hoey Racing Commodore. But I think Craig would love it to be a Trackhawk with like 900 horsepower, but. But he'll cut a light, I can tell you that. Still quick.
Oh, no doubt. There we go.
There's your light. 0.63 from Collis and a 2.91 from Hoey.
Cuts a very good light, doesn't it?
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
12.6 for Craig and a 12.1 for Peter at 1.15.
That's a good top end there out of Hoey with 115 top end and 12.1, so the cars obviously can go quicker.
Yeah.
So Tony Rogers and Shane Grattan. So the Brisbane Valley Printing BF of Shane, and the other BF, the House of Wraps Orange Utility of Tony Rogers. These boys have been at the start of this category. Generally, they usually run in, of course, the Street Series as well, and have for some time. So you, when you get an opportunity and they bring a category and you can race it at Qdrc, you've got to take that. But there you go, that'll give you an indication there, Lou. Look, a 0.70 for Shane, a 0.66 for Tony. Both guys hit the tree pretty hard early on, do well. So an 11.18 for Tony and a 12.39 for Grattan. So yeah, so both Shane and Tony, good races. And look, that they would have been both putting pressure on each other to cut a light then, because they'll be going back and probably pitted near each other, and they'll be just lippying off to each other as well.
Cut a good light.
Because, yeah.
Got Dean Merchant and Paul Gingell.
We talk about Gingell with the BNZ racing. He's got louvers in the back of in the back of the Calais. I mean, in the mighty Syneco car of Merchant.
Yes.
But how do you get louvers in the back of a Calais? I mean that.
Modified LJ ones, I would say.
I don't know. I wonder if he's got a dolly, you know, one of those dollies in the back or a little religious ornament. I don't know. Don't know where to go there. Look, Dean cuts a red light, but that's okay. It was a close red at 0.99. 11.15 for Dean and a 12.66 for Paul. Well, here's another menace, Dale Samuelson, number 1 on the side, Fierce Motorsport, Caprice. And, of course, the Falcon of Paul Nielsen.
What a way to go down the quarter, eh?
In the Caprice. I think he listens to Bobby H, Bright and Beautiful music. I think something like, because that's, you'd have to in a Caprice, wouldn't you?
Yes.
With the velour interior.
Oh, look at the light he cut.
Oh.
0.22.
Dale's listening, he's going, Terry,
did.
shut up. No, that's a good light, a 0.22. 180 for Paul. So a 12.10 for Dale and 11.23 for Paul. 132 mile an hour out of Nielsen's for 11.2.
Wow.
I mean, quicker that car. That's impressive.
Very.
They're all getting annoyed because I keep talking about 9-second cars. Mm-hmm. But Nathan Minter and Alex Kidd. Alex Kidd, he is, he's on top of the points. And Alex has come from junior dragsters. Mm-hmm. And obviously mum races in Outlaws now. He used to race in modified. But really, I mean, he's the young buck in the group, and geez, we've been trying to give him a fair bit of hard time about it, because he's good at what he does.
He is.
And you know what? If you don't give each other grief, well, you know what it's like.
Oh,
if you don't give each other
100%.
grief, how do you keep yourself honest? So let's see how he goes today. The young bloke does know how to race. So,
and he's got a path already paved for the bigger classes.
His mum reckons it's in the genetics that he's that good. Of course, I mean, no, that's really just talking yourself up, but that's okay. I'm okay with that, Kelly. It's all right.
We're good with that. Oh, look at that. 0.44 for Nathan and a 1.16 for Alex.
Yeah, Alex, that was a little bit underwhelming, mate. Looks like something come off of Nathan's car. There might have been one of the stickers, maybe, just down the middle of the track there. But a 12.39 for Nathan and a 13.74 for Alex.
He might have heard you through the radio.
There was just something there in the middle, I think. So, anyway. Zach Anderson and Skylar Wagensveld. Skylar, another one of our regular competitors. How good is it? New to this category. Good to see you here, though. Look, a 111 and a 143 for Zach. I don't know what went on there, Zach, but you know what? First run. Zach could be the one that could be the who could be the 9-second car here today.
Oh, 10.6.
Yeah, 10.6 at 136 and a 13.6 at 106 for Skylar. I like the way Zach is sponsored by his wallet. Thank you, Zachary. Well done, mate. Good work. So, Stefan Gowes. Now, Stefan Gowes turns up in the oh-so-subtle Camaro.
Yeah.
You got to say it with a voice, too, that for Stefan. It's like, Stefan in his yellow Camaro. Here at Willowbank Raceway. Good to see him here. I did see his sister and his dad down in the Scroot. Because, obviously, racing in modified. Nice, not too bad a light there. Young Mr. Gowes, a 200. And let's see what he can put it through for, the big Camaro Banana. 12.58 at 113. Nice.
That's impressive. Looks very
Be comfortable.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Imagine that. I'm coming to Real Street. Oh, what are you bringing? A BF Falcon, that's, like a bit rough and ready. Oh, no, I'm bringing a Camaro. It's like, wow, that's a flex.
Yep.
This is it. This will be our biggest category just about to come through, which will be Junior Dragster. We have 29 in the field.
It's a big field, isn't it, Terry?
Yeah, so 15, more or less 15 pairings, just about. But the thing is, it's how they go through in the end. You know what I mean? I mean, you get Qdrc, you get 3 rounds of racing, and that just, like last meeting, everything was just jammed in.
Yes.
There was so many that was so close.
Yes.
You thought, I'm glad I'm a commentator and not one of our officials having to go through and get the calculator and the abacus out and everything to try and work out who the hell's actually going through to the final.
Do you have an abacus, Terry?
Mate, I'm 63. I even have a couple of old sea scrolls, dead sea scrolls, mate. I've got everything. Cody Sedmack and Mia Ward. The Mackay's Furniture Transport, C Junior of Mia. The JDS Racing, A Junior of Cody. You're going to ask me about those sea scrolls later.
I am.
Say, can I have a read of them? I'll bring him to the next meeting.
I've got to be gentle with them, I bet.
Yeah, no, you'll need gloves.
Yeah. So we've got a C and an A class.
A C and an A, yeah. Well, just looking at Pete down there doing the mopping, I'm thinking, mate, you go from riding a 200-mile-an-hour bike to mopping the start line for junior drags. I'm not saying that's not a lower thing, but it's like you think, don't you know who I am?
Yeah. But he chose to ignore you.
Oh, no, he won't be listening. No, they always listen back later. They go, I heard what Terry said. That was a bit cheeky. Look at that. We talked about this. Lou. We talked about how sticky that track was. You can see Cody going, move, you little beast. Because you've got to be careful because you don't want to go deep stage if it's bumped off the line too. 0.57 go with a big shake. And a 0.91 for Mia is a good light as well for the C. That is really good. But an 8.31 at 79 for Cody and a 12.12 at 54 for Mia. You both have hit the tree good, but you could see that off the line, the aggression off the line that junior is hitting.
Yeah.
So Xavier Poole and Jasmine Kidd. It should be good. The mighty Plexcon.
It's quite a good class. It all comes down to that reaction time, especially when you have 2 A's running together.
So they've just got to sort it out for qualify 1. Just see how good that they can. Just goes a 007 red, which is okay because that's pretty close to a perfect light. A 114 for Xavier is good. You'd be happy with that your first runs. 817 for Jazz and a 798 for Xavier.
Yeah, you got to be happy with that.
How often do you have 2 races with a Z and an X starting names in the thing? That's impressive. So Mia Grace Hopkins and Isabella Hunter. Nanny and Poppy, of course, sponsoring Izzy, and the Bad Hip Racing of Mia Grace Hopkins.
I do like that sponsorship, Bad Hip.
Yeah.
Seeing that I've had 2.
I was going to say, you can relate to it. It's like,
I can.
You get to keep your old hip.
No, they wouldn't let me.
You could kept it in a little jar on the bench at home. And everyone goes, that's a talking point. I feel like I'm missing it. What is that? Is that off a plesiosaurus? No, it's off me, mate. Oh, looks like we're not going to see Izzy come through, sadly. Obviously has some trouble with the junior. Hopefully it's all right the second round of qualifying. But Mia, race for Mia, 154. Nice light there, Mia. And they'll punch it through for a 789 at 83 miles an hour. I said a big field of these, Lou. And the bigger the field, the harder the competition. Obviously, you know, like they've got to work very hard these races. So Tyler Bellett and Neil Paul. So the second of the Plexcon cars, and the TBRE Performance car of Tyler Bellett. So Tyler has already seen. Tyler's already seen Alex go down there and Jazz go down there. So
Looks like
Neil, that's good sad.
all the way.
Yeah, I think Neil's probably still getting over Diesel Assault. She was racing at Diesel Assault the other night, probably just getting over it because it was, exciting for her as it is for all the... We had 3 junior dragsters actually racing at Diesel Assault the other night. Oh, look at that, Tyler, 0.28.
Great.
Sounds strong.
782 at 84 mile an hour. Good reaction time there. Good work, Tyler.
Yeah, not too sure. That's two casualties we've had early on, so hopefully whatever it is that's gone wrong with them, with those juniors, they'll be back. But Linky Glasson and Max Rowling repairs, of course, from Tambourine, and the Gatton Royal Precision Lubricants C Junior of Glasson.
I could do with some of that. More pocket money.
More pocket money.
There, look at the...
Yes. You need a... Yeah, you don't know what to do. It's how do you get more? How do you get more pocket money? I did sell papers when I was a young fella in the city in Brisbane.
Papers?
Yeah. You remember those things?
Oh, look at that. 002.
Oof.
Wow.
Max says there's the shot fired. He wants to be top qualifier.
7.6 at 85 mile an hour. With a 13.6 at 46 mile an hour. Never too early, is it?
No, that's right. So Cody Robertson and Kyle Day. Kyle in the RLC Engine Reconditioning AA. And the C Junior Robertson in the CJ Racing. All the way from beautiful Upper Caboolture. Would have been probably cold at up at Cabo, I reckon, this morning. It was a little bit brisk here in Willowbank. I think about 13 or I don't know. Probably lower than that. People will tell me. But it's looking like a really pretty day.
A cold night. Kyle Day and Cody Robertson.
Oh, 001 red. That's so close. So a 0.74 for Kyle. And Kyle will go through for a 7.73 at 83 miles an hour. And a 12.69 for Cody. With a red, but 001 red. That is just a squeaky little fly's wing off a perfect light. So Lexi Lancaster, Bailey Hawk. Did see Lexi, she was at Diesel Assault the other night here at Willowbank. If you didn't get out here to Diesel Assault the other night, you really missed something special. We had the biggest crowd we've ever had here. It was packed to the rafters. I reckon we probably had 4,000 to 5,000 people here. All to watch 18-second cars. Go figure. Lots of skids. All the lot of young blokes having their skinnies on the back and doing the skid pig thing. It was pretty impressive and all having a lot of fun. We actually had Luke and Frankenmule was here as well, so it was really good to see the GLS Toyota here as well. That was crowd loved that. And it was a gentleman here in a Ford utility with a Duramax engine as well.
Wow.
And that thing cooked.
Really?
It was, yeah. They damaged the box at the end of the night. We're going to put him up against Luke, but it didn't happen. But yeah, if you're look, they get to race for free, Lou.
Yeah.
If you've got a diesel car, so But anyway, so Lexi was there. She had a good time, I'm sure. There was a lot of soot. There was a ton of soot. The Bailey Hawk in the Robust Works A, Lexi in the Kitson Freighters A as well. See, look, there's the thing, look.
Yeah.
Bailey's going, no. The car doesn't want to move, it's just stuck there. Got the stripe on the rear tyre there of Bailey, so we'll just see how much it doesn't move. See how much flex it gets. There's just another. There's no spin there, Luke.
No.
There's no spin, it's just straight off the bat. 011 red for Bailey, a 102 for Lexi, that's good. And an 801 for Lancaster, and an 806 for Bailey.
Tamika Carslake and Ryden Marsden.
Yeah, the Carslakes in the Go Park Yourself crew, they all went down to Sydney to the Nitro Champs. Looked like they had a really good time down there too.
That looked really good, yeah. Yep.
I mean, the commentary wasn't as good as Willowbanks because it wasn't us, but hey, and
Can't have them all.
they had a what would you call it, a 5-star commentary crew down there. I like that because I can say that because we're on the microphone and they can listen back and it'll be Wade, Onger and all the boys, and look, they do a great call, and the big guns. It was good to see a crowd there in Sydney. I'll tell you, did you see it? That was fantastic because sometimes they don't get a crowd and it's disappointing, but they definitely got it. So Ryder goes through with a 220 in the C. Let's see what Ryder Marsden can do. Tamika Carslake did not show, sadly. And a 13.16 at 50 mile an hour for Ryder for the first hit of the track for today in qualifier number 1 for Junior Dragster.
Jacob Schultz and Nash Pirano. Nash's Beck's Hair Lounge.
Yep. Yeah, Nash all the way from beautiful Jacobs Well. Look, I like calling drags, but I tell you what, I'd like to be dropping a boat in at the Jacobs Well boat ramp this morning and going out on. Look, there's no wind. It'd be beautiful out there this morning.
Would be.
But here we are. I like the little streamers. What was on the back of Jacobs? I don't know what that's about. Maybe you lost a bet. I'm sure it's something they're there for a reason.
Yes.
Hitting the tree well.
Yeah, 794 at 79 for Nash and 815 at 78.4 mile an hour.
So Chase Carslake and Dakota Bray. Dakota in the Smith Transport AA. And Chase in the Go Park Yourself A Junior. As I said, fresh from Sydney. Can we have modified Super Sedan and Super Street to the lanes, please? Modified Super Sedan and Super Street to the lanes, please. So Chase, once again, the mighty Go Park Yourself. The 2 juniors and the modified. But good to see them. It's really good, the family that races together, the same as the Dakotas, obviously. Really good to have all these families involved. Talk about it before, Lou, on the back of Dakotas with the tiger print on the wing. I love that. It's good. So look at that double red. So Bray and Carslake thinking, I've got to hit this tree hard, see what it does. And look, an 8.33 for Chase and an 8.14 for Dakota.
I've always commented on the paintwork of these junior drags, and they always look immaculate, don't they?
They do look good, yeah.
They're clean.
I think their parents have done a lot of work. Because kids of today, no, I'm only kidding, they would have worked. If they're here racing, they've got to be working hard.
Yep.
So Lucia Pirano in the Beck's Hair Lounge B Junior, and Carl Schultz, one of our commentators, of course, in the mighty Ginger Ninja. There is a story with the streamers on the back. We'll find out. We'll no doubt during the day. A 0.86 for Lucia is still, I'll tell you what, you cut a 0.86 and think that's pretty good, and you go, oh no, hang on, Carl cut a 0.001. And as I said, that's here in qualifying, but a 7.77 at 78 for Carl and a 9.08 at 54 for Lucia. So well done to those 2 races. That is a good start for the day for both of them.
Very good. We have Michaela Reid and Nixon Canuli.
So the Let's Go Industries A Junior of Reid. Don't you love that down the bottom of Nixon's car on the bottom there, just the scalloping or the the effect on the bottom of that Junior. It looks cool.
It's very good.
As I said, once again, if you're tuning in at home, you've got the mighty Brad on the camera, as he always is for overtaking lane, doing the deed, and he does the deed exceptionally well. I've got to tell you, his camera work is definitely better than my microphone work. We need the mic. 0.42 for Michaela, 0.54 for Nixon. That is both, once again, a good hit on both of those races. 7.74 for Nixon, 8.33 for Michaela. Well done to those two. That is good to hit the tree that early, that hard. Nice work.
We've got Abigail Reid and Mason King. Mason King with the Mick King Track Sport, and Abigail with Let's Go Industries.
When we talk about the Mick King transport cars, because they've got got 3 of them in the mix, and they're all opposing colours in the same design, and makes for a great great sponsorship opportunity, don't you reckon? I mean, Mick could be there, like, have a look at this, like our cars pop, you know what I mean? So looks good. Look, Abigail getting a little shove in there, as it is. As it is stick. I would think this would be happening a lot more today, because it is actually really sticky out there.
Yeah.
And
Let it wobble.
you can even see where Mason, where he stopped and where he's pulled up, and you can see the stick, the patch on the start line. It's quite impressive that they're sticking that much, these tyres, on these juniors. So look, 0.66 for Abigail, a 3.03 for Mason. Both C juniors. Let's see what they can run. A 12.39 for Reid and a 13.48 for King. So Carl Schultz still top qualifier with that 001. Max Rowling might have thought he had it, but then the mighty Ginger Ninja come along and said, "Take that, mother." Here it is. Ryden King, Nixon King. The Battle of the Kings. We talked about the opposing
Yes, we did, yes.
paint jobs and how good do they look. That is a great opportunity on the line there with the Mick King transport cars. So an A and a C. So Ryden, of course, in the C Junior in the blue, the silver and, is that a red or an orange? What would you class that as?
I'd call that, a red.
Does look cool though. I love it. It's
Pops in
whoever come up with that idea. I know it's been done before, but it just looks good, eh? It does. Got the little king on the before the front of the cow as well, a little crown. So 105 for Nixon, 273 for Ryden. Goes through for a 7.99 at 80 miles an hour, and the second King car Ryden will go through for 13.89 at 46.
Just repeat, modified super sedan and super street to the lanes.
And now I think this will be our last junior dragster, which will be Paige King. In the last of the King Transport juniors with the all purple.
Yeah.
Crew looking resplendent there too. Look at that, all very professional looking. Just need to drop a 3RZ or a 2J in the back of that junior. We can take it to Jamboree. It looks good. It looks the goods.
It does, doesn't it?
Oh, 006 Paige. Well done. I'll tell you what, these juniors, all those people in modified will be panicking when they get older. 8.22 at 79 miles an hour. Well done to Paige there. Good work. Yeah, you'd be panicking. You'd be going,
yeah.
Mate. Talk to those modified racers. They go, are you kidding me? Like, here's gals and here's, whoever else is just joins in that category, and you go, oh, can you guys just go race real street? And the guys in real street go, no, go to modified. So this looks like we're moving into a little bit, let's just say a little bit of, little hard top racing in super sedan. So we get to see how sticky this track is with Damien Morris and Gary Clark. So of course the Morris Painting HQ of Damien and the Downs Automotive Tirana of Gary Clark. So there'll be a few cars in this person will be able to test how sticky this track is. Both cars generally will just pucker up the front left wheel off the line, Lou, but I think there's a couple of cars in the mix that might actually give the air a bit of a shake, maybe.
Just serious looking super sedans.
Yeah, they both look purposeful, don't they? The Clarks with the chop top was always a big thing all the way through the 70s. They did chopping trans. People go, why did they do that? And it's like, mate, they would have been $500 then. Calm yourself.
Correct. Yeah. That's right.
Mate, they're not $100,000.
Damien with a 042 and Gary with just a slight red.
Yeah, he'll get that sorted.
Damien goes through with a 997 at 132 and Gary with a 1041 at 131.
I reckon the air must be nice and crisp out there. That's a good time from Damo.
Jaden Plant and Brendan Shaw. Brendan Shaw from Downs Automotive.
Yeah, Jaden actually did the trip down to Sydney as well. Had a good time. We actually, I think he's changed his name by deed poll to Jaden McQueen because the car looks
yeah.
So, but whether that's true or not is yet to be known. But he is sponsored by Rusty's and
EFI Logics.
Yeah, the car looks good. He cuts a good light.
Does cut.
As does Brendan as well. But the Dakota.
020. Brendan. Not bad. Not bad.
That is, we need to get all. We need to think about all the Lightning McQueen references we can get in today for Jaden. Look, a 962 for Jaden and a 933 for Brendan. Well done. So Russell Heggie in the Ute, Wayne Hyatt in the mighty Boss Hoses Hydraulic Toyota Celica. Streetcar Garage HK. It looks the goods, doesn't it? Looks fat. Big 632 cubes on board that that beast. But Toyota never would have thought a 427 would have been crammed into that Celica.
Wow, look at that. 134 for Wayne. And Russell with a 067. Wayne goes over with a 904 at 147 and Russell with a 969 at 139. It's really sticky, that track.
They did. You can see them dig there. You see there was a lot of crinkle on those tyres.
Yep.
So Ian Pimble and Rudy Wyatt. So the Brisbane Roof Tiling Falcon of Pimble and of the Pine Mountain Performance car, of course, of Wyatt, the mighty VS Commodore.
Looking down there, look at that bit of tyre shake. Look at the,
off the line there, yes, there was for the Celica, wasn't there?
Yep.
I didn't notice it too much from up here though, Lou. It just
no, I didn't know.
It really hit whatever. It just must have stuck just enough well to maybe a slight, but yeah. This will be a good test because Rudy's car is usually pretty solid. It leaves pretty smooth. Not too sure about Ian's. Ian's might be a little bit of a, like a little bit of a launch.
Wow.
And a 002 with a wheel stand. We talked about that. I thought we'll find out with the super sedans how sticky it is.
It's sticky.
And Wyatt goes 910 at 152 and Pimble a wheel standing 905 at 148. Thank you for the wheel stand with a beautiful 002. Thank you very much there, Ian. Not to be outdone, Connor Webb and Hamish Strachan. These guys are a couple of these guys like to get into it and just give it. Connor learning the trade in the diesel tuned VL, the complete property VK. Look at that. That's a couple of very different looking Commodores, and they both look so tough on the line there.
Sure do.
I'm sure the overtaking lane are getting the Commodore fans all a little bit excited. Got out nicely though, a 060 for Webb, a 093 for Strachan. Connor is out of there, shot a NOS. 874 at 153 for Connor and a 1097 at 96 for Hamish.
I did see Connor Webb. I think the first 60 foot, the front wheels.
The front wheels is carrying, Oh, we save on tyre tread, so it's probably the way to go. Here's the bloke. I've got So Noel Green and Mitchell Bow. Now this thing's not going to wheel stand this time because Noel's managed to keep this thing down. But I remember calling it once and it actually went up in a 45-degree angle on the rear bumper and came down with a big bang and didn't race for a while. So, but Noel will be sedate today, I guarantee it. Mitchell Bauer, he will be purposeful as he always is in the Fernwood Landscape and Garden Supplies and the Lockyer Automotive Toronto. Let's see what Noel and Mitch can do. Nice and sedate. Both out purposeful. Look, 003 Noel, which is getting close there to a good light. 047 for Mitch at a 9:30 and a 9:15 there for Noel.
Good start today.
It is, mate. It's a bit hectic out there, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
I like it. But talking about hectic, we got young Mick Schapper and Luke Doty in the Brisbane Civil Camaro and the Mix Towing Services Mighty 57 Chevy Utility. And Chris will be, you can see Chris behind Dad there, just, and he will be racing, I do believe, in mod bike. So he's had a few things. He's had a crack at this car. He's raced a couple of different ones.
Yeah, I thought I was going to say,
and
he's had a crack at this.
I said to him we're down in the pit lane, down at the scrutineering. I said, mate, when are you going to go to Power Cruise down the road and get a skidder or something? And he sort of, Mick's tested it with all those big fat slicks he's got underneath there. But Luke will go through for a very impressive 8.56 at 154, whereas Michael, it absolutely blazed the tyres. You can have a look. You can see Pete Farnell down there. Just he's on the start line, just sorting it out. He gave a little bit of a thumbs up there. He said, "Yeah, it offloaded. It didn't offload. It offloaded." What would you do? Do you want this stickiness on the bike out there, Pete, or is it too sticky? Because you don't know when you've got a 200-mile-an-hour bike with no bar on the back.
Yeah.
I don't know. But no, that was impressive run there. But hopefully Mick will get that sorted because it is tough because the car's obviously putting a lot of power down.
Oh, it is.
And the thing is, you're just going to need to put that power down consistently, as we know. So this will be our last in this category to come through. Rob Price, of course, in the second Pine Mountain Performance LH Tirana hatchback. Once again, when you look at this car, look like what would Holden have thought back in the day? When you look under the rear end of that thing, Lou, with that tyre, look at it. It's like it's just all tyre.
Yep.
Big fat parachute on the back. It looks cool.
You'd probably remember when you could pick those up for $500.
Mate, they were cheap as cheap as chips. The amount of cars that I did get but then sold or didn't buy that you wish you just had a shoved in the backyard, but that's the way life goes. Oh, look at that. Smooth too for Pricey. That's a good smooth launch. 102. Car will run, I don't know, will be 9 something or other. It'll be a 9:35 at 147. Pulls the chute and gets that underway.
Can we get Outlaws and Super Comp to the lanes, please? Outlaws and Super Comps.
So that means we are moving into Super Street. Of course, sponsored by Prime Science Speed Elect. So as I said, once again, big thank you to Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Service for sponsoring the Qdrc. Here's a couple of regular races: Mark Rosso and Sean Taskus, the 477 Garage Capri, and of course, looking for a sponsor is Mr. Mark Rosso. You know, as we go back and that Mark's been racing for a long time. Good racer, good bloke. 0.41 for Mark, a 0.70 for Sean in the tough little stout Capri. And if you can beat Sean Taskus on the light, good luck to you. So a 10.83 at 122 for Taskus and 11.36 at 117 for Rosso.
Good numbers.
The guy doesn't win track championships because he's,
not
average. So there you go. So Darren Peddington in another one of these really cool looking Capris. And of course, Sam Yulton in the BL Race Engines Commodore. Has been a track champion in the Street Series twice. And once again, like we said, you don't get to become a track champion by just handing out gift cards. I can tell you that now. You've got to work hard for it. Almost a little bit of tension out there.
There is.
With the Ford and the Holden up against each other.
There we go. 025 for Samantha and 191 for Darren. Samantha goes through with an 11.32 at 121 and Darren with an 11.52 at 118.
Nice work there from those two. So Barry Loday and Jay Allen. So Barry in the Cortina and the Autosec Jay Allen, of course. That's a good-looking Tirana.
I was just going to say that.
0.54 for Jay, a 1.56 for Barry. So an 11.05 for Jay and 11.36 for Barry.
Yeah, they are a very good-looking
It is.
Tirana,
That Tirana pops, doesn't it, the colour? But not to be outdone here, we've got a couple of cool-looking cars. We've got Wayne Nipperis in, of course, the custom-built kitchen Camaro, and Nicole Goldie in the... Look at that thing. Look how tough that Ford is.
Yes.
I think she... didn't she win our last category, our last QDRC?
Qdrc, yeah.
Tough thing. It's a tough-looking car. If you're not a Ford fan and you're saying that's not a tough-looking car, stop it. Just stop it right now. Wayne Nipperis, come on, Wayne. You can do better than that. Better than a red. And a 0.7 for Cole. She's started exactly where she left off. Runs an 11.54 at 118. And Wayne a 10.49. So good time there at 127 for the mighty custom-built kitchen Camaro.
Got Charles Gregory and Alan Bell. Alan Bell with a little Sprinter, little Corolla.
It still has the Georgie's name on the side, which is awesome.
Yeah. 009 for Alan.
Nice work.
159, eh? Good work. And the Bluebird.
Yeah, how's that the first
10
four-cylinder limousine they used to advertise that as? So 1066 for Alan and 1138 for Charlie. Yeah, they did back in the day. The Nissan Bluebird, they advertised them as the first four-cylinder limousine. Mate, I wish I'd had a job in marketing back then because I certainly wouldn't have called it that. But so John Widgery, Josh Heinrich in the Holtz Plumbing Service Holden Utility, and of course the Aussie Diffs 62 Dodge. That is taking up half the lane. So it's a big car, but Josh doesn't mind. He gets that tidy ute out with a 0.68 and a 3.41 for John. Josh will go through for 10.27 at 129, and John in the Dodge an 11.13 at 120. Good light there for Heinrich too. You'd be happy with that.
Stephen Cohen and Daryl Angel. Daryl Angel in the Chevelle.
So I'm going to mention it again. I do love a car with a good, the roof.
Vinyl.
The vinyl, mate. Like,
0.6 for Steve and a 400. And Steve goes through with a 10.15 at 125. And Darren with 11.3 at 120. You've had a few vinyl roofs in your day, haven't you?
I had an RX-3 with a vinyl roof.
Did you?
No kidding. I had a vinyl roof on an RX-3. There you go.
Andrew King and Wade Moran.
I do love Wade's SWC Automotive Mustang, and look, Andrew here in the mighty little wagon. 0.62 there for Moran. That's a bit of an odd one. Wade used to obviously racing in several different categories over the years, stepping it into Super Street. So an 11.60 for Wade, and Andrew a 12.31 in the van. So Josh McMurray and Tim Barron. You reckon, how is that VN, how's that air cleaner on that?
Well,
got louvers, got a big scoop. It looks like a...
serious duct.
That is just wild. So Tim Barron. Tim will cut a light. 102, and Josh a 0.77.
Good race.
So let's see how the McMurray Brothers Fabrication VN goes. 11.44 at 121, and an 11.666 at 119 for Tim Barron.
Nothing in that.
No, that was almost like a heads-up drag race,
Yep.
wasn't it? It was like, there you go, boys, just see who can win.
John Riley and Travis Greaves. Travis in the XD. I do like an XD.
Yeah, I think so.
And the HQ Ute for John Riley. Different air cleaner. 0.99 for John and a 0.39 for Travis. It's good reaction time there. And Travis goes through with a 10.78 at 126, and John Riley with a 11.8 at 111.
I'm just going to jump off for a minute. I'm going to get Wade to jump on there, Lou.
Got Carl Grading and Christine Thompson. .081 for Carl and a 183 for Christine. And Carl goes over with a 10.67 at 124 and Christine with a 10.8 at 126. Well, good morning, Wade.
Morning, Lou. How are you, mates?
I'm great. How are you?
Good, mate. Good. You defrosted yet, or?
Yeah, I was just talking. Terry just sort of said, "Did I ride?" And I went, "No." So I'm well and truly defrosted.
I'm sure our bike riders are looking forward to it very, very shortly when they hit the track. But Troy Hutton, Barry Ashen for their first qualifying session. Red light on the tree for Troy. Get out of the way nice and early in the day. A 2:42 green for Barry. See what the Utes got. A 10.77 with a 322 miles an hour. And for Barry, an 11.49, 117 miles per hour.
Can we get Outlaws, Super Comp, and Comp Bike to the lanes, please? Outlaws, Super Comp, and Comp Bike, please. We got Jenny Lowe and Tom Ryan. Oh, Jenny with a 0.14 and Tom with a 0.52. That's pretty good.
Yeah, both be pretty happy with that for their first qualifier. So we'll see how they finish off.
11.34 at 121 for Tom and 11.82 at 115. Good racing there.
And it's as simple as that, isn't it? You
Yep.
go from A to B,
Yep.
qualifying.
Perfect.
And we'll move out of Prime Science Speed Lake Super Street into probably something that you're not going to see down at the traffic lights at your local. If you do, I'd be slightly concerned.
Yeah, you won't be seeing them at Aldi.
No, definitely not. Probably nowhere to put the groceries either. But we'll already have the special buys in the middle aisles at Aldi. But first pairing for Margie's Modified, Mark Allen. KPM Performance Dragster just doesn't do a Qdrc for 4 or 5 years and then goes, I'll just make the final, finish runner up for the events. And Dave Porter from Kingaroy, the DK Equipment Hire rear engine dragster over in the Rocket Lane. I see good variety of vehicles in modified.
Yes.
But here are the two rear engine dragsters.
Just saying this morning how sticky the track was, so it's nice and prepped.
Yeah, they're up before the sun. Prepping the track this morning. So good shout to the track crew for their hard work and giving us a great racing service for today. A red light there for Dave. 0.16 for Mark Allen, sharp on the tree for the first qualifier. A 7.91 with a 7 at 167 miles per hour. And for Dave, a 7.76 at 179 miles per hour. So next pairing coming forward, we've got Ty Glasson in the Speedflow lane from out west, halfway from here to Toowoomba. Wonderful part of the world in Gatton. Royal Precision Lubricants on board the rear engine dragster. And a different variety of those vehicles in modified that we said we see a lot of, and that's something we don't see a lot of as far as vehicle type is concerned. The beautiful Chev, Panini brothers on board. Anthony Rochelle making the trek up from South Australia, getting some early runs on the board with the upcoming Winter Nationals. We see Anthony up here for a lot of the national events here at Willowbank, so great to have him here for a local QDRC events. We'll get to see that car on track a lot for today's running, of course, with the Chicago Shootout. So 3 qualifiers, 3 rounds of racing. But as an absolute piece of work down there is that the Panini brothers Chev. A lot of car to get off the line, but it does go from A to B in quick succession.
It looks the biz.
It does, doesn't it? It looks fantastic. Always enjoy having it here on track. Ty becoming well accustomed with the Round Dragster. Top
with the 083. 813 at 168. Here we go. Here's a tough pair. Don't they look nostalgic? Don't they look good? Love that.
The good old altered.
Rod Williams and Ash Carslake.
Why have all the fun behind you when you can have it in front of you?
Business up the front.
That's it. I want to see what's propelling me down the track at 170 miles an hour. So for Ash Carslake, the go park yourself. 24-hour secure truck parking. On board. Fresh off a trip to Sydney last weekend for the Nitro Champs. And Rod Williams, good to have Rod here for the QDRC this weekend. Brew Automotive making the trek from Dalby. Rod.
006 for Ash, the 068 for Rod. Ash goes through with a 797 at 163, and Rod with an 838 at 154. Wow, that's pretty good numbers there.
Yeah, pretty good for both competitors. With 006 there for Ash, the standout of that pass, and he was our last event winner for QDRC here at Willowbank just a couple of weeks ago, so carrying in some good form into this event. John Sting been campaigning this modified dragster for probably coming up to a couple of years now. Looks fantastic down on track, and didn't see him at the last QDRC, but is here this weekend, which is good to see. Phil Ballard over in the Rocket Lane, TBRE Performance Dragster. Five races that hit perfect lights at our last QDRC. Phil was one of them. So you don't take them for granted, but when they pop up, it's definitely nice.
So can we get, or we should have, Outlaws, Super Comp, Top Sportsman, and Comp Bike in the lanes. Thanks. Repeat, Outlaws, Super Comp, Top Sportsman, and Comp Bike.
Yeah, very nice. Good variety of all of our brackets here for the Queensland Drag Racing Championship today. Big shout out to Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Services for being our naming rights sponsor for 2026. So John's got an 802 on the dial, and we'll see how close he can go to that.
015 and a 014 in the other direction. 772 at 171 for John, and 770 at 169.
Both pretty evenly matched. It was definitely quicker than the 802 that was on the dialing board.
Yeah. Liesl Gowes. SCG Racing Parts for Liesl in the Rocket Lane. And we're missing one, aren't we?
So, Jai down there in the altered. Usually does a pretty short burnout. So they've got their different routines of going through the process. Was mortified to hear this morning when I was talking to Liesl that she had to drive herself to the track this morning. Oh, tell you what. Should have been sitting down when she told me that. I'd be stoked. It means you get to choose the music, be the DJ. Play the music when you go there. 7-second dragster, 0.41 miles per litre, 0.77 for Jai. The Alton had a pretty good campaign last time out. See for Liesl. With an 151 miles per hour. And for Jai, 10.01 at 130. So the Rented Drags are liking the cooler air that we've got here this morning.
Got Ash Dawson and Brett Farnell. Team Bray Racing for Brett and Nitro Garage. Comp bike, Outlaws, Super Comp and Top Sportsman should be in the lane. Thank you. In the middle of Brett's dragster there, is there?
You can see all the chassis.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
It
pretty
is
cool, actually. You
I
don't
like
see
that.
Show us how the car's made. Show us what's under the body panels. Very cool.
009 for Brett and 051 for Ash. Good run. Ash goes through with a 7.80 at 171 and Brett with an 8.26 at 157. Not a bad run there.
Yeah, nice work. Was that our last pairing in modified?
Modified. Bike, John Manville and Chris Collin.
Yeah, good to have Comp Bike having their first round for 2026. So we didn't see them a couple of weeks ago at round number 2. See about 6 in the field. We'll see how they go. Chris Collin. So these guys are not running on dial-ins, running on the index. QDRC, running on the QDRC record.
144 for Chris and a 252 for John. And 819 at 186 for John and 772 at 170 for Chris. We've got Aveen, Orta and Jason Clarkin. BMW and Suzuki.
So Aveen hit the ground running a couple of seasons ago. Rookie season, he won QDRC Supercomp. With the riding style there, just hangs the right foot off the side of the bike there, runs to an 8.99, 159 miles per hour, which on that B street bike record is about just under a tenth. And for Jason, usually see him campaigning in mod bike, having a crack at the Group 2 racing, a 9.02. So he's about a tenth and a half over that national record.
Talking about that riding style.
Queensland record, sorry.
Queensland. Yeah, looking at that. Yeah, he had his foot out the whole way.
Yeah. Is that how you ride your bike out on down the M1?
No. I might try it on the next time.
Style points.
Yeah.
suppose it depends what type of bike you've got too, isn't it? You're probably not going to, if you're on a cruiser or a Harley, you're probably not going to be hanging your foot to the side.
I've got a sports tourer, so I'm quite comfortable the way it is.
Yep. keep it simple.
Yeah.
Have you had a crack yet? Down the quarter mile?
No, not on a bike.
Not going to come have a crack at Street Series? Or?
I was looking at it, and I was last time I came with the bike, and I was watching some of them, and I thought, oh, that'd be a great class if you had a bike to just jump in and have a go.
Yeah.
So I will in the future, yes.
100%. I think our Street Series usually get about 30 bikes.
Yeah.
To each meet. But if you got a bike out there at street registered, you can come have a crack.
Yeah.
So just looking in the lanes, just should have Outlaws, Supercomp, and Top Sportsman. So we want to see you guys filling the staging lanes there.
I want to see nice and full.
Yeah, maybe they're not defrosted yet.
Mm.
A bit chilly.
Maybe they're thawing out
Sure,
methanol.
we can ask Jason and Aveen what it was like down there, travelling at 150. They're basically identical speeds between those two.
Yeah.
Didn't see that when I was looking at the board before. Doesn't sound like a bike though.
No.
Well, I mean, it could. No, couldn't be.
No. That's a no.
That's a strong no. Let's turn the volume up if you're watching at home. Turn the volume up a bit. If you're watching at home on the wonderful Overtaking Lane stream, then the soundbar needs to go up a few notches. Tell the neighbours you're watching Qdrc Outlaws at the Queensland Drag Racing Championships. Michael Howard and Kelly Kidd. So it's power raiders galore out there for our Outlaw bracket. Supercharger on board for Michael. You can see in the alt, it sits right behind it. And for Kelly in the dragster. It's all about what those turbos can do. They'll be loving the cool air this morning. Have battled their fair share of tyre shake issues over the last couple of meetings, but when it gets off the line and when it propels itself nicely, definitely runs in the 6 seconds.
Nice Qdrc, which I'm quite well.
Yeah, 100%.
Look at that top end. 7:02 at 2:02 mile an hour for Kelly.
Yeah, nice work.
And Michael with a 7:14 at 1:47.
It was interesting. It wasn't so much tyre shake off the start line and actually got a bit of wheel spin. So that's where she would have lost a bit of ET.
Obviously, those turbos love that cold air.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Love the cool air, but I know it was pretty. Looking at one of the weather stations this morning, and it might have changed. It was 2 hours ago that I saw one. It was actually quite humid.
No.
Which I didn't expect.
No.
Usually when you get the cool, crisp mornings out here, that it's because it's dry. Yeah, but I think it was 77, around 70%.
Wow. It's unusual. But it is a nice day. Beautiful day.
Yeah, it's sort of winter's just come out of nowhere, hasn't it? We waited and waited and waited here in Brisbane, and Qdrc a couple of weeks ago. It was only 2-3 weeks ago, and we were talking about how warm it was, and we were early 30s.
Yeah,
which late April, early 30s is a little bit unheard of almost. Quite uncharacteristically warm, and then now all of a sudden here we are this morning with hoodies and jumpers and.
Went for my walk last night and I had to bring a hoodie. Gary Cameron, Rocket Lane with his altered. This will be a good run on your own.
Yeah. Good opportunity to see what... Maybe throw something different at the track.
That's right,
For your
yeah.
first qualifier.
Yep.
Still, in my opinion, the best crew shirts kicking around. How good is it? I just love a Hawaiian shirt. You know, like...
I have to say, Wade, we've just come off a cruise and I'm sick of seeing
you-
Hawaiian shirts.
When you see a Hawaiian shirt, it's
But they're really cool, those ones.
yeah, it's party time.
Yeah.
And when you've got the altered times,
Yeah.
Gabba Property Management, Gary Cameron altered, it is party time.
003. Wow. 680 at 196. That's not too bad at all.
Because doesn't matter who, I've got no one in the lane next to me.
That's right.
I'm cutting a good line.
I think he threw something at it.
Yeah,
I think you're right. He probably added something else.
he was trying. He did, didn't he?
I'm just saying the replay used that whole lane.
It was only 196 mile an hour, so it was, I say only 196.
Here we go.
See there?
Oh, yeah. Wow.
I wonder if it was... yeah, wow.
He did.
I wonder if he was facing left and he was staged, because when he hit the throttle, it just went left, didn't
Left.
it? Yeah, yeah.
Didn't look like
It
it.
didn't jump left, it just, but it just moved to the left.
Leaning over to change the radio station.
Taking it off 88 FM, you reckon?
Where the hell is the radio?
Seeing as getting it a little bit warm up here.
Don't worry, it'll always get spicy in the commentary box, Lou. You know that.
Oh, well, not this early. So we should have Outlaws, Super Comp and Top Sportsman in the lane, ready to go.
So we've had three passes in Qdrc Outlaws so far. And our seating for racing is done off qualifying, which of course we're in. And qualifying is based off your reaction time for
Yes.
Qdrc. So you cut a good light, then you put yourself up the pointy end.
Yep.
So far, Gary Cameron with that 003 puts himself in number one qualifying position. Michael Howard at 092 will be second, and Kelly Keita 133 will be third. A change for this year is that you can, or that's done across all three qualifying sessions. So if you cut a lousy light or you cut a red in your first qualifier, you've still got two more attempts to cut a light and put yourself in prime position come racing. And really in qualifying, you're aiming to be in that top three. And the reason we say that is because there's 3 rounds of racing. If there's an odd number of cars and you're in the top 3, then you're going to get a bye.
Yes. And how good are those buys?
Come racing, they're invaluable.
Yep. Fiona Reid. Let's go industry. Great footage from the overtaking lane there.
Yeah.
Gets right in there, doesn't he?
100%. Brad is always on the money down there on the start line. Whether it's 40 degrees or it's 10 degrees,
Yep. Giving everyone a good view of everything.
nothing makes him jump.
Nope. 867 at 99 mile an hour. Obviously something popped up there.
Yeah, it was off the throttle well before half track. So whether it was a planned shut off or whether it just wasn't happy. But plenty of experience down there in the Reed camp, so I'm sure they'll see what's going on. Good like that. That'll put you second in the field in Outlaws for Fiona. So if that is all of our Outlaws, it should be Qdrc Supercom coming up next. So back into Group 2 racing.
So we should have top sportsman, modified bike, and testing in the lanes, please. Top sportsman, modified bike, and testing.
I say it should be Qdrc Supercom, but that looks like top sportsman that might be moving forward. It looks like Kayleen Gurley in the Tirana.
Kayleen. She's been waiting there patiently for a little bit of time.
I can see some of the Supercom cars down there, so whether they've just swapped them around in the schedule. Let's fire them up, though. A couple of superchargers down there.
Yeah, we've got Steve Assini and Kayleen Gooley.
So Steve's crew giving the signal to roll into pre-stage. Kayleen coming forward now. Always plenty of revs on board for Kayleen. Oh, just jumped forward there through the baby. So unfortunately won't get the result. Tell you what. Why would you want to be a timing block? Definitely not coming back in the afterlife as a timing block. But for Steve, it was all sorts of ugly from the hit of the throttle. It was minding his own business when Steve's big XB coupe comes over the top of you.
That's
exactly right.
A few bit of pounds there over you.
Yeah, that's 100%. It's definitely wild for Kayleen. She'll just have to have a
how about a see what the car can do run.
Drive down the track. Yeah, just a big jump forward when it went to come into stage. And once you've crossed the start line, unfortunately, you don't get the opportunity to come back and have another crack. So won't get any data for that pass for Steve. Won't get a representative run either. What they say in Rocky Horror Picture Shirts, a jump to the left and then a step to the right. And that's pretty much what Steve did. It's a bit of a wild way to get our top sportsman underway. We got
next we got Sean Dublin and Neil Maxwell. Once I fix that poor cone.
Top sportsman Neil Maxwell, top of the points after round 1. Carl Davies in second. So Steve having his first run for the year, and Kayleen currently 5th in the points.
Got that
Always print 2 copies, and I made sure it was in colour.
I saw the top. Yeah.
So Sean coming forward in the Cobra, the forward. You'll never see a Doblain racing a Holden, that's for sure. It'll always be a blue oval. Thankfully. I'll probably upset a few people saying that, but you know what? I don't care. Either bleed blue or you bleed red.
Barra of the world.
Yeah, 100%.
Why it says Barra of the world.
Neil Maxwell in the Pontiac does not want to get reverse. So instead of holding Sean up, we'll drive through and won't get a qualifying run. So for Neil, he just crosses the finish line now, but we'll just have to wait for him to clear the braking area. Of course, you don't want to have a car coming at 150 mile an hour with a car that's pretty much standing still.
Nope. And then turning left.
Yeah, correct. Hopefully not. Or we'll turn left at the end of the end of the braking area. For sure, no. There's not too many racing scenarios that he wouldn't have been through, so the pause shouldn't affect him too much. Go through his normal process.
3.7 for Sean. Goes through with an 8.41 at 161.
That's right. Yeah, so for Steve, even though it was a wild pass, he got a reaction time.
Yep.
So that's where he's number 1 at the moment, still, after 4 cars have been down in Top Sportsman. Max Carpenter getting a solo run as well in his first qualifier.
We get modified bikes, junior bike, and testing at the lanes, please. Modified bike, junior bike testing.
The wicked-looking Ford Mustang.
Yes.
Just looks tough, doesn't it?
A lot of business happening on that bonnet. Wow. 0.55. Mark, Max. .853 at 167. And a 0.55. I'd probably say that's probably going to put him up there.
So what do we...
It's on Top Sport. Yep. Nope.
Waiting for Larry Emder or something to just say, "Come on down."
Come on down.
The next contestant, the Qdrc Drag Racing Championships.
Nick Galea, come on down.
There we go.
Yes. So we've got Nick Galea.
So this will move. This will be our Supercom. Q1 for Qdrc Supercom. Nick Lear in that. So pretty much a new car and combo for Nick. Had the car down in Sydney last weekend, so we'll see what they've got here for us at Willowbank. always exciting to see what a new car in Group 2 racing can do. Whether they hit the ground running and they're straight on the money, or whether they sneak up on it.
It's quite a nice colour in the car, isn't it?
Yeah,
From
it
up
is.
here.
Yeah. And you know, these races, so you never want to go to a games night with a Group 2 racer. Or play poker, because they always hold their cards close to their chest. They don't want to... So we know we can run under our an index for Qdrc Supercom. So it's a national record plus half a second running on the index. So an 812. Wow. Yeah, gas. So there you go. They go. We'll see what we've got to half track. We know we've got it in the top end. Or maybe it's they just don't like packing the chute, so they just...
I think it's that.
Yeah, we'll just cut off at half track.
Yeah.
We'll just roll through. Less work for the crew between rounds, or the driver.
It is a painful job.
It's not a job I ever like to do.
No.
But the easy way to get out of it was I always said, no, the driver should do the chutes, because that way he knows that they're packed, or she knows that they're packed right.
And you can blame yourself.
Exactly. If they don't come out, then you know who to blame. It's not me.
That's right. But when you're driving, you always sort of think, I can back off and not use my chute. I'll do that. So we should have modified bike, junior bike, and testing in the lanes. So we've got a fantastic day.
Yeah, we do. Big day. So we're racing through to tonight. Mm-hmm. So about 12 hours of racing on track. So if you're local, you're watching at home, and you might not have got out of bed yet because it's a bit fresh, then I don't blame you, first of all. But then secondly, make sure you do come out this afternoon. Beautiful day. Plenty of good racing on offer. We're racing from... First round's about 2:15. We'll keep you updated on how we're travelling with the schedule. But even if you just want to come out for racing, about $25 about $25. I don't know the exact price at the gate. And then you can get up to 12 hours of racing depending on when you come out. So bring the family, get the kids to run around and roll around on the hill over there.
We've already got some on the hill there.
Yeah,
Big wave to the kids on the hill.
How's everyone doing, folks? You well?
Yeah.
Excellent. No.
No. Must be you, Wade.
Yeah. Yeah. How was everyone on the grandstand this morning, folks? We well? Give us a wave on the grandstand. Oh, there's a thumbs up. That'll do.
Yeah, that'll
I'll
do.
take that.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Look, there's 28 junior drags.
There we go.
What do you call a bunch of junior drags hanging out in the junior drags?
Yeah. I think I saw young Carl sitting over there. He must have his signing session.
Oh,
Yeah.
after.
Yeah. Wins a gold trophy down in Sydney and gets a signing session of his own. Yeah.
Yeah,
001, didn't he come 001? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you can... Come on, Carl, you can do better than that, mate. Should have been a 000.
Got a bit of action there.
We can give Carl a hard time because he's a commentator, so... Yeah, sorry, mate. Oh, there he is. Look, he come back up. He's not happy. Well, cut a 000, mate, and I'll be quiet.
001.
Anyway, you're saved by the dulcet tones of the Gemini of Steve Sloan.
I think everyone's had a Gemini or two in their driving career. Have you, Wade?
No, I haven't, but I'd love to have one.
Oh.
I was too young.
Oh.
Yeah.
What about you, Terry? Come on. Yeah, of course. I think we all
I
have.
sold my Gemini for an RX3.
Good choice.
Yeah, 'cause so a 905 index for Steve. I tell you, if it runs a full pass, it should run well under that. So we'll be a contender.
Oh.
Come racing.
What happened there? Crept over.
But instead of seeing it at full blast, it'll just be a Saturday morning cruise to the 330 foot fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the fun happens at the 330 foot token or timing beam.
Yep.
It's been taken out this morning. That's where he decided that he was going to apply full throttle.
But if you're in Victoria, that needs to be dropped. Well, that's on the microphone.
What am I getting blamed for, Wayne?
I'll tell you later. But every drag race I listen knows.
Yeah, what do we...
No, Steve Sloan's just done his pass.
We have, but what have we got? Modified bike should be in the lanes because you guys are up next. Mod bike, junior bike, real street, and testing. So mod bike in the lanes already, junior bike, real street, and testing. Oh, how about that for a big, nice smoky burnout from Jason Simpson? I think it is over there in the A1 Automotive.
Yes.
No, the speakers don't work very well. That's probably they have a word for 12 months. But if you put it over, just put it over the
So just having a look. We're waiting now.
yeah, but just let them know next to someone who can't
It is Jason Simpson.
let them know to tune in. Pass it on to your neighbours.
Haven't seen Jason out here for or in Qdrc competition for a while. So good to see the car out there. Isn't it funny? Just before the Winter Nationals, you start seeing people
Yes.
appear out of the wilderness, get the cars out of the garage. You can see the crew making the last-minute adjustments to the wheelie bar there after the burnout procedure. Get the thumbs up. From the crew is ready to go, but we're just waiting for the timing system to catch up.
Don't delay because you boys swear.
Never such a thing.
Never.
4 years and it hasn't happened yet, but I've gone close. So unfortunately for Jason, the shutdown system doesn't. There's nothing wrong with the car. We're just waiting for the timing system up here. They're just doing looks to be a system reset. So
Here we go.
doesn't normally take too long. Big shout out to everyone in the RC Performance grandstand over there. How are you guys this morning, folks? We well? All very serious. Must be very serious business over there.
They probably don't know it's the RCA.
They probably
Performance
don't.
stand.
No.
We just walk most of them.
Yeah. Bitch, if I said the first person up to the tower, Dale will give you $100. Just ask for Dale. They'd all race up here, and it'll be an angry mob. I was calling in another track last weekend up in central Queensland, and I was working the crowd, and I said, oh, people had their camp chairs set up and whatnot up on the hill, and I said, oh, did a bit of an opener. I said, if everyone checks under their chair, and there was about two people that checked under their own chair that they bought, like I was going to give them a car or something. I said, well, how was I supposed to put something there when you bought it? You've won nothing.
Oh, they would have liked you, Wayne.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I won them over when I gave them a stubby cooler. You have won nothing.
Yeah.
That is cruel.
Very. How was your drive?
I want you to try that.
How was your drive here?
Walk.
Wayne?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
To try.
My drive here this morning was okay. Yeah.
Did you check under your seat?
Always check under your seat.
Here we go.
Normally it's like, well, what was the last speedway track I was at? What dirt is that that's come with me?
Yeah. Oh, we got some movement and some noise. Here we go. Jason Simpson from the A1 Automotive Probe. She said we haven't seen this for a while.
Yeah, no, it's always good to see it out on track as well. A1 Automotive down there at Calabar.
There we go, 142. .806 at 167.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice.
wow.
Look quicker than the 850, which is the
Yeah.
index there for Jason. It definitely was. So should put him to number one quite comfortably with the first full pass in Qdrc Supercom. Will it hold though? Because coming forward, you have current track champion in Jai Shaluta. And he can definitely give the 919 a little bit of a tickle.
Tony O'Connor as well.
I say that because he was number one qualifier last weekend down in Sydney, was Jai.
Very pointy looking car, isn't it?
Yeah, 100% the Cavalier, and it always puts on a show with Jai behind the wheels. So keep your eyes on the blue Cavalier. We'll generally get wheels up. Lift off there for Jai was a red light, a 209 for Tony O'Connor. Got close to the centre line, still close to the centre line, but for Jai runs an 824 with a 166 miles per hour. So to give that 919 a little bit of a bump, and he sure has with that 824, nearly 1 second under the index.
Very impressive.
100% for Tony. He's on a 990 index. Ran a 1064, but only 88 miles an hour, so was offered early, 114 miles an hour at a half track. So definitely didn't run the full pass. Time to see a little bit of two-wheel action with our mod bike brigade. Air conditioning on full. Unfortunately, they can't turn it off. Wearing leathers though, they'll be right. Couple of different riding styles in with Johnny Lewis and Jason White. See Johnny right on the tippy toes, bringing that bike into stage. The big swing arm on the back, trying to push the bike. Way! There we go.
Wow.
Whew. Still runs an 863 at 164 miles an hour, if you don't mind, for Jason White. We were watching.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, we were watching Johnny, but Jason goes at 1027 at 141 miles per hour. But it was all eyes on Johnny Lewis. I can tell you it's more so when you land, it landed quite hard, didn't it?
Yep. Yep.
Overtaking lane catch.
I think they would have. Rebecca Marsden and Philip Webster. There we go, 175. And Philip goes over with an 896 at 149, and Rebecca with a 1214 at 80. Wade, I'm going to hand it over to Terry, because He's talking to himself at the back here, so I think we'll put him on the mic.
He's just keeping fresh and warm. Doesn't want the voice to stiffen up. Mark Gordon, 014 light. That'll put you number one qualifier. Mitch Doggers a 108. See how they finish their first qualifying run. For Mark Gordon, a 9:32 at 143 miles per hour, and Mitch goes through an 11:29 at 131 miles per hour. As Lou will take a break, and will be joined by Terry Dale, who's completed his warm-up exercises.
Mate, I've already been on the microphone. I don't know about you. I actually did nearly call the entire thing, but here we go. Look,
Ruben has it, mate. You're still dusting the soot and half of Bribey Island off your hair from last week's diesel assault.
mate, it was every national park that was on that start line. Look, we got Scotty Mutch and Colin Crank. Cole cuts a red for his first quali, but that's okay. 117 for Scotty. Scott will go through on the Pro Cycle dyno for a 908 at 141, and Cole a 1093 at 127. That Suzuki's got some punch there at a 1090 for Cole. Good work.
Yeah, you could see Cole as well. He cut a red, but he was having a good crack on the tree, wasn't he?
He was,
when he
because we know what he's like. But no, good work. Regular, as I said, a lot of these riders and a lot of these races regulars to the street meet here. So if you think you're good enough to step up against some of these guys in just your normal street car or street bike, come and have a crack. They'll make you welcome, just unless you get too good at it. No, mate. Yeah. So Daryl Hinson and Carl Pacey, and I like. Have you noticed Carl's got a new sponsor?
He does, and I think is he trying to get bonus points there? Or?
Yeah, the wife Teresa. I mean, seriously, thank you, Teresa Pacey, for letting this bloke do what he obviously loves doing, and that's going for a casual Saturday ride in 400-metre increments. That's it. So you can go for a ride to wherever, but you got to, when you do it in 400-metre stints, takes a while.
Yeah.
Cuts the red though. We'll ignore that, Carl. And he will go through for his first quali at a 961 at 154.
I'm just wondering if they had the right details in the system. Was that a Suzuki? It didn't look like a Suzuki.
That's why I didn't call it. The thing is with the bike riders, they quite often will change the bike, and they don't tell you that. If they go, Terry, you were calling that a Suzuki, and it was actually a BMW.
Yeah, they got 4 bikes sitting in there. Yeah.
Well, they don't. Most of them have more than 4.
It's the Richie Benno, the beige, the white, the off-white, and the ivory. Which one will I grab today?
Jason Francis. Oh, here we go. No, come on. Where's our screen? Come on, give us an update. Nope. Here's Carl Pacey. I don't know what happened there. We got the wrong. Something was keyed in wrong there.
Would the real Carl Pacey please stand up?
Yeah, please. And that was Jason Francis. 9:33 and a 10:28 for Carl. So Mitchell Woodford and Brett McEnroe. The Custom Motorcycle Addiction Hayabusa and the Gold Coast Carpentry Suzuki of McEnroe. Wade, what a day. Doesn't look nice out there.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely what you'd expect at this time of year. In May. Good light there for Brett. 175 for Mitch Woodford. 045 was the light for Brett. Comes through a 959 with a 5 at 149 miles per hour. And for Mitch Woodford, 962 with a 5 at 151 miles per hour.
It was good to see earlier that Avin Otar was back.
Yeah, 100%.
Did you see that? That was really good. And that was a top wheel stand there from Johnny Lewis earlier. You know that if you ask for a replay from overtaking lane, they charge us $10. I was going to ask, but Dave said, no, you just need to put money in the jar, Terry.
Can we just put it on Terry's tab?
Here we go. Look, Brian Alvizio, look. Bike looks tough, doesn't it? And that's how good you are. Cut a light. The fastest plumber in Ipswich on 2 wheels. An 889 at 148. Nice work there, Brian. He'd be happy with that. Cut a light straight off. Bike runs well. That's what you got to do. There you go. We've got see Tammy and Den just coming up here. So
was that a new bike for Tammy?
Not too sure, mate. Because that definitely is not like...
It looks a bit longer than what it usually would be.
Yeah. We're not privy to some of this information. Well, look, we just talked about Arvine, and he's down there videoing Tammy run. So
Double duties.
he goes from celebrity bike rider to media personality. Yeah. So, Tammy, that looked good. That was a 059 red, but that bike launched. An 848 at 100C. That's a different bike. That thing's quick. How was that front wheel carry?
That's cool.
I'd ask for a replay, but I haven't got $10 on me.
Do you get a coffee card, like a coffee card stamped every 10 replays, you get one free? Or?
And then all of a sudden you get this message come up on your phone, and it's Dave from Overtaking Lane saying, "You guys have had enough replays. You need to stop asking." But that I heard a ding. That probably was Dave just ringing, texting, saying, "Will you guys just belt up?" So this is competitor 1456. Is it? I'm not too sure. This is licensing or.
Got a. Let's see, 1456.
Cutter 344. They'll be in mod bike, so it'll be. Goes through for 1045 at 154. I'm not too sure whether they had the IHRI guys looking there as well. But as I said, if you're sitting at home or you're just tuning in to Overtaking Lane, big thank you to the crew. As I said, we've got Brad down there on the video. Got the camera there. He is the guru. Just he's out there in the sun all day, just doing what he does, and he's the only person who appreciates our jokes.
He was excited he got to crack out a jumper this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually we make him stand out there in 40 degrees.
Yeah. Well, that would be Archie Kieski in the 20B Mazda. You can see Felix, his son, out there guiding him back. Driver of a very nice early series RX-7 as well. That hot today.
Runs in the blood, doesn't it?
Yeah,
If Dad's running a rotary, generally the son will be as well.
Yeah. Well, but we do have lots of families, don't we, who are out there today. A lot of the bike riders, a lot of modified juniors. It's just really good to see all the families out here racing together. I mean, really, you could be out doing touch footy or soccer or something with the kids, but instead it's like, nope, we're all going drag racing, and I love that. So Archie, the first rotor into the 200s, I think, and then the first one into the 6s in Australia.
Pretty sure we're on a pretty solid full pass of the last Qdrc, isn't it?
640 something, I think, or something like that. So, thing is that with a lot of these pro compact cars, you put them up and you let them sit for a while, because they're not the sort of car, they cost a bit to keep churning them over and having them run. So, but thank you for bringing the mighty 20B today, Arch. Still got has a little look at the wall. He said, no, I'm not going to have a look at that timing block, because that timing block's already had a bit of a punch up this morning. Yeah, car just launched left, didn't it? Said no. Not this morning.
Not today.
Air's probably really good out there too, though.
And first testing session as well. All they are only testing, so I mean, there's no point in putting the car on its limits in testing. They'll get data from that pass, punch it back into the computer and the programs that they have, and go from there.
See what happens. So, of course, Archie, will be one of the bringing the mighty Mazda along on August 7, 8, 9. Don't forget Jamboree. That is the Sport Compact Drag Racing show, and it's almost like we always talk about it, Wade. It's like a carnival, really. The 3 days this year as well for Jambo, and you get to hear the fabulous sound of Mr. Chris Diggles on the microphone, doing what he does best, all about the the sport compact category. It is a great category, and I've been calling it for quite a few years now with Chris as well, and a lot of fun. And you've raced it. Will you be racing the new car?
Yes.
Oh, you are. He's just representing that Barra. Well done.
Chris is a wealth of knowledge, isn't he? From street compact all the way through to all the brackets at Jamboree.
He spreads himself thin at different times, doing time attack and Jambo and all sorts of things, and the Ford Day and stuff like that, which is actually coming up, isn't it? The Ford Day. That's always good here at Willowbank Raceway. If you're a fan of the Blue Oval, that is. If you're a fan of the Lion, you'll say, mate, I'll just drive on past Willowbank and go to Marburg or somewhere. I don't care, just nowhere near all those Fords. But it's a good day, great day.
19th of July for a Ford Day.
There you go.
On a Sunday.
The holiest of days for the Blue Oval. Don't you love the injection stacks on this altered? That's some serious old school stacks. I love it. Grey, all grey. Look at that, just good looking beast. We got a just waiting because this is another one of our testing vehicles. So we'll grab a name in a second. So it's licensing. Got the L on the front little window. When you really look at that window, what does it do? What does that front window do for that racer?
Yeah.
Not much.
It's all for show.
It's all wind in the hair driving, isn't it? With all that action out the front, with that mighty altered.
It's a pretty serious wing on the back too, isn't it? Behind it,
And it's right. A lot of them put them further back, don't they? But this is just straight behind the roll cage. Hang on, they're having a look. They're not happy with something. Just making sure the wheelie bars are adjusted correct. Yep, all good. Hang on, they're holding up. Just making sure that it's, they're just checking that wheelie bar, making sure it's all good. Gonna have to make sure those sticks are fine. They're not there for show. They do have a reason. They do punch them down and give them a bit of a hard time. And you'll see them mark them with the chalk so that the crew will know how much they've hit it on the launch.
And if the wheelie bar doesn't do what it's supposed to do, you're generally going to know about it pretty quickly because the front wheels will be heading vertical.
In the air. We did see, we've seen quite a number of cars actually bend the wheelie bars on a big launch. And that's pretty wild to see when you think the car says, no, I don't care about wheelie bars. I'm just still going to power through it and just launch it into space. But that's the way it goes. So they pushed the car back, sadly. Did we get a name for the...
Couldn't find a name on the nomination list we've got here. But and generally, too, when that happens, Terry, it looks spectacular when they pick the front wheels up. But especially something like an Alta doesn't have a lot of front suspension. So when it lands, that's when it does all the damage.
And it does, and it's really like you've not got a lot of cushioning on those little front runners. And you're right. Then it's the next thing it hits once it's past those front runners is probably the sump.
Yeah.
And that's not necessarily a good thing to bang into the beautiful track at Willowbank for a lot of reasons.
And even as a racer yourself, you're in a race seat. You're not in a gaming chair that's designed to be seated for hours on end. You're in a seat that's designed for safety and not comfort.
You're right. It's not one of those cushiony things you see at the shops.
No.
It's just a hard fiberglass or whatever it is with a bit of cushioning and going. Well, it's about cutting the weight down too. It's a lot of things going on there. But I think we can see is this the second round of junior drag bike coming through? I think that very well could be.
How did their first session go this morning, Terry?
Mate, good. There was a couple of good wheel stands too. Bikes just really going in hard. So I think a lot of the junior drag bike and junior dragsters would be pretty happy with their times and launches this morning. There was a lot of positivity. I don't think anybody was. We had a couple of no-shows in the first qualifier in junior dragster, which hopefully they will be. Hopefully it was just a minor hiccup for some of those races, and they'll be back in the Q2. But Vans Pirano and Lawrence Rochella, the AMX Superstore Harley, and of course the Beck's Hair Lounge R3 of Pirano. He's the man to beat, isn't he, Vans? Isn't he?
Yeah, 100%.
Good rider. Really, just in a purple patch, as you know, like just doing well.
Yeah, and a good field of the junior drag bikes today as well. So. always tough competition, so it's not like Vance has been doing it easy. He's definitely had a lot of competition to race around, but he's a good racer indeed.
They'll need to be on their money once the Winter Nationals come, so when they bring all the interstaters in. But a 172 for Vans and a 111 for Lawrence. And goes through for an 853 for Vans and Lawrence an 895. Yeah, with the Winter Nationals coming up, Wade, as you know, you and I will be on the microphone with Mr. Mark Allen. I do believe it might even be Rusty Gregory. I'm not too sure. I hope so. Always good to have Rusty up here. I do, and I'm not saying this because I know these two, but I do, and you and I have had this discussion, I do rate Mark and Rusty together. I think they're very good together. I think they're a pleasure to listen to. So, Nevaeh McDougall and Jonathan double reds.
Double reds and double wheels in the air.
It's got some stick still out there. It just really has. The riders, they should be throwing that out to the junior dragster drivers. Well, you can't wheel stand like we do.
Well, we used to say they don't have to shift, or they get to shift gears in junior bike, and they get to crack a good burnout. Then you can add wheel stand to the mix.
They can do it all. So look, a 9.45 there for Jono and a 9.33 for Nevaeh. Blake Hagan and Jaden Badcock. So Blake upright, Jaden down.
Yeah, watch Jaden turn on the gear shifts. Really goes through the gears.
Up through it, goes well.
So an 8.27 at 80 miles an hour for Jaden. For Blake, a 9.22 at 77 miles per hour.
So Kai Badcock, the final of our junior drag bike qualifier number 2. Before we go into the what do we call them? The menaces of the menaces of Qdrc, the real street races. They love it. As I said, if you've got a late model car and that's where you want to go. But have a look. Kai Badcock on the Pro Cycle Dyno cuts a nice light with a 066. Nice work there, Kai. Goes through for an 8.57 at 80. Smack on the 80 mile an hour with a 07 in the back end of it. Nice work there, Kai. But as I said, real street is street real. Here it is. It's coming. As I said, a lot of late model cars, and as long as you've got 11 billion airbags and you can run as quick as 900, that's how it works.
Do they have to run with the airbags in, do they? I thought you just take them out for weight.
You know what? That sounds like an IHRA issue, not a Wade Benson issue. What do you reckon?
Well, I suppose they've got...
Ask Dave if he can retract that comment from the commentary, because he'll go, yeah, no, don't say anything about the airbags.
Well, I suppose there's got to be street... You got to drive it. You basically got to drive it here, don't you? Well, I mean, some of them turn up on trailers. No, some of them turn up on trailers, yeah. But it's got to be street registered, so it means it has to be able to be driven on the road. Doesn't mean it is.
Some of the guys get the crew to bring their car here on the trailer because they're usually going to the hairdresser and getting their nails done. That's the way it works.
Their nails done.
Well, that'd be Stacey Goldie. Yeah. Boom, boom. Thank you. They have people. They have people.
They have connections.
No, they've got. So if you get on,
that's not a real street.
Yes, real street with a. I don't know how many airbags that's got on there, but it's got 8 pots out the top of the engine, which looks pretty cool. I'm glad we get to see this altered run again. That was keen. I was pretty excited to see that. That looks really good, doesn't it?
Mate, if I saw that pull up down
really
Ann Street in the city, in peak hour traffic,
it's not rock and roll, George.
I've got some questions. I don't know if the turning circle will get you through the Macca's drive-thru either.
It's got more pots than a garden place. Yeah. Isn't it? It's like, have a look at it. It's a tough looking beast. As I said, licensing on the side, got the little L with the little circle on there, so he's doing licensing. So whether it'll be just a launch or whether a half track, or we don't know how far down the licensing this competitor is. But the car looks the goods, I tell you, it does look cool. Nice. You can't be disappointed with a with a fuel-injected V8 in an altered, really.
No, I'm definitely thinking even at that half track increments there, 71 miles per hour, mate. If you're picking up your coffee in the drive-thru at 71 miles per hour, the poor lady that's a broken wrist and third-degree burns from scalded with your hot black.
It's the ultimate convertible driving, isn't it? Really, I've got an altered, so a big shout out to everybody who is at home or just listening anywhere or watching anywhere on the overtaking lane. A big shout out, of course, everyone who's down in the Group 1 pits. Of course, we were informed, of course, the speakers don't work down that way. And we do need you to tune in to either the overtaking lane or to 88 FM to hear not our commentary, but at least our instructions that are required. So if you could please help them out down there by, if you're down there, maybe play the radio a bit louder so all our guys down there can hear when we call them up.
We don't want you to miss your qualifying or later on your rounds racing.
Here's Alex Kidd and Skylar Wagonsveld. Look, Alex Kidd, number 1. He's on top of the points.
Skylar goes, I don't care. I'm gonna beat him on the tree. I'm gonna cut a 0.57 to a 0.59.
Couldn't see in the back of that car last time. Was there a baby seat in the back? And Darryl said, no, don't say that, Terry. Anyway, a 0.59 and a 0.57 and a 13.63 for Skylar and a 13.64. So that was a heads-up drag race.
Pretty
That's
evenly matched, isn't it?
See, not only are we matching them up evenly, now we're matching the yellow cars together because that's what they do. So Stacey Goldie and, of course, Stefan Gowes.
Look at that. Stefan gets his younger sister, Liesl, to guide him in. Look at the royalty that I need.
Not only did she have to drive in, she's also got to help her brother out. This is just rubbish. Well, she's probably getting paid.
She would have had a nap between races. It's all right.
But we were talking about, Lou and I were talking about the Camaro earlier on. It's like, it's a little bit posh to be racing in Real Street in a Camaro, isn't it? But here we go. Look, Stacey gets a red, but cut a good light earlier in the first qualifier. But 207 for Stefan. Yeah, it's about probably one of the best lights I've ever seen him cut, I think, in any car. 207. Here we go. I heard that. 12.61 for Gowes and an 11.83 for Goldie. Well done. So Craig Collis and Ian Nielsen. Craig in the Tiners candy shop, of course. They haven't got their previous runs up on the screen there. I don't know why. Cuts 0.32 red, but a 0.31 positive for Ian Nielsen. Ian gets out well. Let's see what he can run. 11.57 at 120, and Craig a 12.54 at 110. That's a whole lot of car to push to 110 mile an hour. Wade?
It is, isn't it?
That's
Yep.
So good on him. So Dean Merchant cut a red earlier. Let's see if we get that out of the road. Peter Hoey in the Hoey Racing Commodore. The Syneco Ford of Merchant. Oh, another red. I don't know what's going on there, but a 2.59 there for Pete. Car's solid, though, for Dean. The car looks quick. 11.36 at 126. Got a good top end and everything. 12.06 at 115 there for Pete. But Dean, got to get those red lights out of the way. I know he's, that's the way it goes.
Come racing, Terry, that the real street races will be on the money with the tree.
Those street races, mate. Real street. They just...
They don't need any of the fancy trans brakes or...
Yeah.
They just come in. They come in, mate, and just...
They've got fancy louvers, that's all I know.
Yeah, that's it.
Paul Gingell and Nathan Minter. Nathan Minter cuts a red. 4.33 for Paul. Has a little bit of a snooze on the tree, but that's okay. We're in qualifying. It'll all be about what time you can run, get the car to be consistent. So Nathan goes through for 12.42 and Paul a 12.77. So Michael Crouch and Tony Rogers. So the House of Wraps BF up against the Hyundai. We didn't see Michael in the first qualifier. Look, that mop's in the road. Look, seriously. I was talking about how Pete Farnell, who's down there, if you're watching, he's rides a bike at 200 plus mile an hour, but he has to mop.
But
look at that. That's. Yep. Will you look at that? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. that wasn't going to take long before that came out.
That
did it?
really didn't take you long at all.
No, it didn't.
Before
Well, I
lunch.
got an opportunity there. Pete
Before
Marnell's
lunch.
out there. Look, both of them out there. Both the boys out there going, well, you look at that.
Just don't show their wives or partners they know how to use a mop.
Well, that's the thing about overtaking lane. Maybe
Yeah.
they should have offered to pay for the coverage not to be happened.
Or maybe we'll blur their faces out, so it's like, you know.
The criminal element. Like, you know, yes, no, we cannot show this man's face because he's a dentist. So Michael Crouch and Tony Rogers just about to come through. You can see Tony in the ute. Nice big skid there for Tone. Nice work. The Hyundai, the mighty Stinger. The underrated little Hyundai, aren't they? Or was that? I think it's might be. Is it an N? Isn't it? I don't think it's a Stinger.
It'll be the
It might
i30N. The i30N. But had a good run at the last QDRC.
It did too.
There was 9 races that finished on 2 wins.
That's right.
So there was
yes.
a big count back in Real Street. There's about 10 of them that could have made the final spot.
It's a big bottleneck, wasn't it, Wade? So there you go. Look, a 0.28 there for Michael in the Hyundai and a 5.07 there for Tony. But when you look at that, that ute goes well, 11.39 and 126. But the Hyundai, 13.74 at 102. And I said it was actually a 13.00 cutoff, but I was corrected by one of the races. As you always do, it's 13.99. Is that correct? You've been a meeting.
I will have to look into that.
You've been a meeting director. You should be able to rattle off everything. Wade, I'm counting on you to be my because like mate,
I generally carry the Bible with me, so I know these things.
Shane Grattan sent me one. It's 13.99 to 9.00 is the bracket requirements. And he's got a list of other things here that says they have to have attitude. They have to be cool. No, I may have just made that up.
Well, Shane's down there on the start
There
line.
he is.
He's probably about to text you now just before he rolls into stage. Like I heard that, Terry.
He'll cut a 500 light because he's too busy texting. So modified Super Sedan and Super Street to the lanes, please. Modified Super Sedan and Super Street to the lanes, please.
You don't become a track champion if you cut lousy lights. So Shane, we'll see what Shane's got. Zach Anderson down there as well.
I reckon this thing might go close to 9s if Zach can get this thing hooked up.
Well, Shane cut a 0.99, but Zach goes, you might be track champion, mate, but I'm a runner-up at Jamboree, so I'll go a 0.11.
That's right. 11.22. Ran a 10 odd earlier, so the car was on fire. But Grattan, a 12.45. And thanks again for that information, Shane. I do appreciate it.
Well, Shane gave us a lot of info for Real Street, which we'll have to go through in the next qualifier.
He did too,
rounds
yes.
all come the rounds of racing, the surprises on offer. How's Zach's sponsor, though? My Wallet.
I know. Yeah.
Normally it's mum or dad or nan and pop.
No. It's like, no. You know what? When you look after yourself, you've only got one person to answer to, and that's yourself. That's how it works. So Paul Nielsen.
Mum and dad are spending the money on the Monaro.
Yeah, that's it. And Dale Samuelson, the Fierce Motorsport Caprice, and of course the Falcon of Nielsen. Dale, of course, with that big Aussie #1 on the side of the car. You want him to hold on to that. So a 0.21 for Nielsen, a 1.12 for Dale.
Looks a little bit smoky for Dale. A little bit of a haze.
That's just his vape.
That's it.
I don't know. It's not. 12.08 there for Dale Samuelson and 11.39 for Paul Nielsen. That'll be all we'd need to get in trouble. He said, were you actually vaping in the car? We heard it on the commentator. You go, Terry, shut up.
Well, it doesn't say in the rule book that you can't.
Actually, it doesn't either. How can you complain about smoke at a drag strip?
Well, if you,
Seriously.
It's like complaining that the PA system's too loud.
You went there.
You're at a drag strip.
You went there.
It's going to be
Really?
it's going to be noisy. Just an
commentator-
FYI, if you've just walked in the door here at Willowbank as a spectator, just to warn you that it does get loud. So if you're looking for a quiet table for two to celebrate an early Mother's Day, this is not the place to be.
That is some very very nice public service award announcement there from Wade Benson. Thank you. So look, a big shout to everybody over there on the grassy area. How are you folks? Are you good? Give us a wave. Look at them. They're a beautiful crowd. Look, all the way down there. These guys, they've just spread. Look, we should just section off a little bit and they all have to sit in one section. And you're not allowed onto the other bit of the grass because we're trying to I don't know.
It looks better for television.
Because Brett Farnell wants it to look pristine.
Yeah.
And it does look pristine. It looks beautiful. But big shout to everyone in the grandstand. How are we, folks? Are we good? Look at you, crew. Look at them. They're all happy, waving, good. Now, you had trouble with the RCE performance box, didn't you? They just didn't want to engage.
Well, it's normally like...
Can they hear
It's
us?
like when you get to the members section, they're all very, like, you know...
It's almost like
They don't want to be involved in
golf clapping.
Yeah, they don't want to be
and
involved
green
in the shenanigans that we can with the rest of the crowd.
They probably can't hear us over the juniors, which are just about to rock up.
But you do your best, Terry. You see if you can get a.
How is everybody over there in the RCE performance box? How are we? Everybody over there on the start line? No, they do not care about us at all.
They're a tough bunch.
I wish we could see the newsstand because
Oh, the
lots of people,
burnout bar?
the burnout bar, because it is cool. That was if they wanted to test it, they got to test it the other night because it was packed.
Yep.
For diesel assault, absolutely packed.
$50 a day, and you can have yourself up at the burnout bar. Which, if I wasn't going to be up here, that's where I reckon I'd be.
Is it how much is it?
$50 a day.
For
A day.
A normal day.
Yep.
Do you get free drinks?
No, I think you got to pay for those.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
That's a bit harsh.
Yeah.
Look at this young fella over there in the grassy area. He's already started rolling down the hill. Well done. Here we go. We're moving back into second round of Junior Dragstar. So Nixon Canuli and Bailey Hawke. Qualifier 2, if you've had a good qualifier first up, and a lot of them were really quick, really good on the lights, Wade. So it was, it'll be interesting to see how they go second qualifier.
There's a 002 and a 001. So if you want to be number one qualifier, it's pretty simple. You just got to cut a perfect line.
Yes, and that you're going to bump the Ginger Ninja off.
Yeah.
Heavy sitting there going, tell Terry and Wade to stop telling him to challenge me. Just leave me alone. I like being number one qualifier. Of course he does.
Oh, that's pretty sharp for Bailey and 006. Welcome to the party of double O's. 062 for Nixon Canuli. A 768 at 85 miles per hour for the AA junior of Nixon Canuli. And Bailey Hawke finishes off an 801 at 80 miles per hour.
So Cody Sedmack and Mia Ward, the Mackay's Furniture Transport C Junior of Mia, the JDS Racing A Junior of Cody Sedmack. So I don't know if you heard this morning, we were discussing the different liveries for all these cars. Look at the look at Sedmack's even got little Aussie Air Force flying kangaroo on there. It all pops so differently. The purple and black. It's almost like a pink. But that looks so good on the Mackay's Furniture Transport car.
They've got the smallest surface area to work with, but they definitely make the most of it, don't they?
And they look different at night too. It's like
For
once
sure.
you get them under lights.
Yep.
I'm sure someone's had it out here and go, no, it looks better under the lights than it does during the day. And
A lot of them are punching with the underglow as well now on the juniors.
yeah, it is too.
011 green for Mia Ward. 006 red for Cody Sedmack. The JTS Racing entry, an 868 with the 0 at 77 miles per hour for Cody, the quicker of the two juniors. Mia Ward in the C junior, an 1188 with a 6 at 55 miles per hour.
We talked about him. Now he's here. We've got Michaela Reid in the Let's Go Industries A, and of course Carl Schultz, the Ginger Ninja, in the AA Junior Dragster. We need to know what the streamers are on the wing.
Oh, that was from Sydney last weekend. They were running the breast cancer awareness round.
There you go. We knew they were there for a reason. And as always, Wade, you've delivered with the information that we needed. That's why we have you here.
Plenty of pointless facts, but sometimes I get one out.
Yeah. Yeah, that was good. We talked about it earlier, how good it was to see that crowd in Sydney. 015 there for Carla, 009 red for Michaela, but that's okay. That's still sharp. She'll sort that the next one. And a 768 at 85 for Carl, and an 805 at 81 for Reid. Yeah, good to see that crowd in Sydney. Really, I mean, it's good for drag racing across the continent.
100%.
Isn't it,
I think,
really?
drag racing is in a pretty good place at the moment, nationally. Obviously, not a lot of racing in WA at the moment because they're resurfacing the track, but every event definitely strong in nominations. When you look today, we've got over 160 competitors racing for local events. Over 430 have already nominated for the Winter Nationals.
Yeah.
Last weekend, pretty much every track on the East Coast last weekend had racing. When you took Sydney had racing, you had Diesel Assault here, Banaraby, we had Palmyra, then even up at North Queensland at the new drive-up facility, they had racing up there.
And that was a new one for you at Palmyra. I had never called it Palmyra. I've never been there.
Yeah, it was exciting.
You enjoyed it?
It was
They
good.
all looked after you? Here we go. 0-10 red for Max. A triple one there for Lexi. Nice work. And Lexi goes through for a 792 and Max a 757.
It was excellent hospitality up there, and finally the question I asked through the week was what is their track delicacy from a food item?
Yes.
And I would say that their pizza, they had pizza on offer at the canteen, and it was delicious.
That is
So,
good.
well done. What's the Willowbank? What do we always talk
I
about?
don't know.
Willowbank?
But all I know is that before when I had a quick break before, I went down to just out the back here and got a coffee from our donut people that we always get our coffee from. And it was a cracker mocha. It was so good. I just was sitting out the back here going, oh, please don't finish. Please don't finish. It was so good. So thank you to the young lady who made my mocha out the back here. It was delicious.
Oh, 002 for Tyler Bell.
Oof, that's not going to be enough, Tyler, but it's a good light. I think Tyler cut a good light earlier too.
Jasmine Kid cut a 082, which is still a great light for the juniors, and finishes off an 807 with a 7. At 79 miles per hour, and Tyler Bellett comes into the 768.
How did Jasmine and Tyler get to race each other in a qualifier? Like, come on, there's something going on there. So, Licky Glasson and, of course, Abigail Reid in the Let's Go Industries C and the Royal Precision Lubricants C Junior of Glasson as well.
Freshly licensed at the last Qdrc for Linky.
Yeah.
Guess what? I'd licensed on the day, and then I got to race that afternoon.
How good is that? And you know what? That's some good experience straight away too, Wade. And it's like now today it'd be the shock of I'm actually signed into this and I've got a whole field and
you just want to turn on wind light on, don't you?
yeah.
Nice and early in your career.
So Glasson a 327 and Reid a 138. And Reid will go through for a 1233 and Glasson a 1448. It doesn't look, I'm just watching the crew that are lining them up, both of these races, which of course is Jacob Schultz and Cody Robertson. And looking how sticky the track. The track is not as sticky now. It was wild. Did you see it earlier? They could hardly
Not
even
this
move.
morning, but so the glue's worn off and now it's rubbered in.
Yep. Because they were really struggling. Knew it was going to be an issue for the juniors. They were really struggling to get the cars to move into stage. Had a few friendly nudges there from the crew, a couple of them.
The officials. Did we lose any shoes?
No, but I thought that it was going to happen though. But look at that, nice 0-1-2 for Jacob, and a 1-1-4 for Cody. Jacob goes through for an 8-1-4 at 78, and Cody goes through for 12-41 at 53.99 miles an hour. Go park yourself. They were in Sydney, the Cars Lake crew.
Yeah, they were. There was some pretty spectacular vision from one of the Cars Lake juniors, wasn't there? From the back with the sparks flying in the back.
Yes, that's right. I forgot about the sparks.
Fireworks show come early.
We're going to say it.
Sometimes if you can't win, be spectacular.
Be spectacular. That's it. So the RLC engine reconditioning car of Kyle Day. But a 0.46 for Kyle. And a 7.73 for Kyle and an 8.27. An 8.27 there for Chase.
Mason King. Swimming King Transport over in the Rocket Lane. Mia Grace Hopkins from Shayla Park. Bad Hip Racing. Moving forward in the Speedway lane.
So as I said, Wade, a big field. What have we got? 29.
Yeah.
So 15 pairings thereabouts. I'm sure there'll be some casualties. But as I discussed it earlier there with Lou, you and I were here, and like you said, how many you have to work out if they all get 2 wins. Makes it difficult for our officials in the next room. Not for you and I.
Well, I think we had
Lou. They have to.
4 brackets at the last event that we had countbacks to make the finals. So in Real Street, they can't celebrate too early. They've got to wait.
No, you think that's it. You think no. So there you go. 149 for Mia Grace, and runs a 783, and Mason a red light and a 1349 at 48 mile an hour. They just shut those juniors off. I think they're going to check something. Oh, maybe it's something wrong with the light, maybe. So we'll take that opportunity to once again thank Overtaking Lane. You can see all those fabulous sponsors down the bottom of the scrolling through on your device, whether it be an iPad, an iPhone, a Galaxy, a hybrid, or whatever the hell you got. It doesn't matter. But they're all
Tesla,
there.
if you got it in your car. I don't know.
I don't know
if you can get it on YouTube on your Tesla, but
yeah, so jump on the overtaking lane if you're not. And as I said, if you're down in the pits, in the Group 1 pits, make sure that you tune into overtaking lane so you can hear our call-ups, which will be for modified Super Sedan and Super Street, and they are pretty well in the lanes anyway. But that way you can listen in on 88 FM as well, which is our track radio. That way our officials and the guide, the crew, and the racers can hear that their category has been called. Even though we do have a schedule, sometimes might be head down, bum up, working on the bike or the car, and you might miss the unless we hear the call up. You might go, "What do you mean we've gone round?" So nice work for those racers. As I said, big thank you to Overtaking Lane. As I said, we have the master man on the camera down there on the start line in Brad, doing the work. I don't know what Dave pays him. I don't know what he pays him, but he doesn't pay him enough.
Is it like a pyramid scheme between you guys where you talk Brad up and he pays you, and then you can pay Dave for the replays?
Sorry, Wade, I didn't realise you were talking. Your microphone's on.
I was going to say I want in, but anyway, that's fine.
Brad is the hardest working video guy that I know.
Do you want me to go through our list of sponsors for the live stream?
No,
because there's plenty of them. There's plenty of them, but we could be here for a while. But a big shout out, as you said, to all of them for jumping on board.
Mate, they've got their beautiful names out the front all day. Look at that. They got. It's just like you have. Sometimes you ask, and you receive. You know what I mean? And that's a good thing about our community. People are going, well, we want the live stream. They want to see the bikes and the cars race. They don't want to hear They don't want to hear you, me, or Lou. No. You know what I mean? They've probably got the sound off. And sitting at home, they've probably got Spotify on, and they're listening to some cool music, and they don't have us in there at all. That's what you do. You have the sound down and you commentate yourself. Yeah. I think quite often, depending on what track you're at, you will get some criticism from people who'll go like, these guys don't know, and you think, well, mate, turn it down and commentate yourself.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's hard to know everything about 250 races, but...
Mate, when it comes to the Winter National, when you try calling 400 odd races, and you go, how you guys didn't know enough about those guys in Superstar. I go, mate, there was 120 entrants.
But if you are a racer and you do have information, send it through to the commentary page, Willowbank commentary team, or send it through to if you have our personal Facebooks, then you can send us through information, and we're always happy to plug a sponsor or plug a racer's birthday.
I'll give you a tip though. Send it through in bullet point and keep it short, because it's easy for us to read it out if it's short and in bullet point.
Correct.
If you send a big long blurb, it'll get lost in the mire, because you know what? If ever you've talked to any of the commentators that we know who do drag racing, you cannot hold their attention span for more than 10 seconds.
And even that's a push. Anything past double digits.
Unless you're in the bar supplying them drinks, then you might get their undivided attention.
You'll have our attention for as long as they keep coming.
Here we go. Is Isabella Hunter good? She didn't get a run in the first one, so this I do believe. And Nixon King. How good is it to see Nanny and Poppy on board for Izzy? And of course the Mick King Transport. A junior of Nixon. And it is, I know that we just had a bit of a cheeky chat about Brad, but I've got to tell you now, the weather here is absolutely stunning here at Willowbank Raceway for the second round of qualifiers for Junior Dragster. 0.43 for Hunter, 0.21 for King. Nixon goes through for a 7.99 and an 8.42 for Isabella Hunter.
Yeah, 0.43 will keep you pretty happy for your first qualifier.
You could not.
When you miss the first qualifier, and that's your first run of the track.
Could you? You could not be unhappy. So Tamika Carslake and Lucia Pirano. So the second of the go park yourself cars for the Carslakes, and the second Pirano racing machine with the Beck's Hair Lounge on board. Dan's already been down there. Now we get to see what Lucia can do in the Junior Dragster. So a red light there for Tamika, a 0.96 there for Pirano. That's a good light for Lucia. Nice work. Goes through for an 8.38 at 76 and an 8.99 at 71 for Tamika, who says, I will get those red lights out of the road, qualifying, and I will go straight into racing, and I will cut a 0.002.
Yeah, something as simple as that, isn't it? Yeah, drag racing's pretty easy.
Drag racing pretty easy. Yeah. Says the guy who races Jamboree.
Get rid of the red lights early, yeah.
I'm going to tell you that when I'm commentating Jamboree, and you're racing, I'm going to say that, mate. Oh, that's Wade's third red light. Yeah. Oh, at least he's got him out early. He's got him out of the way early.
No, I'm the opposite. Instead of cutting red lights, I just cut half a second.
Mate, what are you at, diesel assault?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, let the turbo spool up, and the naturally aspirated all the way. Ryan King and Xavier Paul. 156 green for Xavier in the Plexcon entry, and Ryden in the C Junior from the beautiful bayside town of Jacobswell. Cut a red light, but will finish off the 8th mile in 13.71 at 47 miles per hour in the C Junior.
Still be happy with that.
Absolutely.
Because 0.37 red's okay.
Yeah.
Because you're close to it.
You've had a crack at the day, so you can see there Carl number 1 with a 001, 002 for Tyler and Paige King, your 006 that we haven't seen yet in this session are your top 3.
And you're right, with when you talk to all these racers and they talk about a red light, and if it's a close red light, they're not really that upset about it. But I can tell you now, talking to all the young fellas and young girls at Diesel Assault, they were upset if they got a red light. I went, mate, you're not racing anyone. You're racing yourself. Don't worry about your red light. Just cut a light and try and get a better time.
I always thought they just cared about their burnout.
Well, they do too. So Dakota Bray and Nash Pirano, the third one, the Bexan Lounge car, Smith Transport. So red light there for Dakota in the Smith Transport. 814 though for Dakota and a 787 for Pirano. With a tidy 012 light.
Very tidy indeed. So Ryder Marsden and Neela Paul.
Neela was at Diesel Assault the other night.
Did she care if she cut a red light in a diesel car?
I gave the junior dragsters a very hard time who were racing at Diesel Assault, because I thought if they cut red light, but they didn't. They all delivered. I was impressed.
Were they competitive? Was it all friendly banter?
No, can I be honest? I really gave them all a hard time, especially, and they did well. They this will shut Terry up, and they did. So good on them.
Ryder's got in a deep stage. Have to be careful. 428 light there for Ryder. Neil Paul goes a 065 light. Probably better than what they cut in a diesel.
Actually, I don't know, not from memory. They were around those little lights. The juniors really just, when they came to the diesel assaults, they did well.
772 though is too quick for an A junior. So if she's running double A junior, that will be okay. If she's running A junior, that won't count that pass.
Look at you putting a dampener on the whole day, Wayne.
Just have to provide the facts, don't I?
Well,
It just sucks.
you sound like a meeting director, or you sound like last night's referee at the Reds game. Seriously.
Sometimes knowledge is power.
Look at you. You can write your own cards up, you know, like hand them out. Wade Benson, knowledge is power.
Yeah. Paige King, 006. Number three qualifier at the moment. So it was pretty quick on the light. Has the car out here at Willowbank at a lot of test and tunes, a lot of events, but also does a lot away from the track as well, promoting the sport, which we always love to see.
We need to do some quotes up. Let's be serious. We're gonna have to think of some. The page cuts a 1, 2, 3 light. And we'll put the junior through for a 8144 at 78 mile an hour to be our final, I do believe, junior dragster weight. Does that look right to you from where we are? Mate, you need to have, with your quotes, have little cards. Maybe get Dave Reed to do up little cards you can hand out. You know, knowledge is power. I reckon if you cut a yellow after the green, you've won. Because that's true, isn't it?
If you cut a yellow...
Yeah, if you get a yellow after the green, you've won.
You've won.
Well, you have. You'll get the yellow light, which is the win light, after the green light, which is the bottom one. Mate, just look at these. Look at the officials out there. You can see. I know Brad's not focusing on it because he's having a snooze there on the couch. But if you have a look at our officials there, just mucking around with the lights there. They're
just so that we know that was written and spoken by Terry Dale.
Yep, they're crouched down like. Mate, seriously, I didn't even realise these guys are mechanics. Like, look at them down there, like, yeah, look. Mate, I think it's a tie rod end. I think it is. That's the problem. Need some new bushings. You can see them just trying to sort the light out. The staging beams, obviously, is an issue.
And it's always important to have a supervisor as well, which they've got.
All he needs is a shovel or a mop or something.
High vis.
Be like, you know. So, but have we got some sponsors you want to mention? Now, what I didn't cop this. I don't know what the go is with the Porsche 356 replica. What's that about?
Oh, look at that.
You know much about that?
No, I didn't.
I don't know whether it's for today, but so maybe it is. I'm not too sure. We just get sometimes stuff's just put here on the desk, and it might be from a previous meeting, and you go to call it out. You go, no, that's for the wrong meetings. Need a little dossier that says, here you go. Talk about that. We're not going to talk about anything, but big thank you to, as I said though, to Overtaking Lane for doing what it does, and didn't know whether we're going to be on the commentary or not, Wade, but here we are. Chitting and chatting and doing the thing. And look at our officials just trying to fix those beams up. So it's obviously, look, you can see Overtaking Lane, just trying to see if we quite often, ladies and gentlemen, if you've never been to Willowbank Raceway, when we do the big events, which is usually the Group 1 or we do the Winter Nationals or whatever, we usually are based in the middle of the tower with all the production team. But on an event like this, we are in our normal position, which is up on the top of the tower, as you can see on the screen there. We're up top right, and I could give you a wave, and you'll go, that's Terry, and Wave's going to give you... Go on, give him a wave. Thank you, Wade, for humouring me here.
Now,
So we get a different perspective from the middle tower to the top tower.
There you go. Now you can give them a wave. There you go.
There you go. That's us. And yeah. Look,
Now if we cut to Brad, who's on the if we cut to Dave, who's on the middle level, pushing all the buttons.
yeah, Dave,
There we go.
There's Dave in the middle.
We've got to give Dave a shout out.
Look at Dave. He's. Oh, mate. Yeah, hang on. I can just see what he's doing. He's probably booking another cruise. Yeah, Sally, what about this one? It's taking us to Moreton Island for 4 weeks. Yeah, that sounds good. That'll be good. But that's how it works.
Can you make sure we've got no reception so we don't have to listen to Wade and Terry?
But that is how we operate. So in the middle tower, as you can see there, is that how we generally have the production team and everything from the middle when we do the bigger events. At an event like this, the Qdrc is a solid, good event, but it's not a major event that we have television quite often can be involved and stuff like that. So we call from the top, and we don't have access, the sweet access, to look across to Dave and go, mate, can you put an ad on? Mate, can you put some music on? Mate, can we have a replay? And I'll put $10 in the jar.
Yeah.
But we just have to put up with what we get. And that's how it is at the moment. So we're just looking at it, and Dave's going, yeah, look, these guys are rabbiting on. Because we're watching the boys late. Look, the guys are really getting into this. I don't know if you can see if Brad wants to show the boys just lying down trying to fix these beams up.
It is a well-oiled machine, though, isn't it,
Yeah.
Terry? Once you get the whole level decked out, but you can see there.
You can see that. I think there's a possum crammed in underneath one of those, or it might be a rat. I don't know. It's one of the some sort of animal under there. Oh, there's young Chris.
So
How are you? Chris is on the line there. Look at him. Look.
you wanna
Mate,
give
how many things have you raced, Chris? You mate. He's having a chat. He's saying, no, look.
Oh,
No.
the two bike races are comparing
Oh,
notes.
No,
Yeah.
Chris, you know what Chris is saying? Chris is saying, yeah, look, I just couldn't make Diesel Assault. You know, that's because I told him he needs to go to Diesel Assault because he's not raced there. So he said, no, Diesel Assault's not my thing. But yeah, we had a couple of PBs on the first qualifier, Nicole Goldie, and we did have another PB. Someone posted up that they had a PB on one of their runs. Yeah, Connor Webb. So both of those,
nice. In Super
both of
Sedan.
those,
Yep.
both of those races having a PB. So well done to those two, especially as you come here on a Saturday morning, and if you first qualify, you go bang, both run a PB.
Well, gets
How
that-
happy you got to be with that?
And it gets to that time of year, doesn't it, when the cool air comes in, it can deliver you some better results. So there's another racer down there on the start line. Mark Allen just perusing what's going on.
Yeah, look, you know, I wish I had a microphone to give Mark because yeah, I hope he listened before, and I rated him and Rusty as a good pairing of commentary. Always a pleasure to listen to them.
And we're going to cross down to Mark Allen with a mic.
Yeah.
He's got to interview someone.
He's going to promote modified racing. Yes, Margie's Modified has been my life's ambition as a racer in the concealed weapon. It'll be something like that. You know what we should do? Mark should have done the anthem. He could have done it Quesos style, you know. Could have done it just beautifully, you know. Would have been great to hear.
Isn't it funny whenever you offer someone, so someone will always get up at karaoke and they're happy to sing, but then when you offer them to do the anthem, they all get stage fright. And,
Oh.
no, I'm not doing it. No.
That's because everybody's thinking about, I don't know, someone like Delta Goodrum or someone who can hit those high notes, and you think, or Marina Pryor, and you go, no, I'm not going there. I can't hit that note. But I am that person who will do it all the time in scrutineering, just
Yeah, you'll jam up.
because to our beloved Margie, who's no longer with us, she used to always, I'd go down there and I'd blast out the first verse of the anthem, and she'd go, Terry, shut up. And we miss her dearly, but it was a bit of fun, always a bit of fun. So you can see the DNF Diesel Services, of course, sponsors of our category, and we're just waiting to make sure that everything's right before we get underway. And as I said, folks, don't forget, we got the bar open today. Will it be? Do you know?
I don't know, we might have to ask. Find out. We'll find out. If there's an angry mob over there and it's not open, I'm sure it will be pretty soon.
Oh yeah, they'll be queued up. Going.
Yeah.
I just needed a Diesel Assault stubby cooler. That's what I need.
There you go. RC Performance Warehouse, one of our sponsors, down at Moss Street in Stucks Creek.
They're hiring. They need an automotive parts salesperson. Actually, you and I could fill that.
Well, you certainly could.
What are you saying? You couldn't do it? What's wrong? What makes you so special that you can't?
I'll give it a crack.
All you got to
Yeah. You want some blinker fluid? It's on special this week.
Well, everyone's thinking about an auto parts salesperson. Really, you'll need you just to know a lot of numbers and letters, because that's being a parts interpreter.
Yeah,
That's
true. Yeah.
really what you're going to need to know. No one in the who work in the industry really cares what it is. They just need to know what number it is so they can key it in and go. And they
That
need
is
to
fair.
be quick at it. So, if you're looking for it, RCE, that it's a good job, because I'm sure in this day and age it's everything's getting expensive. So if you're looking for a job and that's your sort of thing, and you want to work in the automotive industry, maybe give the RCE guys and girls a bit of a shout.
Yeah, if you're supporting any of our sponsors as well that you might see here on the stream or at the track, do tell them that you saw their signage at the track, so that they know that maybe they'll look after you a little bit better than they may have if they didn't know that you saw their signage. It's always important that we spread the word, look after our sponsors and support those that support us.
I agree with that, Wade, entirely. So Mitchell Bauer and Damien Morris, the Fernwood Landscape and Garden Supplies Ford, and the Morris Painting HQ Holden. Look at these two. Just, it's about the light here. There it is. 0.23 for Bauer, 0.11 for Damien. Mitchell, in the quicker of the cars, goes through for 9.31 at 148. Damien, a 9.97 at 133. He'll be happy with that after his previous run. Both of the races have bought their A game already in qualifier number 2. So Russell Heggie and, of course, Connor Webb. Well done on the PB there.
What did he run this morning, Terry? Do you remember what he ran? Or
No, I can't remember.
See if he can.
I don't even look at the track.
See if we can knock that off. 2 passes in a row. 007 red. There's our first perfect light of the day. Russell Heggie.
So there you go, an 880 with a 7 for Connor, and a 957 at 142 with a 000 light there for Russ in the Streetcar Garage HK. Well done, my man.
Noel Green and Gary Clark. Good to have the Tirana of Gary back out on track for the 3rd round of Qdrc action.
And we were talking about it earlier today, Wade, with Lou. I've seen this Tirana of Noel's on the rear bumper, but doesn't do it anymore. It's tame. Still quick, but he's kept it tame. He's probably loving the fact that that he can still keep looking down the bonnet instead of looking at the sky.
Yeah, shows the versatility of the Tirana too, doesn't it, when you've got the 2 different models down there. But both races pretty evenly matched on the tree. 0.38, 0.35. Slight advantage there to Gary Clark. And they'll finish off at 10.42, 131 miles an hour for Gary. And Noel at 9.10 at 147 miles per hour.
So here he is, Kachow, Jaden Plant, Rudy Wyatt. That's Kachow, isn't that? That's from Cars.
Yeah,
That was his hook, wasn't it?
that was it.
Because that is Jaden McQueen there.
Yeah.
Just run with it. Sponsored by Rusty's.
The EFI Logic team ran a really great race today. We'll see, Jaden. We'll see how good the race is after this. But Rudy Wyatt, the Pine Mountain Performance Commodore, alongside. 0.38 light there for Jaden.
And sadly, Rudy's car's just gone dead on the line. But Jaden will run it through for 9.67, and he'll take the new road through an old town. That's how it was on Cars. It wasn't the highway they moved. Didn't they move the highway? That's what they were going to ruin the town?
Yes, they did, yes.
Take a new road through an old town. There you go.
You should get that on a sticker,
What's that?
that quote.
No, this is from the Radium Dolls. I can't pinch to somebody else's. It's from the Brisbane band Radium Dolls. So we need Qdrc Outlaws. So the Outlaws, please, and comp bike, so competition bike as well.
No, I'm not going to say anything good about Jaden today, and not because I don't like him or think he's a good racer,
Go on.
but just last event, just commentator cursed him, so
Oh, how many red lights?
just
You
Not
just
saying anything.
you feel responsible
I feel guilty.
for his inadequacy.
I do, yeah. There is no link between what happened. But
Everyone says commentators curse. I do not believe that. If you cut a red light, that is not on me. That is on you. So look, Hamish Strachan and of course Mick Shapper. Did you see Mick's run earlier? Got it absolutely sideways here in this near side lane. Had a look at the centre line and said, no, I don't like that. But hopefully the car can stay straight because it was a bit unusual. But love that that matte black VE of Strachan, the complete property car. Look at it. It's a tough-looking beast. It's very stealthy, isn't it? But Mick, he doesn't care. He's got to get it down there. He's got to get it straight.
Yeah, one of the quicker cars in the Super Sedan field, so we'll see what he's got. Looks to have much smoother, much more controlled. The 0.37 light for Michael. Hamish with the 0.33. And finished off a 9.79 for Hamish. And Michael, the 8.43 at 160 miles per hour.
That looked
Some
a
good speed
lot
there for
better. Yeah, good top end. The car looked really good off the hit. So well done there to the Shapper crew for getting that thing sorted. Second qualifier. So well done. No, I liked it. I liked what I saw, and I saw what I liked. So Brendan Shaw and Rob Price, the Pine Mountain Performance and the Downs Automotive Tirana. It's a Tirana Fest. What would you have, the hatchback or the sedan, Wade?
I'd be happy with either, to be honest. Brendan goes, you know what? I don't care what I'm racing. I'm just going to cut another perfect light.
So that is just sensational. Brendan, that's not the first time he's done it either. He's a regular. He goes well with that tree. 000, second 000, of course, of the day.
Second 000 in this session of Super Sedan.
They're good, aren't they? So Ian Pimble and Wayne Hyatt, the Boss Hoses hydraulic toilet, got out hard earlier this morning. Mate, the Celica went out very hard. The Ford gets out well, but too well with a red, but a 142 there for Wayne. Ford's out, got its nose in front. It looks quick too. Look at that, a 907 at 149 for Ian, and a 905 at 147 there for Wayne. That Falcon is tough, that Brisbane roof tiling car and Pimble. It's a tough car. Speaking of tough cars, Mark Sugars. So I think a couple of these guys haven't been here in the first qualifier. So Outlaws, Super Comp. Outlaws and Super Comp and Comp Bike to the lanes immediately, please. So Luke Doty, he was here earlier in the Brisbane Civil Car. Did you see Mark Sugars run before? No, I did not, in the Demon Race Engines Falcon.
Pretty sure the last time I saw Mark run he was entered in Supercomp last year.
Oh yeah, and because he used to campaign the Ford, didn't he? The XD or XE, that style. Tough, always used to wheel stand, I think. Pretty cool. Oh, gets out as well, gets out tough. Cuts a red, but a 0.31 there for Luke. So the Brisbane Civil Camaro will go through for an 8.51 at 156. The Demon Race Engines American Ford goes through for 9.96 at 134 with a red and a wheel stand just for good measure. I like that.
Yeah, it was controlled, wasn't it?
We can't complain about that, can we, Wade?
No,
really?
you can't be happy when you see a drag car lift its front wheels.
No. So the stick is there. The tracker's got some bite. Here we go. Barry Lode in the Cortina and Nicole Goldie, of course, in the Ford with a PB. What, we're not getting the others. Well, I don't know why we're not getting the numbers at the bottom. Don't we normally?
No, we don't for Chicago shootout format. It's only elimination format. In qualifying, we'll get the numbers for their previous passes.
Why are you putting such a dampener on that? You sound like a meeting director.
Look,
now.
if I could do an update on the 1320 go timing system, then I would probably put that in the place that we could get that. But
I'd probably just change the commentary crew as well.
yeah,
Get some people in. Well, double red. It's like everyone's a bit itchy out there in those Fords.
must be a Ford thing.
It must be a Ford thing. Let's have a little look. Nicole goes through for a 11.59 at 118, and Barry an 11.42 at 120 mile an hour. Sam Yulton in the Holden, and of course Wayne Nippers in the Camaro. Wayne cut a red earlier. Let's hope he doesn't this time. We get a nice clean green from both of these competitors. Sam usually pretty sharp on the tree. As I said, qualifier number 2. What will it bring? Sam just nudging the Holden forward. The Commodore just into full stage. Oh, double reds as well for Wayne and for Sam. Car's looking quick though of Wayne's. I saw that it was run a 10 whatever earlier. It was pretty quick. A 10.50 at 127 for Wayne and 11.35 at 121 for Sam. So yeah, both those cars look, yeah, red light, but both looking strong though.
Yeah, both itchy to get going, but we'll see in this pairing. There's 2 pairings in a row. We've had double reds. Let's see if John Riley, Sean Taskus can leave a green on the tree.
Oh, it'll be a
Locked
double
and loaded.
Come on. No, 0.55 for Taskus, a 0.22 for Riley. Both of those races. That's going to win your races. Either of those lights. So Sean at 10.94 and John an 11.82. Still keep talking about this Tirana. If that is not one of the most tidiest looking Tiranas here. Was it an LC or an LJ? Just can't see the lights from the back here. Really good looking car, but that not to be outdone. Troy Hutton's ute looks very, very fine. That HK does look good. All we can see up here in the top of the tower here, folks, is a beautiful reflection of the track in those 2 cars. It's very nice.
Pretty evenly matched on the tree. A 137 for Troy, 133 both green for Jay Allen. Troy looks to have the nose in front in this qualifying pass for a 10.80. So the quicker of the 2 ETs are 122 miles per hour. And for Jay goes 11.12 at 124 miles per hour.
Both those cars look like you can just about drive them here and drive them home, don't they? They're beautiful looking cars. So Andrew King in the Mick King Transport. Is that a Thames? Thames van. So Darren Pennington, of course, in the Ford with a 0.92 in the Capri. 126 for King. And Pennington will go through for an 11.54 at 118. And Andrew a 12.55 at 105 mile an hour.
John Widry, the Aussie diffs, the big Dodge, couple of dry hops back there coming through the burnout. Travis Greaves, the XD.
Yeah, the Tuner Racing. Always, whenever you see the Tuner Racing on the, in our script that comes up here, you know that the cars are quick and consistent. So I don't know a lot about them, but we know when they bring their game, those lads are good. So 10.81 there for Travis at 125 and John an 11.17 at 119 mile an hour. That ute, have a look at that. Both of those cars, the red and the black, it's just tough. Paint jobs look immaculate on those 2.
Yeah, I always like seeing Steve's ute come forward. Just pops, doesn't it? Looks good down there on the track. But as you said, Terry, a lot of the cars in Super Street do a 176 green for Steve. Darryl leaving a red on the tree. And Steve at 10.58 at 105 miles per hour for Darryl Angel in the Chevelle at 11.47 at 120 miles per hour. So a tick over 200 kilometres across the finish line.
You couldn't have a dog in the back of Steve's ute because once he launches it'd flick out the back because he does go hard on the launch. Imagine that, the poor little puppy just, well, he's gone. Anyway, Barry Ashen and Alan Bell in the Corolla. Gets out with a 0.94, a 0.51 for Ashen. Both races really good on the tree. Both quick too. We know that the ex-Wagner car, 10.71 and 11.49 for Barry. And then there was the Mustang of Wade Moran. He kind of red before, but we'll get that out of the road in the SWC Automotive Mustang. And Josh Heinrich in the Holtz Plumbing Services Holden.
So 0.37 there for Josh Heinrich. He finishes off a 10.44 at 127 miles per hour for Wade Moran in the SWC Automotive Mustang. 0.52 light and a quarter mile finish time of 11.59 at 117 miles per hour.
Now, just a public service announcement to any of the racers and anybody who's here. If anybody actually saw a necklace and some rings that were left in the bathroom near the staging lanes last night, if anybody's come through early this morning and seen them, can they please take them over to our office and hand them in, please, because we know who owns them, and that'd be really good if they could get them returned. If you've seen them and thought, oh, hang on, someone's left something here. But anyway, look, Carl Grady and Tim Barron. Carl gets out with a 0.09 red, a 0.84 for Tim Barron. Nice and clean there for Tim. And Tim will go through for 11.67 and Carl a 10.69. So Charlie Gregory and Christine Thompson. Christine in the Ford. And of course the ASG Motorsport Nissan.
Used to get taken to school in a Bluebird Terrier. It's a bit nostalgic over there. And Christine Thompson had issues in the first couple of qualifying sessions at the last round, so we didn't get to see the wonderful top end charge of the Falcon Turbo. Shoots looked to be out early. 1080 at 129 miles per hour, and
Nice
the Bluebird of Charlie Gregory, 121 miles per hour with an 1148 ET.
So we had a look at the. We were impressed by the scoop from Josh McMurray's, the McMurray Brothers Fab Commodore. That scoop is just like a cracker. But Mark Rosso doesn't care. He said, I'm going to cut a 0.93 red. Josh goes 0.32 clean green. And Mark will go through for 11.43 at 117. And Josh, an 11.66 at 120 with a nice 0.32 light. I thought that was your old ute that he just pulling up here with Tommy Ryan in it. Sorry, didn't want to bring up the past. But anyway, Jenny Loy in the Loy and Sons Earth Moving in the Brougham. Outlaws and Super Comp to the lanes immediately, please. Outlaws and Super Comp to the lanes immediately. The Brougham. They were an interesting car back in the day. Had a couple of quick ones down at Surfers. So, look, Jenny Loy goes through for 11.76 at 115. And Tommy Ryan goes through for 11.39 at 120. And that Pete in the
buggy?
Yeah, Pete in the buggy goes through for a 6.9 at 212.
On four wheels, not two.
Yeah. Look at him, he's just been a menace. What's he doing?
Feels
like he's going to do an Austin Powers and go bonk.
That is the ultimate. That is the ultimate in skullduggery if you're going to go down there and just have the track to yourself.
I think
is he actually doing any work, or is he just down there and just...
Pete actually has. There's a group of people down there who want his autograph. That's all it is.
Who wouldn't want the autograph of a bloke that can run 6 seconds on a no-bar bike?
Yeah. The 200-odd mile an hour is what scares me. The time's one thing, but the 200-odd mile an hour, like having to pull up a bike at 200-plus mile an hour, and you've got two wheels to pull you up.
Yeah.
You don't have that regenerative braking that the Tesla does.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Do you? You have this Hayabusa engine that's just trying to push you through the ether. So
there's a good shot of the burnout bar there, Terry, next to the control tower here at the track, which will be up and running for the upcoming Winter Nationals. So as we said, $50 a day on top of your entry price, and you've got access to a bar there. But there's some great seating. It's probably going to be one of the best vantage points in the house.
Mate, that place was packed for assault.
It was, yeah.
It was absolutely jam-packed.
Well, I can imagine it's going to be fairly busy, but you're still going to be comfortable there, and you're right on the start line. So you'll see all the crews working on the car. You'll still feel the full sensory experience that is Nitro, whether it's the funny car or the fuelers.
If you keep talking it up too much, I'm just going to drop out of the commentary, and I'm just going to go, well, why isn't Terry commentating the winners? Well, Wade talked up the bar so much that he's actually given it away, and he's just going to go sit in the in the start line bar for 4 days.
I just reckon mid-afternoon, if you could take a roaming mic there, that'd be some brilliant work.
I didn't take the mic up in diesel assault, but I did down by.
I bet there was.
There's always a lot of. I don't have a buzzer to stop the swear words.
Yeah, there's no 5-second delay.
There's no. Yeah, lucky it's not overtaking lane. They go, gee, we've got a lot of complaints. Why is that? 'Cause there was a lot of swearing in those. I said, well, I can't control the young people. Having diesels, they're having a good time. Let them. It's all about the do-do-do-do. That's what it's about. They love.
Is that your best turbo noise, is it?
That's the Ford Ranger. And remember, you can't say Ranger without anger.
Now let's listen to the anger of the V8 power of both Anthony Rochella and Dave Porter.
We do love a couple of quick cars just sitting here, just doing what they got to do.
How good is the Chev look of Rochella? Always love seeing the car here at Willowbank, so great to have him here.
Maybe they are up here getting some testing in, maybe a pseudo testing in for the winters. Is that what you'd call it if you come and race a meeting?
Pseudo testing.
Pseudo testing. Pseudo. It's like a recce. Just going up there and have a bit of a go and see how we feel with the winters coming on. Probably right. It's probably almost like a winter's weather too today. So
yeah, good opportunity to get the data, and that's what you come to expect in modified. A couple of sharp lights, a 0.20 for Dave Porter, 0.10 for Anthony Rochella. And they finish off 7.97 at 169 miles per hour for Rochella, and Dave Porter, 7.46 in the dragster, 180 miles per hour. So nice work, the first pairing there in Margie's modified, thanks to Kanai for earth moving.
oh, look at this bloke. Mate, he's got a better sidestep than Alan Langer and Darren Lockyer combined, and he can race a drag car better than those two, for definitely, which is our Mr. Mark Allen in the concealed weapon.
Just seeing Mark seeing something down on the track. He was pointing out to his crew member there.
He's fussy, isn't he?
You were going to say fussy, and I was going to say he doesn't miss much.
He doesn't miss much. He's very, as I said, good. Mark's been commentating, I think, for probably about, I think if I've been commentating 14, he's been commentating probably nearly 16 years. So, and the guy's been racing since junior days. So, very good commentator, very knowledgeable. Always good to have him in the box seat next to you, Wade and I, because he makes us look a bit dumb.
If we were going to have a, if we were going to have a Mark Larkham in drag racing, I feel like it'll be Mark Allen with the whiteboard and the numbers and
he's not
a strategy.
He's not a scaife. Oh, it's a big moment. That's just what I'm saying. Anyway, here we go. Gets out nicely there with a 0.24, a 0.20 for Stingy. Side by side as they go through the second qualifier. John Sting is 7.74 and Mark Allen is 7.84. So 171 for John and 168 there for Mark in the KPM Performance Dragster. Well done to those two. Well done. That was a good race. Oh, what's going on here?
Yeah, problems there for Ian Phillip in the rear engine dragster. So not happy. Pete was pretty quick on it there and saw something. Whether there's something coming. Oh, yep. There's a lot of fluid coming out the back of the car.
Oh, there is too. There is a ton. I thought Pete was just stopping it because it wasn't a bike. Like, stop it. Not on a bike. That is a lot of fluid. So obviously dropped a hose or something there. We'll have to clean that up. So what we should do is while they're doing the cleanup, we're going to go to overtaking land, and I'm going to give them a list of all the replays I'd like, and give them $120.
Pete's got to be pretty careful with how quick he was off the line because the Broncos got a lot of injuries at the moment, and he might get a gig if he's going to be that quick.
Is that? Yeah. Well, when did they play? I can't even remember.
They're playing tonight
They're
against
playing
Manly.
tonight. Well, the Lions did well last night. I was at the Reds game, and the Reds got done by the Chiefs. To all the Kiwi brothers out there, well done. It was a good game actually. It was to and fro. Looked good.
Can you give us your best Kiwi accent?
Well, I heard a lot of them last night because they are the Waikato Chiefs crew are very Waikato, and they were pretty vocal. There he is. Look, here's one of our boys. Yeah. Waikato last night. They were going on, and yeah, no, it was a good game. And look, Waikato are higher on the ladder than the Reds, and look, it was a good game, good crowd. But which is sad because it was good to see, but then sad to see all this fluid on the line. That's more fluid than I'd like to see. I can tell you that. Wow.
Like you said, that hopefully it was something as simple as a hose popping off, and they can fill it back up, and it's good to go. It's
I thought you
terminal.
were actually going to go in and say, "Will you look at that?" I thought that's what you were going to go into, Wade. Or you're going to go, "Well, Terry, will you look at that?
I like to
look at it."
You're trying to stick to your strengths, and that's probably not one of mine.
It's a what do we call it in the business? It's a succulent Chinese leek.
What is the charge? What is the charge? The charge is dropping a vast amount of moisture onto the track surface.
They've got more.
I see they know they're cleaning well.
Yeah. Even our cameraman Brad's out there. Why is he? Seriously, why is he out there having to do that? Like the poor guy. I mean, Gee, I tell you what, Dave works him hard. Doesn't
even when he's not holding the camera, he's still got to put up with our nonsense.
Yeah, he's going. So anyway, we'll just run through a couple of these replays. So we'll pick from qualifier number 2 for whatever, and qualifier number 1 for Paige King, and we'll imagine Dave sitting there. If Terry says one more thing, I'm cutting his microphone off.
I wonder if he's got the power to do that from downstairs. He probably does. He's a powerful man.
Anybody who works in IT can just mess your life up very quickly. Yeah. Let's be serious. Yeah. But as we're doing this cleanup, we actually might go. We might actually ask Dave. You might just putting on a little bit of music until we get, because it is a fair bit of a juicy cleanup there, as you can see. Look, it's a
juicy cleanup.
Oh, I'm searching for words. Come on, help me out here. What would you say?
I already said mine before.
It's not liquid sunshine, is it? Out there, isn't it? It's not liquid sunshine. It's
moist.
Oh. Anyway.
Not much better, was it?
Wade Benson, that's why you don't ever get to commentate
I know.
Jamboree. And
I know. Mate, I'm not doing myself any favours there, am I?
Colin's sitting at home going, maybe we should give Wade a call up to commentate, not after that. He mentioned the moist word. He's out. So, we might actually ask Dave Dave from Overtaking Lane. As I said, if you're sitting at home and you're enjoying it, I hope you got your feet up, got yourself got yourself something nice for breakfast or something getting ready for lunch, because we are getting close to that time as well. And so we might just throw it over to a little bit of music, and you can just take in the beautiful clear blue skies here at Willowbank Raceway until we get this cleanup done. Thank you, ladies and gents.
day by day, like the sands of time, waiting for a chance to hold the line. Where will we go? Nobody knows. Why would you save this world? Let's leave this door open and close, and we will show them all. An infantry of ghosts, lost beyond the fray. You can't help but push aside away. A diplomatic curse, treachery's the word. You're drowning in your own apology. Where will we go? Nobody knows. Why would you save want it, then go out and get it. Thank you for the advice. Mama always said you gotta help yourself, but I'm feeling like a holiday. Life is getting old and nothing's ever really going my way. Not a lot of money in my bank, but won't you come along and play pretend? You and I get away from here, Tokyo, Dubai, or the Rome's yeah. Spending all our money like we're billionaires. Holiday lies, holiday lies. Dropping tips like it's our career. Making up a life till it disappears. Living like our daddy had a real good year. Holiday lies, holiday lies. Holiday lies, holiday lies. Holiday lies, holiday. Grab the bull by the horns, I pet it. Every rose has a thorn, but flowers make me sneeze. It's the eye of the storm, but it doesn't really matter if I stay inside. I'm getting good at shutting off my brain. I know if I ignore it, I dramatically improve my day. Like I'm leaving on a holiday. Won't you come along and play pretend? You and I get away from here, Tokyo, Dubai, or the Rome's yeah. Spending all our money like we're billionaires. Holiday lies, holiday lies. Dropping tips like it's our career. Making up a life till it disappears. Living like our daddy had a real good year. Holiday lies, holiday lies. Holiday lies, holiday lies. Holiday lies, holiday. I just need one. It's only one. I just need $1 million to get started. I just need one. It's only one. I just need $1 million. You and I get away from here, Tokyo, Dubai, or the Rome's yeah. Spending all our money like we're billionaires. Holiday lies, holiday lies. Dropping tips like it's our career. Making up a life till it disappears. Living like our daddy had a real good year. Holiday lies, holiday lies. Holiday lies, holiday lies. Holiday lies, holiday lies. Everyone I see staring vacantly at me. No one's feeling whole. They're abandoning control. How can they be freed when they're forced to their knees? Just bodies without souls. No one points the way. All the bodies led astray. They don't know how to feel. Even touching feels unreal. They're tempted just to stay, just stay out of the way. Surrender and kneel. Even if my vision darkens, I'll find a catalyst within. As my other senses sharpen, feel it burn in my skin. This tidal wave is pulling us, but we can't let go. The current won't let go of us till it drags us below.
show me the product, we could've did it. Everything all crazy, it's I'ma get it. And I just wanna move on and not regret it. But the past is too dark, I just can't forget it. Securing the nails in the coffin, I don't get this feeling so often. You made me this way, I was off it. I'm done now and this is your caution. You lose yourself as a fact. Oh, bro, no, I cannot do that. You stabbing me straight in the back. Let's fuel to the flame. I'm here to attack. I'm cutting the head off the snake. That way we don't have to debate. That you was a fake. Everyone hated me. Closing your case, say this shit is a felony. Try to come back in my life, but you getting me. Now you're my enemy. There is no remedy. Nah. I tried to help you brave, but you chose nothing made. And there's no reversing. There's no reversing. I begged for you to stay, but you left so easily. And there's no reversing. There's no reversing.
to turn back now. I only see the world as broken. But I can only wish you well. Can't replace all the words unspoken. Too late to turn back now. I only see the world as broken. But I can only wish you well. When I am the one in the abandoned, that I'm not about to let myself come undone. Come undone. I won't be abandoned. Won't come undone. Won't come undone. Come on, you will see. Everyone can feel complete. If you only just believe. If you only just believe. Will you buy into the charade? Play the pawn that you portray. You won't take this life away from me. My hopes, my dreams, all that you say is make believe. I won't become what you want me to be. I think you need a dose of reality. Stuck in a state of vertigo. Shut up and offer up your soul. Let illusion take control. Let illusion take control. Honest lies are poisoning. Oppose all authority. Endless skeptics don't care You won't take this life away from me. My hopes, my dreams, all that you say is make believe. I won't become what you want me to be. I think you need a dose
know that kid don't play. Put it down in the streets. Will I see another day if I make it back this time? Got to hold on his mind and thank God that I made it alive. Here in the South Town, you know that kid don't play. Put it down in the streets. Will I see another day if I make it back this time? Got to hold on his mind and thank God that I made it alive.
Girl, why your ego so high? Her name is inflation, thinking she's so fly. Filling up at the station, she'd be looking so fine. $6 a gallon, and she trying the dime, but the bank's closed. Yeah, the bank's closed. The bank's closed. Her legs are wide open, but the bank's closed. Yeah, the bank's closed. The bank's closed. Girl, I see you driving on empty. My wallet's all 50s, yeah. I see you trying to get at me. You're acting so thrifty. Bet you wanna cash out when big. Better put a ring on it, yeah. Think I'm gonna put out half it. Been looking kinda counterfeit, but the bank's closed. Yeah, the bank's closed.
So please, for Outlaws Super Comp Bike, you should be in the lanes. Otherwise, 5-minute call up and we will be back underway, ladies and gentlemen.
Ego so high, her name is inflation, thinking she's so fly. I'm leaving the station, she thinking I'm so fine. $10 a gallon, wishing she could drive, but the bank's closed. Yeah, the bank's closed. The bank's closed. Her legs are wide open, but the bank's closed. Yeah, the bank's closed. The bank's closed. But the bank's closed. Bank's closed. Yeah, her legs are wide open. All these hoes say we're not. Bank's closed. Now the bank is not open. Girl, let me tell you something. The bank's closed. You can find me to my demons. When we fuck, it's like I'm dreaming. Got me stuck inside my feelings. Make me dive into the deep end. You just wanted my attention. All caught up in bad intentions. I only like you when I'm wasted. When I'm sober, gotta fake it. over discussing it. Yeah, we've seen the behavior that causes this. Just a couple drinks and I'm numb to it. You said that you would save me. I'll drown instead. I'll drown instead. You can find me in my demons. When we fuck, it's like I'm dreaming. Got me stuck inside my feelings. Make me dive into the deep end. I just found you in the worst place. Had me going on a rampage. I don't wanna watch you take it. I just can't watch you cave in. I'm over discussing shit. Yeah, we've seen the behavior that causes this. And now I'm moving slowly, I'm feeling it. You said that you would save me, I'll drown instead. You can find me in my demons. When we fuck, it's like I'm dreaming. Got me stuck inside my feelings. Make me dive into the deep end.
Rightio, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we are not far. We've got a nice echo in there. To head back into modified. Margie's modified will be coming up, and a big thank you to our crew for tidying that up. That would have been not much fun. It was a lot of. There yours, mate. I think there was a whole lot of liquid there, Lou, on the line.
There was a lot.
It was more than we bargained for, I can tell you that now.
It was more than Ray said, moisture.
Yes, it was. Man, it's been good commentating with you. Ty Glasson and Jai Windrum coming through here, I do believe. Hopefully on this lane. So this is the second qualifier for Knife Earth Moving, of course. Margie's modified. You can see Trish Knife just lining the dragster back, the rear engine dragster back. She's got her little dancing shoes on because it's pretty sticky out there. The mighty little dragster. A little takes time. I think that's we figured it out. It was the supercharged V6 in that thing.
Oh, it's got to say, it looks like an Ecotec. Little altered.
Tough little thing. Isn't it?
Yeah.
A little short wheel base with the big high front wheels, the big high front runners. There's a tidy looking bit of gear, isn't it?
Yep.
With a red and a 2:48 there for Glasson. But as I said, this is the second qualifier, so it's all about getting a good time down there. And an 8:103 at 161 for Glasson. And for Windrum, it'll be a 21 at 129. We've gone from one six-cylinder to another one. All these cars just doing the thing.
We have to.
And that'll be Ashley Dawson, of course, I think, in the far lane. And
Rod Williams.
Rocket Rod Williams. Knows how to make these things cook. Love seeing a supercharger mounted off the side of a
6-cylinder.
Yeah, how cool is it? So, technically, if we were running under class registrations, that car is a double B MA. So double B, obviously, for either needs to be a 6 or a rotor.
Ash with a 150. Rod braking out of there. 782 at 170 for Ash and 840 for 155 for Rod.
Yeah, nice work there. So Phil Bellett and Liesl Gowes. So this would theoretically, I can be corrected, but this might be the youngest to our most senior racer in modified from memory. It may just. Now that's not, I'm not saying that just to point that out, but I'm pointing it out because of the fact that it's a good thing. It just goes to show that it doesn't matter.
What age?
Yeah, what age, whether you're male or female, this drag racing is the great equaliser. That's what I like about it. So, Liesl and Phil, as I remember seeing Phil race back in the Surfers Paradise days in a rear-engine dragster. So, and his children and his grandchildren all race.
How good is that?
It is like, you know,
family affair.
Yeah, you could almost have. You'd hope that when it comes to the finish of the night, if they're cooking the barbecue, that you shouldn't have to do anything.
Yeah.
There should be enough family members around to do that. Nah, it's brilliant. But here we go. Cuts to 026, 013 for Liesl. Phil is out of there, and we'll rattle it through for a 770 to 170 mile an hour. And Liesl, a nice tidy 857 to 151 with a really good 013 light. Go park yourself. So Brett Farnell and Ash Carslake, both of them fresh from Sydney, both racing and enjoying it, I'm sure. Maybe wanted to go a bit further than they wanted to in the field, but Ash did well. So the Team Bray Racing front engine dragster of Farnell, the Go Park Yourself altered of Ash Carslake. There is no truth to the fact that he knocked back a supercar drive to take on the altered. That is totally fabricated, Lou. I'm just making that up because he did the V8 experience. There we go. He gets out with a double red from both competitors, but it doesn't matter. This is qualifier number 2 for modified. Carslake goes through for a 797 at 164. Brett Farnell goes through for an 825 at 157. That is good, except for the red lights. They were both solid runs.
As you said, it doesn't matter. It's only qualifying.
Yeah, Q2.
Yep.
We're easy. So that means we are moving into some two-wheel. It does look like we are going into Qdrc comp bike.
So we should have Outlaws, Super Comp, Top Sportsman, modified bike in the lanes.
So Jason Clarkin and Chris Collin. So you can see Jason, he's running off the A street bike, and Chris on the A CB category. So let's have a look. Ran a 772, went 2/10 under. Clarkin, Jason was close, just under 2/10, close to that A street bike record. So he's just a little touch above, and Chris a little bit under. Red light there for Jason, but it's at 106 for Chris. Let's see how close Chris can go to that again. 775 off that 777, so he's got it at 170 mile an hour, so he's right in the zone every time. And whereas Jason, 902 off that 873. So it's got to try and when it comes to racing, you've just got to be on that. That'll sort them out. Racing when you get stuck on those racing on that record. But Aveen Attar, good to see Aveen back. John Mengel, he's running on the double C bike, and Aveen is on the B street bike. And he's gone under that 899.
0.25 for Aveen and
John's
0.75.
John's looks strong. Look at that. It's 756
Yep.
off that 769 at 191 mile an hour. He is in the game. The game is on. Wow,
Yeah,
Aveen,
wow.
a 0.25 light. But don't worry about the light. The 893 off that 899. So he is under that.
Yep.
And, of course, as I said, John Mengel, he's fired a shot across the bow for the rest of the competitors there.
191. I don't know, Terry. Going 191 on my bike.
Yeah, no. I'd like to be a little bit more comfortable.
Yes.
But look, Bobby Nicole Schluter. Bobby, I think there's a. Did she run earlier?
No.
So we see. The bike has just nudged forward. Sadly.
First pass.
Yeah, first pass. So just the bike just nudged forward and tripped the beam. But we'll get to see what it runs anyway, and it'll be a 27.39. Bobby will not want to even hear that on the microphone. It's all good, young lady. It's fine. But 130 mile an hour on the top end. So we're joined in the commentary box by Mr. Mark Allen, Mr. Concealed Weapon. He's not going to say anything today because he's on the he's not he's not getting paid. So he's not getting paid. I love it. I didn't see that one coming, Mark, but well done. We were talking earlier whether we got the Broncos on tonight. A lot of you guys who do touch footy could have got a call up tonight because they're down to the reserves of the reserves, the poor Bronx. But yeah, look, we should be moving into Outlaws. So Outlaws Super Comp, of course, Sportsman modified bike and testing. You should be in the lanes. So mod bike. You've got to make yourselves available, ladies and gents.
Fiona Reid.
Yes, so the sound of a supercharged car is a beautiful thing.
So is the burnout.
Did they get it down the track earlier? I wasn't calling then, so I'm not too sure. Yes, she did, but...
Yep.
Yeah,
I don't think I was calling.
I wasn't.
Well,
Was Wade calling on his own? So we get to see the mighty All-Stars battery. Rear engine dragster. You are in Outlaws here at Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Services. Qdrc round 3 here at Willowbank Raceway. We once again welcome everybody who's tuned in on the overtaking lane. We hope you are enjoying it. We did have a little bit of spillage earlier, but we got that all sorted. We are back to racing. Qualifier number 2. Stunning looking day out there, Lou, but I tell you what,
Beautiful.
it's as bright as anything in here.
it is. Need my glasses.
I know.
Sunnies.
Well, then you can't see the screen.
Well, that's right. Yeah. So I'll just squint.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter. We're in qualifying. This will be all about the run and what you can do. Punts it down for a 7.23 at 181 mile an hour for Fee. Well done for the
Well done.
Let's Go Industries dragster. Good work.
Perfect.
Car looked solid. Car looked good down the lane. Stayed right in the centre. Did well. And so we are in Outlaws here at the Qdrc.
Kelly Kidd and Gary Cameron.
So Kelly Kidd, of course, in the twin-turbo V8 rear-engine dragster. And Gary Cameron in the altered all supercharged and angry.
Kelly had a good first run.
Kelly doesn't want to see what action's going on behind him. But Gary Cameron, he had a good run earlier. Car was really just sat beautifully and straight. And, well, didn't say straight. He had a bit of a look at the centre line, then went back out and come back in. And but the car was quick.
We saw that on the replay. You made sure.
We made. It cost me $400 in fees to get that replay from Dave at Overtaking Lane. But look, you can see here Kelly Kidd with the turbocharged V8. Car will run into the sixes at 200 odd mile an hour.
I think Kelly ran a 201 mile an hour.
Yeah. It did get a little bit of a chatter up, and even at the 60, it looked like it lit it up as well, like it started to bite.
Yep.
So whole lot of power heading down in that thing, and I know that her brother Tony just really, they're working hard on getting this thing to run fast. And sadly, Gary's car did not launch properly, but I can tell you what, watch the top ends out of these two though. There you go, 200 mile an hour out of Kidd. And sadly, we won't get to see what Gary Cameron would have run, but that would have been on the money.
I think so. Yep.
So a 717 with a soft red launch, 162 mile an hour to half track. So always a good indication. We always talk about the how the Earth just tries to slow you down the faster you get.
Yes.
So Josh Fletcher and Trevor Cooper. I did not see Josh run before, did we? No.
Nope.
Or Trevor. So in the Tremaniac Racing Tirana. So this is a wild bit of kit. Have you seen this thing?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, just keep it away from that that white line, please, young man. So Josh Fletcher, fresh from success in Sydney. I did see a picture of Josh driving the truck back with a Christmas tree on the dashboard. That's a flex.
That's a flex.
That's a flex from young Fletch. How good is that? It was really good to see.
And rightly so.
Yeah, and right, you're right. It was good to see. But there, this Tirana. And Josh will be all business-like. You can see Brianna out there just lining Josh up, getting him into the beams. Trevor, his crew just edging him on. But that is what Outlaws brings. So Super Comp Sportsman modified bike and testing to the lanes, please, immediately. Let's see what the Tirana can run. We know Josh will be getting out there quick. Oh, the Tirana is angry on the launch.
Yep.
Josh Fletcher, what's for his time? There it is. That is exactly where he needs to be. 7:26 at 181 miles an hour. You don't get to be a champion like Josh's without getting the car down there safely, nicely. But the Tirana, it was a wheel up, wheels up, wheels down, wheels up. Angry Tirana.
Be a hard one to control, that little Tirana.
It's a short wheelbase terror, isn't it? And it really sounds the potential.
Oh, yeah.
I think that thing has. It'll be a. We'll go so far as to say it'll be well and truly into the sixes. That car will be tough. I can't wait to see it. It's good to have it here today. So that means that maybe this might be the last of our Outlaw car for this session, for our qualifier number 2. Christine Steffens coming through in the Lockyer engine reconditioning dragster. Big 509 cubes on board. The big block. Big shout out to the Fletchers. Well done last weekend at the mighty Nitro Champs. Well done to them, as I said. And really good, and I know I've said it before earlier, but a lot of people who might have tuned in, really good to see that good crowd in Sydney. I mean, to see people there in Sydney deciding they wanted to go see some drag racing was exciting. And it was at one point in time that was a massive crowd. I mean, and it was good to see.
You said it was close to 4,000. Is that correct?
Yeah, I would have thought it might have even been more than that. But but no, nice work. Sydney always has so much on. Sydney really does. Sydney is just, there'll be
jam-packed, isn't it?
And you have so many rugby league. They drag you away for everything. So,
They do.
But Christine, she doesn't care about Sydney at the moment. She just wants to get her dragster down there and get it down for a good run. This will be her first run for the day as well. So. Got the 660 on the side. On the timing board. So let's see if how close they can go to that. We don't know what Christine and Ricky are aiming for, but we'll see what happens. See the vision there from overtaking lane, just right smack there, Brad right in there. Just making sure that everything's right for Christine in the cockpit there.
I know we keep saying it, but he does do a good job.
Brad does.
Yep.
Yeah. Now let's have a look. What will Stefan's run? I'm keen. Fix the front wheel up. 024 light, the light's there. Car launch well. There you go, 665 at 204. Looked at that 660 on the side and they delivered. It was almost like it was a bought package that you just opened the box and put it on the track and said, that's what we do, and that's how it's done. And that was nice work from the crew.
Yeah, I'm looking for a 660 car. You got one?
Yeah, look, how about a 665 first run off the trailer? Yeah, righto. Well done.
Well done.
So that means we are moving into Super Comp. So modified bike and testing to the lanes. Modified bike, I can see a lot of you riders over there already, which is good. Top Sportsman and Super Comp is just coming to the lanes right now. But testing and modified bike and Sportsman, you'll be up very, very shortly. Looks like Steve Sloan, is that right?
Steve
Steve
Sloan.
and Josh Schluter.
Yep.
Now in this Group 2 racing, as I said, these guys are running off these times, which is in the category that they run under, which is DMP and Schluter. And of course, Steve Sloan is in the double DOM. So he's off an 8.55 with a 2. And Schluter's off an 8.39 and has already gone under that. I'm not too sure what happened with Steve before. Did it creep the beams, I think?
Yep.
From memory.
Sure.
We get to see Steve and Schluter run side by side. The mighty Gemini. I think because you boys were... But this will be good to see if we get a time from Steve. Let's hope so in the mighty Penrite Oils Gemini. So the LVS, the Light Vehicle Solutions Cavalier, Schluter. Their wheels up a fair. Oh, and the car went off the boil. But Steve Sloan will get a time, which is good. Watch that 8.55. That is 8.43 goes, Steve. Says, yes, once again, I'm here. I'm in the game.
We'll take that. 155 mile an hour.
So as I said, Jai just absolutely was 8.90 under that 8.39 earlier, so he's absolutely blazed that. But the car wasn't happy then. It launched hard and then went off, so whether there was something Jai does, he looked at it and gone, nah, just getting off this thing, it's okay.
We'll save it for next time.
Yeah, but Sloan, how good is that? 137 light. He was at a 5.3 to half track at just under 130 mile an hour, an 8.43 at 155 off the double DOM record of 8.55 with a 2. Have to double check whether that's an index or a record, but I'll find out from our officials. But all I know is that it is off that 9. It is off that, and he went under it. So well done.
Good. Jason Simpson and Tony O'Connell.
And here's another one with Simpson in the A1 Automotive Pro. Goes 434 under the 8001C gas.
record there. And the EMS 8, Tony O'Connor, in the Tocker Performance Ford. He has gone. He's a little bit over it, but I'll tell you what, I think that car will go closer this time. But we know that when Simpson turns up, we know that thing is always on the money. Always on the money, Lou. It just is just so good.
Yeah, I watched his run earlier. It was very good.
So modified bike, you should be in the lanes. Junior bike, junior drag bike, real street and testing, you should be in the lanes. But junior bike and real street, that is your call up for your final qualifier, please. So all eyes will be on Simpson. Hopefully he will maybe not go as hard, but I want to see Tony O'Connor get this thing down. Oh,
098 for Tony. 235.
now, we know he's well and truly under it is Simpson, but I'm going to watch Tony. Look at that. There it is. There it is. Off that 944 with a 6. O'Connor has gone 9308. We knew it was coming from O'Connor. We knew, and there it is. But Simpson, he goes 902 off that 8001 because we knew already he's gone 0.434 under it. So he's probably thinking, no, I'm just, I know what it can do. But O'Connor, that was impressive. I knew it was coming, and there it was.
Got Dave Tucker in the Camaro.
How streamlined does that thing
Oh,
look,
they do.
Lou?
Yeah, they do. They do.
So he's running in the B MPA, which is an 8799. So once again, Lou, you just don't know what these guys are going to drop. Look, you're thinking, oh, hang on, if the category he's running in off that B MPA is running off an 878, 879. Wheels up. Gets out hard. Little puff of smoke out the back, but have a look at the time. 883 off that 879. So he's in the game.
It's in there.
It's always the guys who are running a lot quicker, Lou. What do you do?
Yes.
Do you keep running it quicker? Do you push the boundaries? Or do you just go, do I keep it back a bit? I don't know. It's like a game of chess.
I think it's a game, yeah.
It is the comp class. The group 2 racing is really just a game of chess.
But that's playing well. 883 and 879.
So here we go. We've got Sarah Roderick. Signed by gents. Here we go. We get to see the B Dragster Automatic, what it can do. It's running off the 743.2. And pretty sure that car can go hard. I don't know what motor she's got in that. Whether it's, you can see Ashley's going to be lining her back, I think.
It says 359.
Oh, yes. I'm wondering whether it's the motor out of the altered. I'm not too sure. But Ashley just having to do the lining up duties for Mum. Dave, they're out there just having a look, going, yep, have a look at what my missus is doing. Make sure the engine's right. Make sure everything's good. He looks like he's pretty happy with the whole lot. Sarah will just nudge it in and see what it does. Daughter giving Mama some words of confidence. Don't mess up.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure Ashley would say that. She would have said,
3.
oh, car got a little bit loose there at the centre, but she kept the pedal in it. Let's see what it runs. They're an 823 off that 743. So first dig out, see what happens. First run, nice work. So that means we will, by the look of it, we are going into our top sportsman by the look of it, Lou.
Yep.
So Sportsman's all about Neil Maxwell's in number 1 with Carl Davis and James Moore, Sam Kiprios, Kayleen Gooley and Colin Lloyd in Sportsman currently. As I said, we really only had one meeting because we had... The first one was a bit... got, as your father didn't get it run.
We've got Steve Seeney as well today, who's had his first run this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And the XB that took out our cone.
He did too.
Yeah.
He didn't even just half try. He just
No.
run over it
Yep.
like, damn you timing block, get out of my road.
I'm sure the timing block would have said, "Whoa, big XB coming."
Nothing like Jamboree though, Lou.
No.
I've called some Jamborees when I reckon every
Yes.
single timing block has not one has escaped the wrath or the fury
Yes.
of a pro compact car
Yeah.
or a sport compact car of some description.
You're right.
It's like, well, you don't want to hit one of those on a bike. I'll tell you now. We've
No.
seen a couple of bikes have booted them across the line. A couple of bikes, and I'm sure it wouldn't be much fun. But even in a car, when you see the damage that a timing block can do at anything forward of 150 plus, 100
Yes.
or 200 mile an hour, it can give it a hard slog.
Yeah, I think the XB wouldn't have felt it.
No. The XP would have gone, no, forward build them tough.
Yeah.
Timing locks, get out of the road. So just bringing the tractor. I'm not too sure whether there was
Well, something's happened.
something there, because we're waiting for Carl Davies and Sean Doblin will be first up. You're not too sure what happened there.
Nope. Didn't see
We
anything.
have got the tractor out there doing its job. So as I said, once again, big welcome to everybody who is watching on the Overtaking Lane. We once again thank Overtaking Lane for doing what they do and doing it so well. And it really has been a good partnership with the track and Overtaking Lane doing the live stream, and it's grown heavily all the time, the amount of viewers we get. So I don't know how many we got today. They probably turn off when maybe I'm on commentary, but that's okay with that, Lou. I'm okay with that. They go, oh, Terry's on. It's time. I'm just going to Lou, or I'm going to go make a coffee, or I'm going to go put some toast on or something. I don't know.
But you give them the option. They can commentate themselves.
But think about this, though, Lou. You've got the opportunity, if you've got the Overtaking Lane and you're not within driving distance of Willowbank, you might be, interstate. You can sit at home in your lounge room.
Yep.
You can get Uber Eats or something. You don't even have to leave the lounge room. You can get everything ordered these days.
Correct.
You just got to open that front door and you go, hang on, I might miss something. You're going to run in.
There's 306 people listening to you blokes blabber on.
No, there we go. 300 plus
300.
people listening to us.
300.
But as Wade said, 306 people here listening to us two blabber on.
Yes.
Yet when he's on commentary,
Yeah.
it's like it would be 306 people listening to my professional commentary. So when Wade Benson gets on back in a minute,
Yes.
we can... I'm going to go and listen to the live stream, so it'll be 307.
Yeah.
But it's grown exponentially over the years. It really has. And when it's some of the events, they will get upward of well over 500 odd. And you think about the fact that that's 500 people that are actually sitting, watching it and watching drag racing,
Yes.
which is just the best thing ever. So really good. And it's good for our sport.
It's always good to come down to and smell it and hear it.
Yeah.
In
As I said, if they're not within driving distance,
No.
Lou, they really should be here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cheap as chips to come to a QDRC, and the quality of racing at a QDRC event is just it is winner national quality racing.
Yep.
There's no doubt about it. As we talked about it earlier about how many races going through
Yep.
this round robin and how many were 2 wins out of the 3, and how many you have to break it down so much because so many are doing so well in the bigger category when there's a bigger field. It's tough racing. It really is. And it's you and I we get the privilege of watching some of these cool things head down the track. And I don't know, when you think, okay, we're here for Top Fuel, we're here for Nitro Funny Car. We love it. Everybody loves it. There's no disputing that. We're here to see a Pro Slammer. It's just the best thing ever. But when you hear with the supercharged Outlaws, I'm not complaining. Nobody's going, oh, they're Outlaws, but how good are these things? 200 mile an hour.
Yep.
Like, really?
Yep.
200 mile an hour. I'm here.
Fantastic.
I'm here for the 200. I'm here for the cars with 2 parachutes as well.
Yes.
I'm loving that. So as I said, junior dragster, junior bike, real street testing. You should be in the lanes, and modified bike. I can see all the riders, all the guys and girls over there on mod bike, getting ready for their time to shine as well for their second qualifier. So good to see all the modified bike riders. That's a tough category, modified
Modified bike. Yep.
Just super tough, super
Yep.
tough. So anybody who is not around there in those categories, you should get your affairs in order and get round there. So we're still waiting for these guys, just cleaning up a little bit there, Lou.
I was going to say also, sometimes when you come down here, some guys are building cars. So you talk to some of the teams, the drivers, you visualise some of the setups, and you sort of take it home with you. You can even ask some of the guys if they're not too busy.
Yeah.
I've done that, and it's great.
Yeah.
You know, there's great technical support out here. There's all sorts.
We
So-
talk about the fact that some of the motorsports, you don't have the access
That's correct.
that you do
Yeah.
here in drag
Yep.
racing, whereas you can just wander down the pits.
Yep.
You can have a look at the cars. You can
Yep.
watch the guys if they're pulling down the premium vehicles. You can watch them pull an engine
Mm-hmm. That's
down,
right.
pull everything apart, watch them put it back together, and see them run it. And you think a lot of other sports, they don't. You'll have to get a pit pass. You'll
Yes.
have to do certain things to be able to be privy to that private
Yep.
information or that private viewing. But drag racing, as well as a few of the other sports like speedway and stuff, they go, you know what? The people love the accessibility to races and to the vehicles or the bikes that they are running. So nice work to our crew. So how is everybody over there? Look, we talk about it every time. The guys who are up underneath the screen, they move around with the shade. How are you guys going up there? It's going to get thinner and thinner, that shade, and then eventually they'll be sitting behind the box and they won't see anything.
Well, we've got 2 up there that are happy to sit in the sun. So.
Got a big hat though.
Yeah,
Almost
well.
got a big hat on.
Yeah.
He doesn't know we're talking about him.
No.
Oh, yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
He just gives us a Brad, what do you reckon? Look, how good's that crowd in the... they all look pretty comfy out there with their mat out and everything, their blanket. Looks pretty nice. And, yeah, look, it's a nice casual day here at Willowbank Raceway for everybody who's here. As I said, it's a racer day with the Qdrc, so... But as I said, the quality of racing, if you're not... If you're within driving distance, you think, I should go and have a look. Mate, you should go and have a look. You should get out here, have a little look what's going on. So we might throw it over while we've got the tractor heading down. We might throw it over to Dave if he's listening in from overtaking lane. We might go to a little bit of music and we'll have a breather, and you can go get yourself a cup of tea, grab yourself a brew, do something if you're sitting at home. Go get your slippers off, go get out of your pajamas because it's after midday, and we'll see you. We'll be back very shortly. We'll just leave you some vision from overtaking lane just to enjoy. Lou. And Lou, just like that, we're back racing. So here we go. Sean Doblin, Carl Davies. I've got a beautiful echo in my
Yes,
in
so,
my head.
so have I.
I feel like I'm at a rave.
There we go.
Don't you reckon? I felt like I was at a
Yeah,
rave.
well, I thought, yeah.
So here we go. Sean Doblin and Carl Davies. As I said, these guys running hot. They're in the in Top Sportsman.
0-0-2 for Sean and a 0-4-0 for Carl.
The Mighty BF did well. Look
Wow.
at 8:47 for Sean and a 8:23 for Carl with a 0-4-0.
It was a nice, good race, that one.
Yeah. So Carl's second in the points. So Kayleen Gooley. Kayleen sitting fifth. Max Carpenter, of course, in the Mighty Mustang.
Yeah, her last run, she crept.
Yeah. Car should, car's usually a consistent
Yeah.
7.3, 7.2 car.
Yeah. Well, I had a chat to them and they said she just, yeah.
It just went dead,
Yep.
did it? Or
No, she just, yeah. Just one of those things. Oh, there we go.
not this time. They
Nope.
both launched well, didn't they?
Yes.
Kayleen got a red, but she won't mind because it'll all be about the time.
Eight.
Oh, an 8.15 at 167. Sorry, I said a 7.2 before, but it's an 8. Usually 8.15 is quick.
Yep.
8.38 at 166 for Carpenter in the Mustang. How was that, Wayne? Was you happy with that?
Yeah.
Wayne, do we get a thumbs up?
Wayne?
Wayne, do we get a thumbs up for that?
No. Yep.
Yes,
that's a
there you
thumbs
go.
up.
Thank
There
you,
we
sir.
go.
Thank you.
Thanks,
you.
Kayleen.
Mate, you know what? It's like trying to get your child to do something. You know, like, just give me a thumbs up or something, please, mate. Just give us something. Anyway, we finally got a thumbs up from Wayne. And Kayleen, yeah, she won't worry about that red light too much. That car was absolutely on song with an 8.15. Not too sure how far off that is one of their PBs, but that's pretty damn fine. I can tell you that right now.
I would think that's probably one of the PBs.
We'll find out from Wayne. He'll let us know.
Yes.
And that was good. That run was very good. The Toronto looked quick. So all of a sudden we've gone from 4 wheels to 2, and we are in modified bike. So Alan Ennis Jr. up against Mitchell Dones. Now, Mitch on the Kawasaki, the bright red Kawasaki, the green Suzuki of Alan Ennis. I love the way the boys are colour coded with their leathers as well. I love that. It's great to see. It's good to see Alan back as well. I mean, back this year racing. There we go. Oh, red light though, but a 152 for Mitch. And Alan will go through for a 877 at 151, and Mitch an 1132 at 127. Now we watched Johnny Lewis earlier today, and he's just dropped up in the rocket lane now. So we've got Rebecca Marsden and Johnny Lewis. The Falcon Diesel Kawasaki, he absolutely launched this thing. Got the front wheel up, and it was pretty hectic.
Yep.
And Johnny's a pretty light sort of guy. It really just got up there. Looked good though. So Rebecca on the Honda.
There we go.
Again, look at that. Johnny, hold on to that thing.
Wow.
It's like he's wrestling a crocodile or something. It's just like, get down, stay down, just do what you're told.
Wow.
So an 838 at 165 with a 041, front up, front down, front up. There. Rebecca Marsden, 1061 at 124 for Rebecca, but Johnny Lewis,
Wrangling a wild horse.
it was wild, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So Jason Francis and Cole Crank. Cole is 035, a 147 for Jason. So Jason out of there will rattle it through for a 914 at 158. Cole a 1089 at 128. See Mark Gordon and Mitchell Woodford. So the Lucky Moto. Suzuki, the Custom Motorcycle Addiction Hayabusa of Mitchell Woodford.
0.47 for Mark and a 1.88 for Mitchell. Mark goes over with a 9.47 at 141 and Mitchell with a 9.56 at 151. Very close. 10 mile an hour diff.
All right for their qualifier number 2, these guys. So Brett McEnroe and Phil Webster, the Princess Charters Hayabusa and the Gold Coast Carpentry Suzuki of McEnroe. I like Phil's boots. They're cool looking boots. I don't know what they are, but they're pretty trick. Bike got out with a slow 496 light, but the bike looks quick. How's he going to go in that?
Wow.
It'll be an 895 at 150 and a 1032 at 97 there for Brett. So obviously got off the pedal there, off the throttle, because it was 120 at 8th at half track there for Brett.
Carl Pacey and Scott Much.
Yes, Scott Much. It's
Pro Cycle Dino.
like that Carl, the wife Teresa.
Like that one, yes. 060 for Carl.
Oh, Scott, the bike was not happy at
Yeah.
about the 60. So, but Carl won't care. He's gone through for 992 at 136 miles an hour with a tidy 060 light as well. And as I said, once again, he thanks his lovely wife, Teresa.
Brian Elvisio.
Mate, they don't even give the bike rider racing Brian Elvisio his name because he doesn't want to know. He says, mate, if you're racing Elvisio, it doesn't matter who you're racing to. Brian Elvisio. Brian heads off nicely with a 022 on the DeWalt Quacker. Good work. And goes through for an 887 at 149 for Brian and a 970 at 154 for bike number 803 with a nice 075 light as well.
And he's,
I don't know why we haven't got a name for competitor 803. So hopefully, we will by the time it comes around to time. Can't see it in mod bike, no. On mod, not on mod bike. So it'll be trying to find it there, Lou. Cheers, mate. So this will be. Oh.
Jason White.
Jason White. Didn't see Tammy
Tammy
Goldthorpe.
didn't,
Oh,
no.
Tammy's coming in now.
Yep.
But Jason, a 102 red, but that's okay. It's in the JR Stevens & Co. Suzuki 1014 at 142.
Tammy Goldthorpe. Can you get a run? From the Powerhouse Dyno Tuning, Suzuki.
No, mate, I'm not
Not
too
bad.
sure. But let's have a look what Tammy can run. She ran well before. The bike was quick. Now you can see Dennis. Dennis is just there behind there. And she's going. And Pete's. Look, there's 3 bike riders on the start line. That sounds like the start of a joke, doesn't it? There's 3 bike riders on the start line. One says to the other, I'm having trouble with the bike. Let's see what Tammy is. As I said, Tammy, she is just a supreme rider. Yeah, she wasn't happy.
No, she wasn't
There was
happy.
something not right.
Yeah, something's
Yeah,
not
something,
right.
something. Because that thing was absolutely on song earlier in the first qualifier.
Yeah, she wasn't happy with that.
No.
Something going on at the beginning there.
I think I actually saw Tammy the other week because she is. I saw her because she's a postie, and I'm positive I saw her the other week at 17 Mile Rock during the week. So I'm going to have to ask her about it, and I'll say, "Yeah, I watched you. You were driving like a lunatic. never get a rider behind 4 wheels." Because I think they're still on 2 wheels.
Yeah, they do. I have to. Yeah, I don't. I put my hand up with that.
I love your honesty.
We have 1456 number.
Yeah, I'm not too sure who that is
No.
even. So they're once again in mod bike. So I don't know why that is, Lou. Well, we've got.
The 370. Oh. Sound happy?
No,
Oh.
I got nothing.
Sound like
Nothing
the
on the
gears.
list, so something's obviously means some late entrance or something that's not on that sheet.
11.22 at 110. Sound like I had a bit of changing issues up there.
Well, this looks like we are. Do we have some testing, or have you got? Are we going into? That might have been a final modified bike. I can see the 20B of Archie coming through, so we might be going into some testing and licensing before we go into our qualifier number 3s. So we're just looking at the time. Yeah, probably only half an hour behind after that spillage. We didn't have to get hazmat out, so that saved us a bit of time. We didn't have to get. We're not all dressed in suits, in safety suits. Oh, hang on.
Oh,
hang on. I'm going to take those keys. I'm going to take those keys away from for the little buggy from Pete. He's not allowed to ride it anymore. But you know what? You've got to make things. Things have got to be safe though, Lou, don't they? I mean, you'll be race. You race, and you'd want to make sure.
I wouldn't care. I'd want to make sure.
Yeah, look, mate. I got about halfway down the track, and I saw something on the track. And, oh, did we? But that just doesn't happen. These guys are
all over it, aren't they?
Yeah.
And glad they are.
Yeah.
Doing a wonderful job to the guys.
Here we go. We've even got a drag happening. So that's the milestone. If you're here at Jamboree, there's a milestone that I think might be a long time coming for us Rotary guys. I don't think we're going to see a 5-second here for quite some time, unless we get one of the Puerto Rican cars over here.
Well, let's hope.
But they've only just cracked the 5-second, and the 5-second in a 13B as well.
Yes.
So for Jamboree in August on the 789. Yeah, I don't know what Jamboree got planned, but you never know what cars turn up. I don't know if we've got any overseas cars coming, but I tell you what,
it'd be great if we
did. I just love the fact that when you get to see those 2Js and that run into the 5s, it's pretty impressive.
Yep, just the noise of the 2J as well.
Speaking of Jamboree, there's Miss Jamboree down there. How are you? How are you, young Renee? Look at you, Jamboree. Do I have to say it? Do I have to say it in the voice? Yeah. Jamboree, 7-8-9 August 2026. Garrett Advancing Motion, Fuel Tech, Tough Streeters. You got to be here. So Jamboree, of course, we love our Puerto Ricans because they know how to do it so well. And we put on the festival. We put on the 3-day festival, Lou. That's you.
Yes.
You'll be there.
Yes.
Wade will be there racing.
Yes.
I'll be there commentating, giving you guys a hard time.
I bet you will.
Oh, here comes Lou Rossi. Yeah, he thinks he's a good commentator. Well,
Yeah.
he's an even worse drag racer.
Yeah.
Here's Wade Benson. Drives a Barra. Why? And it'll be on. And you guys will go, Terry, shut up.
Okay, all I'm going to be thinking of is don't do a red. Don't do a red. Don't do a red.
You know, the more you say that, the more you will do it. So don't. But I am looking forward to it. As always, as I said, it's the carnival.
It is.
And we have everything there. You have the Shannons have a really cool car show. We have the sound off. We have the Bikini Babe. We have the Jambo.
Show and shine.
Yeah, it's just everything happening. It's just a great atmosphere, a lot of fun, and even if you're not a sport compact person, you really should come along to that event because it is a lot of fun.
All the trade stalls will be here, so you can get yourself a bargain.
Go and talk to someone about getting a new spoolie boy.
Yeah.
And well, we can see the advertising just down there on our wall here for PRP, for Platinum Racing Products, and those guys, big part of that scene. They are just, they're RB Kings, really. It's all happening what those boys do. Really good to have them as part of it. Garrett, of course. Garrett have been involved with Jamboree for a lot of years. So, but more importantly, as well as Jamboree, of course, you know what's coming in June, and that, of course, is the Gulf Western Oil Winter Nationals. So, if you've got a spare 4 days, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th of June, and you're not doing anything, and you want to come out and watch some of the best drag racing in the Southern Hemisphere, probably come to Willowbank. Most importantly, on the Friday, it's my birthday, so you can bring a birthday cake. You know, it quite often runs onto my birthday, and I don't think I've ever been given a cake.
We should have a competition for the best cake for Terry.
Mate, I've never had one, so calm yourself.
Well, if one does come, it's going to be the best.
Due to the voting of one, Miss Sandra Thompson from Redbank Plains has won with her cupcake that she gave Terry, whoever it is. So I don't know. But we might go back to, we might ask Dave, Dave, who is in charge of our beautiful overtaking lane. We might put a little bit of music on and give you guys a bit of a breather from us jabbering on. And we'll leave you with the fabulous vision from the overtaking lane here at Qdrc round 3 for Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Service.
Had fun, now we're done and it's fading away. A new high, same lie on a different day. Had fun, now we're done and it's fading away. Next one, gotta run if we really want it. A new high, same lie on a different day. But we really want it. But we really want it. But we really want it now. Why did I have to be this way? How did these shadows I create get crushed beneath their weight? Oh no! Rip it out and kick it apart, 'cause something hasn't felt quite wrong from the start. All these voices inside who I think to the side that I'm reaching out in vain. No, I'd rather feel nothing at all than this pain. Why did I have to be this way? Hiding the shadows I create, getting crushed beneath their weight. I'm paralyzed, it's killing me. I only wish to be okay. I feel the same, but they will never see. Can you feel the heat? I'll surrender before my defeat. I guess I've run my course and now I'm absolute. All these voices inside who I think to decide that I'm reaching out in vain. Though this empty shell is everything. Why did I have to be this way? How did these shadows I create getting crushed beneath their weight? I'm paralyzed, it's killing me. I only wish to be okay. I feel the same, but they will never see. I take my shape as I'm fading away, just to stay on the wall, just to name the decay. Tired of playing someone else's part, just to feel again, feel again. I say my shape as I'm fading away, and I'm tired of playing someone else's part. Is it all in my head? Is it all in my head? Is it all for redemption? Is it all in my head? Is it all in my head? I think I'm starting to see. Is it all in my head? Is it all in my head? Is this just a perception? Why did I have to be this way? Hiding the shadows I create, getting crushed beneath their weight.
I'm tired of thinking about it. Just take a deep breath and get excited. I'm on my way out. I'm tired. Let's get
Well, well, well. It does look like we are back and running, ladies and gentlemen. We are back into some testing. It is. We are into some testing, so this will be exciting. As I said, we are back and running before we get into our qualifier number 3 for junior drag bike. So let's have a look. Who is this test?
811.
I don't have any. Doesn't say in our pro testing in our list, so we just have to guess. And I'm not going to have a guess.
Saying
Well,
Tiana's dad. That's what it says on there.
Oh, is this, no, it's Tiana, TIA. Got it all right. Oh, 0.25 red, but that's all right. And runs it through for a 8.37 at 116. So washed off at a 20-odd mile an hour. And this sounds like the mighty sound of a 3-rotor
It is.
in a Mazda.
Yep.
Got the big turbo on board. Got the 3 rotors. Car is a genuine low 6-second rotary. Got some serious credentials as our Archie. Felix getting to do the lining back. As I said, one of the many dad-son combinations that are here at Willowbank today. Family affair. You can see on the roof there, actually you probably can't from where we are, but it actually has an Australian flag, and instead of the stars for the Southern Cross, they're all little rotors.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
Very. I think it's
So
good to
let's-
see father and son, and
Yeah,
son
it is.
continuing the legacy.
And you can see even Felix heel to toe because it's sticky still out there. Look at side foot because he doesn't want to get it stuck. So we did see the car run up. I think it was a 6.4 from memory at the last meeting in testing. I'd love to see it under 6.5 again. That'd be great because it's a good sight to hear that thing sing down there, Lou. For you and I especially.
Oh yeah.
Being rotor guys.
Oh yeah.
And we backed it out at half track, but he did run a 1.4, 0.37, 1.4, and an 8 to a 4.7. So we know it's a lot quicker than that.
Yes.
At 151 mile an hour. The car is a genuine low 6, 200 plus mile an hour car. But I'm still pleased to hear that mighty 20B here at Willowbank Raceway, though. I don't feel unhappy about that, Lou. How about you?
I definitely don't feel unhappy about that.
And if it's in the evening, we get to see the flames.
Yes.
The flames are even more exciting.
Yes. Nothing like those 3 rotors.
Yes. Mate, you'll know all about that soon. You're going to have some fun.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, here we go. What do we got? As I said, so we've got a few that have rocked up a little bit late, but we've got on our testing schedule, there's obviously quite a few that have jumped in. So is this 7.844? Is that 7?
I think that's, yes it is, 7.8.
Or is it 7.644?
No, 7.844.
Well, I've got a 7.644, which is Jason Hethorn. And 8.11 was Dave Mullins, who was doing the licensing before in the other vehicle. So yes, we've got Archie, Dave, and Matt in pro testing, but we've also got in licensing because they've separated them up. So licensing, which is right there. So I'm not too sure whether is that the correct.
Well,
Is it 7.844 or is it 7.644?
it's saying 7.844.
And they're saying 7.644 right here.
Okay.
I don't know. But it's a Topolino, it's supercharged, and it's disorder. That looks like a whole wild bit of a handful,
That's
that
a
thing,
handful.
doesn't it? It does
That
look like
is.
that could be,
That is a handful right there.
that looks like it could be a mischievous child. Whoop. So this is a licensing run. So it'll be just going through the motions and just checking everything out and making sure the driver is all good with it. So it'll be whether they need to do a burnout, whether they need to do a soft launch, hard launch, half track, all sorts of things that they have to do. So they do them one at a time until our IHRA officials feel that the driver is comfortable in the seat to let them do some more. And look, it's a supercharged Topolino. I mean,
As you said,
That's-
that's one of those naughty children.
yeah, and it's like, how do you learn to? I don't know. How do you learn to wrangle that thing?
Yeah, sending that to bed before dinner wouldn't,
Yeah.
wouldn't be easy.
mean bit of gear. The vision on everybody who's sitting at home watching it.
Yeah.
It is. Look, it's a beautiful looking car in the flesh, but I'm sure you're still enjoying it at home watching it. At 1 o'clock, you've probably got an ale open or a bottle of wine open by now.
Yeah. Or a few.
So let's have a look and see what it can run. As I said, it won't not be what it's going to run. It'll just get to see probably a launch maybe.
Wow.
Yeah, just get it down the track.
Yep. It's probably fulfilled
That's all.
his
That's
duties.
yeah. That's all that's required.
Yep.
So nice work. So that means we are not far off. Once the testing is done, we will be going back into junior drag bike.
Junior drags.
Wait.
Junior drag bike.
Yeah, not too sure where Wade is because I'm going to have to go and get myself something to eat.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit peckish.
Yep. I think Wade's looking for a barra, I would say.
I don't know. Who knows what he's up to? He's mischievous.
He's probably getting some insight on he's set up for the Jambo.
Mate, he's keeping that Barra stock as a rock. He even wanted to do a wrap on it, but the car looks too good.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, it's really nice. The ute he's just got. So he'll be there in the Barra at Jamboree, as you will be.
Yes. Yes.
If I wasn't commentating it, I'd be tempted to just go drop my car in the street category and just have a crack at it as well.
Why
So I
not?
always say to the boys up here and over the years, go and practice at a street meet because you know what, you can come along and you can beat all the guys at Jamboree because a lot of the guys only race once a year.
Correct.
And that is not a good way to race Jamboree if you're doing bracket racing because you need to be consistent.
Yes.
And if you're not consistent, you're not even in the hunt.
Nope. So we got 3027.
Which will be, I do believe it is another. Nope, I got nothing.
Nothing?
No, nothing in the list. So it must have been an updated list. Maybe that one might have it.
Nope.
No, that was the list of the thing, but no, they're not in there. So it must have had a few added on at the last minute. And we talked about the injection stacks on this altered earlier. That's a whole lot of piping. It's more piping than a trade link store.
Sounds like you've been there a few times at Trade Link there, Terry.
No.
Neil Grayson.
Neil Grayson. Ah, Neil.
Neil.
Really? Nice work. Neil in an altered instead of the ute. I like it. I like it a lot. That might be the same engine, is it? I reckon that might be the same engine, Wade, out of the ute maybe. I don't know. But it looks good.
Oh, didn't sound
You'll
happy
get
up
that
there.
sorted. You'll get that sorted.
Not a real indicator. 1025 at 85.
Well, it's just about to get loud. No, it is just about to get loud.
So I do believe, once again,
2365.
yeah, it'll be Matt Loy. So Loy will be coming around, and yeah, it's just about to get hectic. So is it? I think Matty's testing, and he's testing in this very angry. Well, I'll tell you what. It is just about to get
It's very upset.
very, very fat in about the next 20 seconds time when this thing comes into the water box. If you're sitting at home, you can see it on the big screen. Oh, yes.
Oh, that's angry.
Yeah, that's good. Just be able to reverse it on the cam. Just bring it back.
Yep.
Now I'm not too sure if Matt is. We did say he's testing, so he's not licensing. So not too sure what he's going to run in this pro car. Whether he'll give it a nudge. Or we see something. All eyes on Matty Loy. Pulls the chute early.
685.
6.855 at 162. Was at 4.3 at half track with 165. There you go. That's what the pro cars bring.
Wow.
So I'm going to jump off for a bit and grab myself something to eat. So I'm going to hand the microphone over to the able-voiced Wade Benson.
All right, coming into the junior drag bike. We have Blake Hagan and Jonathan Fulton. Blake out with a 239. Jonathan with a red. Blake goes over with a 9.76 at 72 mile an hour, and Jonathan with an 11.47 at 69 mile an hour.
Good couple of lights there from Jaden and Lawrence. Lawrence with the 0.20 light, 0.86 for Jaden, who will get to the 8th mile in an 8.30 with a 3 at 79 miles per hour. And for Lawrence, a 9.64 with a 7 at 67 miles per hour on the Harley.
Welcome back, Wade.
Thank you. Thank you.
We were contemplating whether you were looking for some ideas for your barra.
Leave it as is, mate. There's nothing wrong with it. Naturally aspirated. Might put a turbo on it. That just complicates things.
Yeah. Jaden Badcock. And Cog, Badcock, and
Oh. Mate, Nevaeh's been doing a bit of showing off today, picking the front wheel up.
Nevaeh with a 9.43 at 75 mile an hour, and Kyle with a 8.70 at 79.8 mile an hour. There's been a little bit of that going on for Nevaeh.
Yeah. Couple passes, but I'm sure come racing. Even though we're in junior bike, she's a very experienced rider. Experienced at a lot of different tracks as well. They do travel and support a lot of different events, which for anyone to travel and support events, particularly at the moment, we know how tough times are. Big shout out to the travelling competitors, of which we'll have a lot coming up at the Winter Nationals. But Vance Pirano doesn't have to travel far from Jacobs Well to compete at our Qdrcs, a 0.41 light and a 9.12 at 72 miles per hour for the 8th mile, which of course is where our junior categories run to, half track.
Super Sedan, Super Street to the lanes, please. Super Sedan and Super Street.
So that was our final. We are now into our final qualifiers for all of our brackets, which means it's their last opportunity to cut a good light and put themselves in a position for racing later on this afternoon. So Zach Anderson, currently number 1 qualifier in Real Street, a 0.11. 0.21 light for Paul Nelson in second. Dale Samuelson, a 0.22 on the tree, has him third. Michael Crouch and Alex Kidd coming forward, though, currently 4th and 9th respectively. They'll be looking to improve on a 0.28 and a 0.59. And Alex Kidd coming in. He is the man to beat at the moment. He is the man in form. Yep. He is the hunted. So they're all chasing him down. He'll deal with the pressure. No problems at all, though, I dare say.
There we go.
So he does improve. Yep. Improvement on his reaction time. So see if he moves up the ladder from 9th in the qualifying order.
Goes with a 13.68 at 102 mile an hour, and Michael with a 13.7 at 101. We have Zach Anderson and Dean Merchant. Dean Merchant with his Signaco Ford. And Zach, look at that, with 2 Falcons. You're smiling from ear to ear there.
Looks like the FG sedan and probably the G6E for Zach.
Oh, look at the reaction. 0, 0, 0.
He's showing off. That's our third of the day. And we had 2 perfect lights at the last event in Real Street. Zach gets the first one here today. And they've got some cool prizes in Real Street for a perfect light, but you've got to do it in racing. So unfortunately, Zach's gone early, but we'll get through this next pairing. So Tony Rogers and Craig Collis in the Tinus Candy Shop Jeep. A lot of car to get off the line, but Craig does very well in this bracket in Real Street. Big supporter of the bracket. And Tony, will you want to throw the reaction time out? But runs through 11.32, 126 miles an hour. 12.64, 109 miles an hour for Craig.
Repeat, we should have Super Sedan and Super Street in the lanes. Super Sedan and Super Street.
Never fear, if you're a Red Lion and you're a Holden fan, this is the pairing for you.
Yes. 087 for Paul and a 206 for Peter. Peter goes over with a 12.12 at 115 mile an hour, and Paul with a 12.7 at 108.
So Real Street, they've been really proactive, and they've had some great sponsors and supporters come on board of the bracket. So they're really building it from within, which is great to see, and their numbers are steadily been getting there over the last couple of seasons. But this year we're sort of upwards of that 15 plus for all their events. But Grattan Racing are putting on a 1-year IHRA Real Street licence. Royal Precision Lubricants have donated 20 litres of engine oil from their titanium racing oil range, and Altrac Machinery Hire from Claremont in Central Queensland have offered a round of race fees. So all of those prizes, pretty impressive list of prizes there.
That is.
All of those prizes go to a racer that gets a perfect light in rounds of racing only.
Wow.
So for Zach, he'll just want to replicate what he did in this qualifying session, and he collects a pretty handsome little prize package.
Peter Hoy with 11.4 at 130.
Oh.
Got Dale and Shane Grattan.
Well, you don't think these two like a burnout? So they've set the smoke machine, and they want us to do a welcome like a concert or something. It's like, please welcome to the stage, Shane Grattan and Dale Samuelson performing Real Street at Willowbank Raceway. So you've got the current national champion in Dale Samuelson and current track champion in Shane Grattan over in the Rocket Lane. So you don't think who cuts the better light here will mean something? They're all chatty down in the lanes, but as soon as you put a helmet on, it's the competitive juices flow.
Yep.
Shane had a good crack, but leaves the red on the tree. A 0.89 green for Dale.
Dale goes over with a 12.01 at 113, and Shane with a 12.4 at 115. Nathan Minter and Stefan Gowes.
Now, Stefan really should have an updated sponsor of courtesy of Nan and Pop for borrowing Granddad's car. But that's all right. He'll want to cut a better light than a 200. I'll always give him stick unless he does well.
Here we go.
There we go. There's the 0.37.
Yeah. So we should have modified, super sedan, and super street in the lanes.
12.91 at 112 mile an hour for Stefan, and Nathan 12.42 at 112 miles an hour as well. So both cars speed-wise were pretty evenly matched. Stefan had plenty of wheel spin though on the start line, and it looks like he had the air conditioning on for comfort. So when you're a dual-time national champion in modified, you want to travel in style. You're not doing it in discomfort.
It's Skylar and Stacey Goldie and Stacey in the GTO.
Yeah, a couple of our very handy lady racers coming forward. Skylar probably one of the youngest racers in the field. That both creep into stage nice and shallow, go through their routine. Stacey's had a good crack at the light, 0.23, but it'll be red. 1.33 for Skylar in the wagon. 11.88, 116 miles an hour there for Stacey Goldie, and Skylar with a 13.45 at 106 miles per hour. So nice work for them to round out their qualifiers.
Got junior dragsters coming up. It's one of our biggest fields today, isn't it? Yep.
It is, 29. 29 in the field for juniors. They've got nearly 60 for winter nationals.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Wow.
if you win a trophy at the winners and you're in the junior category, like, and I think even they're not even the biggest category. I think Super Street have 69.
Wow.
But entries are still open. 4 weeks away from the biggest event outside of North America. Right here at Willowbank, the Winter Nationals. Very much looking forward to that.
Nixon Kenyuli and Jacob Schultz.
So number 1. So still nothing changed from the first 2 qualifiers. Carl Schultz, 001, Tyler Bellett, 002, and Paige King, 006. Are your top 3. Bailey Hawke also on a 006, but was the second racer to do that number. So we'll slot into position 4. Pretty tough field though when you got the top 16 and your lights are 082.
Yeah.
So there are the 4 categories of our juniors. So Nixon in the quickest of those, meaning that he's in the one of the, I don't want to say older of the juniors, but you're in the top age group basically, so can run as quick as a 770. Jacob in the A junior, an 800. And they've got the B juniors and the C juniors as well for our youngest racers here this weekend. That's where it all starts in Junior Dragster.
031 for Nixon and a 028 for Jacob. Very good. 772 at 84 mile an hour for Nixon and 813 at 78.6 for Jacob. Very close racing there, Wade.
Yeah, nice work.
Notice they had the ribbons on the back, as you explained, was for the breast cancer.
Yeah, worthy
Nice
cause that they had down in Sydney last weekend.
Good cause.
Supporting
Yep.
supporting breast cancer. Pretty much everyone will know of or will have had a family member that's had to go through that. So Mia Grace Hopkins and Linky Glasson from Gatton, Royal Precision Lubricants on board. One of our newest licensed racers in juniors. He's got the P plate on the side.
Oh,
he can,
yes.
He can race on his own down the track.
Yeah.
I always love seeing what they can put on the dialing board too. Looks like an egg.
086 for Mia and a 167 for Linky. And Mia goes over with a 785 at 83 mile an hour. And Linky with a 1607.
Yeah, so that's the difference in what you'll see is one of the quickest of the juniors and the more experienced and the older competitors, and then obviously one of our newest competitors and one of our youngest competitors there in the C junior and the different speeds that they do. Of course, you're not going to throw someone that's never raced before into a category where, I mean, some of our juniors are racing for 7 or 8 years, so they've obviously got more experience. You allow them to race quicker.
Neela Paul and Tyler Bellett. TBRE Performance.
Yeah, 2 called for a while here now, over many seasons through their junior careers, both in the final stages of their junior careers with the AA junior.
And Keelan goes over with a 777 at 83 mile an hour and a 773 at 85 mile an hour for Tyler. Xavier Paul and Bailey Hawke. Two A dragsters.
But that was nice of them to flick the colour schemes around on these cars.
Yes.
One the orange and the black, the other the black and the orange. See a away strip and the home strip racing against each other.
184 for Xavier. And Xavier goes with a 792 at 78 mile an hour. And Bailey with an 806 at 80 mile an hour. Got Carl Schultz and Jasmine Kidd.
Yeah, so Carl did quite well in Sydney last weekend. Jasmine over there cutting a nice light there, a 014, sharp on the tree. Carl, that was a 094, so still a good light, but you'll want to sharpen that up come racing. Finished off a 763 at 85 miles an hour, and for Jasmine, goes an 817 at 77 miles per hour.
So we should have modified, super sedan and super street in the lanes. Nash Pirano and Ryden King. For Nash and a 147 for Ryden. And Nash carries it over with a 788 at 80.3 mile an hour. And Ryden a 1363 at 47.9. Tamika Carslake and Mason King. With again the Mick King Transport. Dragster.
Yeah, we see a lot of family racing, which we know across many brackets here at Willowbank, but also within junior dragster as well. There's a lot of siblings that will come up against each other, whether it be in qualifying or rounds.
Tamika with a... It's busted out with the red there. Mason with a 350. And Tamika with a 900 at 71.1 mile an hour, and Mason with a 355, 48.3. Lexi Lancaster and Nixon King. Lexi in the Kitson Freighters. And again, Mick King Transport for Nixon in the Rocket Lane. Terry was saying they just changed the colour scheme, but everything's the same with the Mick King Transports.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, at least you know what each car is going to do. That's the best way to have consistency, isn't it? If you've got three cars, makes it easy to do maintenance or buy parts or...
Lexi with a 046 and Nixon with a 003. Great time there for Nixon. And Lexi with a 806 at 80.7 mile an hour. And Nixon with an 801 at 80.3 mile an hour.
That is a good light for Nixon. It pops him into position 3 for qualifying. So we say that the top 3 is all important.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
001, 002, 003.
Can anyone cut a perfect light?
Kyle Day and Chase Carslake. Go park yourself in the Rocket Lane for Chase. And RLC engine reconditioners for Kyle. Kyle with a 010. Chase not far off. A 777 at 82 mile an hour for Kyle. and chase with an 8.33 at 74 mile an hour. Getting through them, Max Rowling and Cody Robinson. Cody with the CJ Racing and Max with the rolling repairs.
Yeah, wouldn't it have been nice to have more pocket money as a child?
Well, yes. And to buy one of these.
Yeah, for sure. cut a 002, so he's currently second in qualifying. Is Max, and a good, hard, tough competitor. But that's your last qualifying session. Have a crack.
Yep.
See where the tree's at. See how far you can push it, and they've both pushed it too far with red lights. 12.29 for Cody, a 7.71 for Max. Just right on that 7.70 bubble for the AA Junior.
Looks like they were chasing each other.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, yeah.
Even if it's worse.
Mia Ward and Isabella Hunter. Isabella with Nanny and Poppy as their sponsor. Always a good sponsor there. And you got McKay's Furniture Transport.
Very
Guys.
nice. Sterling testing, and that's Visorgio 28 red, a 137 red. Mia and Isabella. Izzy finishes an 8.59 with a 9 at 74 miles per hour, and for Mia Ward an 11.94 at 55 miles per hour. The next time we will see these races on track is for their first round of racing. So just looking at when that may be, you're probably looking at around 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock for the first round of Junior Dragster. Of course, we'll keep everyone updated on the schedule as we head through.
Cody Sedmak and Michaela Reed. Michaela with Let's Go Industries. And it's JTC Racing for Cody. Serious teeth at the front there, Cody. 0.93 for Cody and a 0.45 for Michaela. And Michaela goes over with an 8.01 at 81 mile an hour. Cody with a 8.04 at 82 mile an hour. Ryder Marsden and Dakota Bray. Clean colour of Ryder.
Yeah, the grey, whatever colour that the people want to call it these days.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll call it one thing and someone else will have a different opinion on what colour grey it is.
Call it Ryan Martin. Ryan Martin grey.
For Dakota, she's in the fluoro pink Smith Transport AA Junior. Has come into this in a bit of form, or 001 red. So nearly the perfect light. Good crack, good attack. And 0.70 for Ryder there at 12.33 at 53 miles an hour. And for Dakota, an 8.14 at 79 miles per hour. So juniors, they just keep coming. Keep coming, big field.
So we should have modified super street in the lanes. Can we get super comp and comp bike also in the lanes? Thanks.
This will be Abigail Reed. So we saw Michaela head down a couple of pairings ago. Now for Abigail in the C Junior. 0.67 light. Pretty impressive for the C Juniors. Cut a good light. Now let's look at the time. They can run as quick as a 12.00. Abby will see, I'm sure, where she's run her 2 previous qualifiers at 12:36. Hopefully it's somewhere near there to give them that consistency and picking a dial in for that first round of racing, Lou.
Yeah. That would make it... Let's have a look where we're at.
It makes the cruise job easier.
Yeah. Yes, nothing's changed in the table. Paige King for Mick King Transports. Last minute instructions there.
Yeah, that's it.
Get the line and go, go, go.
They're giving them the instructions. I think she possibly doing licensing from a B to an A junior. So when they step up from one prefix to the next, from say B to an A, they still have to go through a licensing procedure. So running from an 860 to an 800, tick all the boxes from the IHRA officials. But while you're doing those licensing passes, you have to do them on a solo pass, so without a competitor in the lane next to you. So cut a red light, finishes off an 856 at 75 miles per hour.
Get some track prep for our next one, which will be Super Sedan. So we should have Super Comp, Modified, Super Street, and Comp bikes in the lanes. Connor Webb and Russell Higgy.
Nice, couple of nice burnouts there, but look, it's been a good day for both these races here already. PB for one in Connor Webb, and Russell currently #1 qualifier with a 000 light. So the last session of Super Sedan mixed it up completely, where we saw 2 perfect lights. So they're on the money come racing. It's going to be close. We know it always is in Super Sedan. These 2 dialing in for that final round. Yeah.
Wow, 021 for Connor and red 003 for Russell. Connor goes over with an 886 at 151 and Russell with a 956 at 142. Wow. Nearly on the money there for Russell.
Yeah, gave it a good nudge.
Did. Damien Morris and Luke Doherty.
Damien spent more time than most here in the last couple of weeks. Not racing, not on track, but off track. Painting our fantastic corporate facility behind there, which many would have noticed is changing colour piece by piece. Luke Doherty, though, turns up on race day. Says, Damien, you can do what you like through the week. You can paint, you can... I don't know, you can run your car if you want, but it doesn't matter because I'm going to get to the line first in our qualifying pass, an 824 miles an hour for Damien at 10:02 at 133 miles an hour, which usually see that car run in the 9.9s, which I'm sure we will in the later part of the afternoon once the air starts to cool off again.
Rob Price, Jaden Plant. Jaden, the EFI Logic Dakota. How would you say that? Dakota.
Is it, you got to do an American accent?
Yeah. Dakota.
Jaden Plan of the Dakota from Baronia Heights.
Rob Price in the Tirana.
Yeah. And Rob from Browns Plains, just east of Willowbank Raceway.
Here we go. 089 and a 020 for Jaden. And Rob goes over with a 940 at 146 and Jaden with a 968 at 139.
And I'll say, Jaden always cuts a good light, so there we go. That'll cover me for the day.
Yeah.
Always that. Always in Super Sedan, it is tough for close racing. So wherever you can gain an advantage over your competitor, which of course is what you're in control in, being your reaction time. If you're good at cutting a reaction time, generally you're going to settle more win lights than you do losers.
Rudy Wyatt, Ian Pimble. Ruby goes with an 8.98 at 153, and Ian with a 9.13 at 147. Cutting good lights now. Got Noel Green and Mark Sugars. Mark with the Demon Race engines. And Noel with the Lockyer Automotives in the Tirana. For Mark. Good reactions times from both. And Noel gets over with a 9.23 at 146. And Mark with a 9.95 at 135. Got Wayne Height and Gary Clark. For Gary, and Wayne with a red. Wayne goes over with a 9.08 at 146, and Gary with an 11.45 at 121. We'll get to the pointy end of it Schaefer and Mitchell Bauer. Mitchell Bauer with the Fernwood Landscape Supplies Ford.
The fair lane in the far lane from the tower here at Willowbank.
Supercomp Top Sportsman and Modified to the lanes, thanks. Supercomp Top Sportsman and Modified.
So, Michael, it's been two different qualifiers so far. One with the new excitement, one with the stock standard. 57 Chev looks good to half track. See what number it produces at the top end. Goes to an 8.58 with a 4 at 159 miles per hour. And for Mitch Bauer, how does a 001 sound for your final qualifier?
Fantastic. Lee? Look at that.
Go straight to number... Three. You got a 001 in your third. That's rough, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that is a bit rough. Got Brendan Shaw. Solo run.
Brendan, one of those two Super Set competitors on a 000. Big red this time.
$9.33 at 142. That's it for the supers. Got Barry Lauday and Jay Allen. Barry with a 037, and look at that, Jay with a 004. Jay goes over with 11.19 at 124, and Barry with 11.3 at 120.
So 004 there for Jade does put him to number 1 qualifier. Alan Bell number 2 with a 009, and Jenny Loy a 014, your top 3. But they're now coming for that 004.
Darren Pennington and Sean Taskins. Darren breaks out. Sean with a 087 and Sean with a 10.97 at 121. And Darren with 11.5 at 118. Christy Thompson and Samantha Yulton.
So Samantha Yulton, previous track champion in the Street Series, a Powder Puff. So always a tough bracket to win. So does it set you up well for Super Street? I bet it does.
068 for Samantha. 11.38 at 120 mile an hour for Samantha. And Christine a 10.46 at 133. Wade Moran. Wade does a 0.44 and a 0.57 for the Rocket Lane. 11.61 at 117 for Wade. 11.84 at 111 mile an hour.
Well, there's unfortunately there's fluid out of the beautiful Dodge down there of John Widgery. So Mark Rosso gets the track to himself with 0.71. Light in the Camaro. 11.38 with a 9 at 117 miles an hour to complete his final qualifying pass. And for John, we'll have to see if that car comes back in racing a little bit later on. Unfortunately, fluid on the truck there.
Bit of a spill.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a loose fitting or something nice and simple. 5 cent.
It was out the rear, so
Yeah.
fuel possibly.
So Barry Ashton on a solo, 0.20 light. See Barry at 11.21 with a 2. 120 miles an hour is what Barry will finish his final qualifying pass with here today.
Put him up to 4. Daryl Angel in the Chibelle. 0.45. Daryl goes over with an 11.30 at 121 mile an hour.
So Charlie Gregory, the ASG Motorsport, there's some Bluebird. Wayne Nipris, the custom-built kitchen Camaro.
Wayne with a 10.50 at 128. And Charlie with 11.43 at 122. Fighting for the buck. Travis Greaves and Andrew
have a
King.
moment then.
Yeah. Travis runs a 10.76 at 127. And Andrew a 12.7 at 105. Super Comp, top sportsman to the lanes, please. Super Comp, top sportsman.
Battle of the big angry Utes in Super Street. Troy Hutton, Steve Cowan, 0.69 to Troy, 1.56 for Steve. A 10.81 with a 5 for Troy. 123 miles an hour, 10.46 at 131 miles an hour for Steve.
Josh McMurray going over with 11.55 at 121. Tim Barron with an 11.66 at 119. Got Carl Grading and Nicole Goldie. Huh.
Was it Nicole that cut a PB this morning? Nicole cut a PB this morning? Nicole.
Nicole.
I don't think I don't know if she did this one.
Wasn't sure if that's what you guys said a bit earlier.
But she did last week. Oh, yes, it was.
Yep. So nice work. So cars on the money. Pretty good when you come off a last round win and then your car's running a PB. Life's good. Life's good in the fast lane. Fast lane of 11.51 at 119 miles an hour. And a 10.68 at 124 miles an hour for Carl in the XY. Just looking at the car for Nicole there on the system, it came up as a GTO, and I was going,
Yeah, that's what
no, it certainly is not a GTO.
No, I saw that.
The Dobermans will have something to say about that a little bit. System should know better than that.
Jenny Loy and Alan Bell. 10.70 at 123 for Alan and 11.71 at 116. I did see that and I wasn't going to comment.
I'll put it out in the universe.
Got Tom Ryan and Josh Heinrich. Battle of the Utes.
Yeah, that's it. Yep. Tommy, yeah. Excitement Plus and the Commodore. See what he's got in store for this pairing. 0.95 light. Josh Heinrich, 006.
Yeah.
That'll put you to number 2 qualifier. Thank you very much. And your last qualifying pass?
10.45 at 127 for Josh and 11.41 at 120 for Tom.
Yeah.
That's jumped him up to, did you say 2?
Yeah.
Wow.
Be pretty happy with that, I reckon.
Very.
In your final pass and in what looks to be probably the final pairing too for Super Street. So big thank you to Prime Science Speedlec for always jumping on board and being the sponsor of our Super Street bracket for the Queensland Drag Racing Championships.
We get modified bikes to the lane and testing. Thanks. Modified bike and testing. Anthony Rochella and Dave Porter.
Doing it tough here in the commentary box today, Lou.
It is.
Stand up.
I know. Can you see?
Lack of oxygen hit me pretty quick. It's not too fast. Oh. So Anthony Rochella. What did you? Terry called it something before. Was it when you practice somewhere but it's not practice? He had a name for it. I can't remember what it is. Anyway, most likely getting laps on the board before the Winter Nationals in a couple of weeks. Dave Porter, he's a regular here, but you can't 008 anywhere.
Yeah, 008 for Anthony. Dave goes through with a 744 at 181 and Anthony with a 799 at 170.
So you could have cut a 008 at the bend, Sydney. Oh, I'm going to come to Willowbank and cut a good light too.
Mark Allen and Ty Glasson.
Yeah, Mark was fresh off a PB this morning as well on the dragster. Second pass. So we'll see how young Mark goes. Ty Glasson over there for Royal Precision Lubricants on board the Knife Earth Moving rear engine dragster. So we'll see how Ty goes, see how Mark goes. Final qualifier, Q3 modified rear engine dragsters. What's not to love about it? 017 light for Mark, a 053 for Ty Glasson. Let's have a look at the ETs across the finish line. Mark will finish off a 788, so living in the 780s today, and Ty an 807 at 160 miles per hour.
Those numbers look good there.
Yeah,
All those numbers look good on the board there.
they do. Racers, I'm sure they'll look at those. They'll be dissecting them after this pass with their 3 qualifiers in the bag. They'll have their 3 time slips. Next time we see them all out, it'll be racing. There'll be dial-ins up on the board.
Phil Billett and Rod Williams. Rod in the altered supercharged 6-cylinder.
Yeah,
Hey?
how cool is it?
Yeah.
Got a sweet sound about it too.
011 for Phil, a 022 for Rod.
Not the sweet sound that we usually hear from it, unfortunately. A couple of problems on this pass.
772 at 171 for Phil. The 929 at 132 for Rod. Liesel and Jai.
Pretty sure these two lined up alongside each other in their first qualifier this morning. Jai going through that shorter burnout procedure. So he's waiting patiently back there. He'll go through that burnout once Liesel comes back behind the start line. And for Liesel looking to look, the car's always consistent. See Dad down there giving you the final words of advice, but always make sure that the car is running well. For Liesel, it's just been about cutting better lights. So come out to the test and tune last night just to have a crack at the tree. 013 in the last qualifier. See what she's got in the final one.
Not far off, a 005. 856 at 152 for Liesel, and Jai with an 8.1 at 130. John Sting and Ash Carslake. Go park yourself.
Yeah, car looks good. Spent the last season coming up to terms with it, and hit the ground running at our first competitive event, the last Qdrc for 2026. Took home the trophy, the winner's trophy, in fact.
John in the Balone Field Services.
Johnny having plenty of winning trophies across the years as well, across multiple brackets. ever since his first car come out and did testing, it was like, it just stands out on track, doesn't it? Look sharp.
Yep.
So John, accustomed to rear engine dragsters, will plant the foot down on the throttle. Power plant kicks in. The Mickey Thompsons go to work. A 007 for John on the tree. A 078 for Ash Castlake, who finished off a 795 and they altered the rear engine dragster of John Stinger, 774. 171 miles per hour, but it was all about the 007 light. Nice work from John there, Lou.
Very good work. Ash Dawson,
I think there's some paraphernalia up here about...
Nitro Garage. Do you know about that one?
I do now.
Win a Porsche 356.
How cool would that be to have sitting
Oh,
in the shed at home? If you're not sure what a Porsche 356 looks like, Google it.
Yeah.
And you will not be disappointed.
No.
Work of art. So one of Ash's sponsors there, so he just signals to the track crew, getting the solo pass. So Nitro Garage Mental Health Hub is an inclusive community where people with disabilities of all ages build kit cars and engage with others to overcome social isolation and improve their personal well-being and mental health. The participants are crew for the drag racing team that are here today. So a big shout out to the crew and the team from Mental Health Hub, Nitro Garage, that are helping Ash and the rear engine drags that do their thing down the quarter mile today with a 069 and a 782 quarter mile an hour pass.
Testing to the lanes. Thanks, testing to the lanes.
So for Nitro Garage, they're giving one lucky person the opportunity to win a Porsche 356 Roadster replica just in time for Father's Day. So to find out how to win and support the participants' journey, go to nitrogarage.org. So it's nitrogarage.org, and you could be in the running to win a Porsche 356 replica. So a pretty damn good prize if you ask anyone that probably wants to enter that out here.
I'd probably make room for that in the garage somewhere.
I'm sure you can definitely make room. Kind supporters, Knife Earth Moving, Pants at Racefield, Darren Morgan Racing, Orange Plan Management. So a big shout out to Nitro Garage Mental Health Hub there.
Brett Parnell with a 027 reaction. Good number there. Carries it over with an 8.222 at 158 mile an hour. Yeah, I'm sure we could make some room for that.
Anything that starts with Porsche, you're probably gonna, I suppose I'll put the Corolla on the street for the Porsche.
Yeah.
Terry would have the problem of, do I move a rotary out of the garage for a Porsche, or
I think he'll move the RX-8.
do I just park the Porsche up on the curb? Anyway, from 4 wheels to 2 wheels, we will have our competition bike running on the Queensland record. Chris Collin in the ACB has run a 772, which is 0.2 under the record currently for Bobby Nicole Schluter. Only in a second pass of the day, didn't do the first qualifier, and wasn't a representative time. So we'll see what Bobby's got this time, see if she can get a full pass under the belt. Looks good so far. Chris Collin is out of there. He goes, I'm looking for another 7. What have I got? 774 with a 3 at 170 miles per hour.
Wow.
And for Bobby, she will light up the time boards with a 969 with a 5 at 126 miles per hour to kickstart her comp bike campaign. Jason Clarkin from Football Motorcycles, Suzuki. Aveen Ortar in the S1000 Racing BMW. Ex-track champion, the rookie. Was a rookie and won the championship for the track. So well done, Aveen. Got that riding style where he just hangs the right leg out in the breeze, just doing its own thing. 0.98 light goes to an 8.91. So his quickest pass of the day improves by 200ths. And Jason Clark at a 9.05 will be slightly slower than his quickest pass of a 9.02 this morning.
I might try that riding style on the way home, I think. Oh, wait, I'm in the car.
I mean, you can try and hang your right leg out the side of the car, but look, I struggle to get my...
Well, I'm going to hand it over to Terry because my stomach's sounding like a rotary at the moment. So.
John Mangle. His stomach's going to be sounding like hitting the rev limiter in full stage there, a 352 light. We'll got out towards the wall, finishes off an 8:21 at only 149 miles per hour. So his quickest pass of the day is a 7:56. So he was, the 135 mile an hour at half track, I would say he's off it early, Terry.
So he's gone 3:25 under that. So that's pretty impressive. Look, Lou's put his jacket on and everything. Mate, it's like 28 degrees out there. Is it? It's hot out there.
It's in the sun, it's quite warm. It's not what it was this morning. Yeah.
But yes, so, yeah, because I'm off. I'm out of here in an hour's time, mate. So I'm going to have to finish this last hour up before I bail on you poor blokes. And we'll have to do all the hard lifting. I love that you guys are doing the hard lifting. I'm so proud of you two.
Oh, yeah.
So, Nick Galea. You were saying, no, you're not.
Everyone else in the commentary team must be a good racer. So they're all racing.
Well, actually, that's exactly right. We should be able to say that to Carl and to Mark. If they don't win the competition tonight, you could have just commentated and saved us all the trouble.
Well, Mark was up here before. I thought you were going to throw him on the cans.
He said no. He kind of like shook his head as if to say, no. I'm not getting paid to do this.
Yeah, he's in race mode.
So Nick Galea in the Queensland Heavy Mechanical Beast. How good does it look?
Yeah, the Oldsmobile looks good down there, doesn't it? The old pro stock-esque type vehicle. Just like Nick is here, Terry. You could actually you could be racing alongside Nick because there's one similar to this for sale. That of Danny Lakes at the moment up for sale. So
if you're keen on having a multi-winning combination, it is come up for sale. So maybe get on Facebook even and have a chat to Daniel Lake and have a look. I'm sure he's got it up there for sale. So Daniel, one of our regulars, of course, to Willowbank Raceway. So if you want to get in on it. Gets out with a red light, but that's okay. Let's see what it can run, though. I know. Back off the pedal. Runs an 8.8 at 113, but 131 mile an hour to half track. So Wade, she's been wild.
Yeah, been a bit going on, hasn't there?
We've had a couple of hold-ups today, which have been a bit annoying, but you know what? That's just the way it goes sometimes, doesn't it?
As you said, that won't be your problem in an hour, will it?
Sorry?
It won't be your problem in an hour.
No, it won't be my problem in an hour. My problem will be dealing with customers.
Gallivanting around Brisbane somewhere.
That's exactly what I'll be doing.
Well, our races this afternoon will be gallivanting around between pit lane and the start line. Those two races that are down there currently will move from Supercomp to Top Sportsman. Carl Davies and Kayleen Yuli will be our first pair coming forward in the final qualifier.
So the mighty Repco West Ipswich LC Tirana, supercharged, of course, and Carl in the Monza. So both running in at Top Sportsman AA. So power added, of course. Kayleen cut I think it was a 7-1 something earlier. It was pretty tight.
Ooh.
Yeah, big on the bump there for Carl.
Oh, how was that?
That was some serious bump city, wasn't it? Impressive. Have a look at that side by side as they go through the stripe. Carl just out in front. Oh no, it's only a qualifier. But an 8.27 at 168 and an 8.16 at 166 for Kayleen Gurley. I'll tell you what, they've got that little Tirana going well, consistently 8.1s.
Yeah, and even just the way it just on the start line just slightly lifts that front wheel. Doesn't like to sit on the right rear a little bit more. Got its own stance going on.
I'm not unhappy with it. So Sean Doblin and Max Carpenter, the battle of the blue ovals. Have a look at this. The Mustang and the BF. Oh, hang on. Hang on, they're holding these boys up for a second. Not too sure what's gone on down the deep end. The boys might have pulled up down further down in the deep end just to watch the skids down at the other track. Why would you do that?
The IHRA officials spotted something down there, so sure Brad's got it up on the live stream. We can see what's going on. Everyone else at home can as well.
I think he's got the radio station stuck on on Triple M, and really you just cannot listen to Triple M while you drag racing.
Either that or it's got the soundboard and it's stuck on Terry going, would you look at that?
Look at that. I want you to go into your Triple M voice. That's what I want you to do. Go on. Yeah. Go on.
What's my Triple M voice?
It's like...
Don't know what you're talking about. Sean Doblin and Max Carpenter. Here we go. Coming at us on the start line. Total cover earthworks for Sean. Locker car wash for Max Carpenter.
That is...
They're still not happy.
Nope,
so it'll be a solo for Sean.
Pete says no. And Sean says go. And that's what we're going to do here on the early morning. Great tunes.
He says go in a 000.
Oh, Sean Doblin, get out of here. 8:45, 161 mile an hour. Sean Doblin, you are the GOAT.
That's it.
Seriously. How good is he?
And it's like, you know what? That's the second qualifier he's had today where there's something hasn't gone right in the lane next to him. He's been held up, but it just doesn't faze him, does it? He just comes in, does what he needs to do.
Sean comes from a family of seasoned racers, and he's a very calculated and calm young bloke, and it's good that you just block it all out. Here's another bloke who can block it all out, Mr. Neil Maxwell in the Precise Automatics Pontiac. This thing is quick. Just spun the rear tyres just enough off the line there to make it nice and smooth. 7:33 at 188 mile an hour there for Neil. Neil is in top of the points on 25 currently. So Neil, he's a hard character to beat, let's be honest. And rightly so. He's, you don't get that far down the track here, like being that good. Well, not being. I just realised Ryan is here. How are you, Ryan? He's not even going to talk to us.
He's going to pretend like he can't hear you.
Yeah, he says, no, I'm not talking to those two commentators. But here we go. We are moving into modified bike. And this will be, of course, Johnny Lewis and Colin Crang. Johnny Lewis. That bike both times has lifted that front wheel in first and second. Like, as I said, it's just, like, mischievous. Let's see if Johnny can keep the front wheel down on this thing this time. Cole will just do his usual. He'll head out, run into the 10s. Oh, man. Cole not to be outdone. He shifted up and picked the front wheel up as well. So Johnny will go through for an 8:43 at 165, an 11:05 at 127 for Cole. But I can tell you now, Wade, Johnny will not be happy with that. He will want that thing smooth off the line like he has, and he will want it smooth. He will not be happy with the way that thing's been launching. So Alan Ennis Jr., Rebecca Marsden. Alan's had the bike on a rope. It's been really good. It's looked tough. It's looked quick.
He's been taking the Suzuki well.
Gets it off the line nice and smooth. A 0.50 and a 0.29 for Rebecca. And Alan goes through for an 8.74 at 151. And Marsden goes through for 10.40 at 129 with a very impressive 0.29 light there from Rebecca.
So Jason Francis and Mitch Dongers over there with probably one of the best beards you'll find at any racetrack on a bike. 116 for Mitch. Jason with a 138. Both green, both sides of the racetrack. We'll see how they finish off their final qualifying pass. It'll be a 9.46 with a 155 miles an hour for Jason. Mitch finishing off with an 11.29 at 129 miles per hour.
Our Mark Lucky Gordon on the
Pink Bits bike up against Scott Much on the Pro Cycle dyno car, bike rather. And don't forget, if you want to sponsor, Mark is looking for a sponsor, he said. He said if anybody wants to jump on and get part of part of his campaign, just give him a call, look up Mark Gordon online and you can see him and chase him up. 9.56 for Mark and 11.23 for Scott.
And why wouldn't you jump on and support Mark Terry when he's the number 1 qualifier at the moment? The 014?
As I said, just get online, look up Mark Lucky Gordon and get on Facebook and maybe contact him if you're keen on sponsoring him in some way, shape or form. Remember, people think it's going to cost them an arm and a leg, but it doesn't necessarily. Just the racer will always, say, well, what can you do?
That's right. Yeah.
What can you? What are you willing to do? So yeah. But here we go. I'm not too sure who's in the other lane here. We've got Phil Webster and
Brian Avizio. It's the Joker.
Why is he not? His number not up there? There it is. Whoop, hang on. There was a stop there because they weren't too sure what happened there. The light went.
No, even for Brian, it's come up with a 3.1.
Yeah, something went wrong there. Don't you dare say it. It's not racing. We can't have a rerun. Oh, we won't even get a time from Phil on the Princess Charters Hayabusa, all the way from Glencairn. What do we have? How many do we have in the modified? 16 in the mod bike field. So Jason White and Brett McEnroe. So 8 pairings. That'll be tough. But they all get 3 goes. That's how generous we are here at Willowbank. You all get 3 goes. Some of you all get 4.
It can be highly debated, commentary on the what's the best format to run. 0.31 for Jason White, 119 for Brett McEnroe. Finishes off a 9.64 at 148 miles an hour for Jason, 10.30 at 141.
Well, the school of thought is generally, and I know the Qdrc races don't want to hear it, but they should be on elimination and the street series should be on round robin. But let's try to get that through. So Chris Shapper and Mitchell Woodford. And look, the mixed sewing service bike. Chris Shapper, as I said, there's not a lot he hasn't done now on either 2 wheels or 4.
Wasn't the cleanest of getaways for a 0.38 light for Mitch, but he's definitely into it now. For Chris, 0.87 goes to 9.75 on the BMW, and Mitch finished off a 9.88, 150, both pretty evenly matched over a quarter mile.
So let's see.
What's interesting, because I mean, you're round robin your Chicago shootout. Everyone gets 3 cracks at it. You can have a bad race and you can still have a good day.
Yes.
And for the fans as well, they get to see everyone come back around, so it makes it worth it.
Yeah, that's your theory.
As you said, we're not in the business of giving out participation awards. So if you want to be cutthroat and brutal and hurt some egos, then you go elimination racing, don't you?
Well, Carl Pacey doesn't care. He said, I'm going to cut a 106. And once again, I'm going to say it, Carl says he'd really like to give all of his love and thanks to his darling wife, Teresa, for sponsoring him. Or letting him do this, or whichever way, All we know is now we get to see Tammy Goldthorpe. The bike was not happy last time. Went dead, didn't do as it's told. But the first run was an absolute cracker.
How
it
cool
was
that?
gone.
Yeah, 840 I think it was,
Yeah.
or in the 840s.
So let's see what this thing can do, because you don't generally see Tammy have a couple of off runs in a row.
No.
See Dennis there just lining Tammy up. See Dave Reed behind the lens taking the photos. Dragphotos.com.au.
Boy, he's quick, isn't he? He was just over here before in the centre.
He's everywhere.
In the centre now, he's over there.
So red light there. Funny red light. Once again, the bike's gone dead at the 60 foot, hasn't it?
Just on the shift.
That is odd. Very strange. Strange days. Mate, you know what? It's just teething problems, isn't it?
Yeah. Every bike or vehicle, and you're not going to hit the ground running and come out and set the world alight.
Well, Tammy's sitting in fourth place, and she's only like not even just about 5 points off the leader. So
I think it was ridiculous how close Mod Bike was at the last round too.
yes,
Because between Chris and Tammy, and I think it was Brian, there was a count back on the three of them.
Yeah, that's right.
And
We
it
didn't
came
know
down to
which-
7,000th of a second or something from how close they were to their dial-in.
and we're sitting here thinking we don't know which way this is going to go because we're going like, I'm glad I'm not counting it up. Righto, Neil Grayson, apparently. I wonder if that's the motor out of the ute. 'Cause it does look like those
It's got the
ejection
similar
stacks.
injectors, doesn't it? Yeah. I want the same view if I could, please, but in an altered.
In a grey altered.
Yeah.
That looks super tough. We were discussing that this morning, where they love the little wing on the back, just right behind the cage. We'll have to go back through our memory and think about what Neil used to run in the ute. Was it like was it low nines, high eights? It's really. I really should know, shouldn't I? I should have a drag racing brain that just collects all those figures up, but instead I have a brain that is mush.
Brain that is mush.
It's just, it's filled with rubbish.
It's just-
I can tell you the name of a band
Filled-
from
filled with-
1977, but I can't tell you what Neil Grayson's last time was.
filled with triangles bouncing off walls.
Yeah, pretty well. We do like this thing. Look at it. It looks.
Yeah,
it is a
good looking bit of kit.
It is, isn't it?
Big wheelie bar on the back means business.
As I said, Neil, a seasoned racer. Good racer. Just had that thing pick up the front wheels, and he just eased that off the throttle, didn't he?
Yeah, so it was a 518 to the 8th mile, 122 miles an hour. So even with that sort of blip of the throttle off the start line, still managed to pick it up to 200 kilometres an hour across the finish line. And he
All right.
wasn't under full power either.
Mate, can we have Outlaws, Super Comp Bike, and Junior Drag Bike to the lanes, please? I do believe that will be your first round. So you heard correctly, Outlaws, Super Comp Bike, and Junior Drag Bike. Oh, that'll be just in time for me to leave. Beautiful. Well, it won't be. I might grab might get round one of the Outlaws in or something. See how we go. We had some information. So I love it that people just keep sending us info, because that way it keeps us informed. And I'd love to be able to just say, oh yeah, we know these things. But you should always give credit when somebody sends you some information. And of course, this is Dave Mullins, of course, and he's the dragster. He's testing it. And of course, if anybody doesn't know who Dave Mullins was, he used to race. He raced modified dragster from about 96 to 2012. It rattles off a 773. He'll be happy with that until he's in the zone already.
And if he didn't have spare time when he wasn't building another car, what does he do in his spare time? Does a bit of work on the Nitro Funny car.
Well, you know what? Those things are high maintenance.
Yeah.
You got to have a hobby that's hard work as well.
Yeah.
Now, am I correct? We did say that this is Tony Wilson.
Tony Wilson. So doing some
Oh,
testing
Tony,
today.
a whole lot of spin.
Big-
You want a bike moved? That's the man to see. He is most definitely the man to see. So as I said, once again, Outlaws, Super Comp Bike and Junior Drag Bike to the lanes, please. That'll be for your first round of racing. So now everything you've done is leading up to this first hit at the track. You got to think about it, Wade, when you get through that first round. If you've won, do you sit there and do you feel satisfied knowing you've got another 2? Or are you more nervous if you've lost the first round knowing you've got to win the next 2?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Well, I mean, it sets your day up if you win in the first round, doesn't it? It takes a bit of pressure off. So you know that... but in saying that, if you're going to have a loss, maybe round 1 and 2 are better to do it in. Because if it's a count back, then you want to have that win in round 3.
Theoretically, you just want to win all 3.
That's the easiest way to do it, isn't it?
You don't even have to think about anything then. You go, oh, just won the first 3. Well, how many do you have? 3.
3.
That means there's no question for the blokes in the other room who are going, well, I wonder how we're going to have to do a count back.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have to for me. I'm sitting there going, yeah, I'm going all right.
But we've seen before as well in a class like Junior Dragster, you've got 29 races here today. You can end up with 5 or 6 races on 3 wins.
Yeah,
so
so
there's
it's still
still
not-
so you had a good day. You didn't do anything wrong, and yet you can still not make a final.
Yeah, how can you say that? You said, look, I won all 3 races, but I'm a loser.
Yeah.
That really sounds harsh, doesn't it? You say, well, why is that? Well, because I went under my dial-in on the last run, or I didn't go close enough to my dial-in on the last run. There's only a couple of things that can get it wrong.
Imagine explaining that.
Someone has gone a little bit better than you, and by the stretch of it, they've only honestly gone a little bit better than you.
Imagine explaining that at school or something as a junior, and Becky, how'd you go at soccer? We won 2-0. Well, nice work, Steve-O, how'd you go at AFL? Oh, yeah, we won whatever the score was. Johnny, how'd you go at Junior Dragster on the weekend? Well, I won all 3 races, but I lost.
Yeah.
I still didn't win the event.
It's like trying.
I didn't lose, but I didn't win.
It's like explaining Test cricket to someone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the duck
5
went-
days. Yeah, 5 days. Did you get it? No, 5 days of Test cricket. Did you get a winner? No.
No.
But I played well.
Yeah.
Oh, savage. Absolutely savage. What do you reckon about? Look at all those. We've got all those beautiful sponsors just scrolling down the bottom of our overtaking lane. I just want to give a look. There's too many of you, but you're getting your names on there all day for the whole meeting. I just want to give a little special thank you to everybody who has jumped on to give us the unique pleasure of having Overtaking Lane broadcast the Qdrc. Most importantly, we get Brad on the camera. You know what I mean?
Look at him down there like a rock star.
He is a rock star.
He is a rock star. Yeah.
He's got the beard. He could ride a mod or a comp bike, couldn't he? Have you got a bike license? He hasn't. Oh, he needs a hot rod then, or something like that.
I'll give a shout out to all the sponsors of it. The list here, Terry. So we've got,
You're
if
gonna
we've
do
got
it.
time, we can go through them quickly.
Do you want me to
So,
time you? You have 60 seconds, and your time starts now.
MJ's Hair Beauty Barber, Marshall Fittings and Performance, Zarafa's Coffee Logan Village, Surface Correction and Protection, NNE Welding Fabrication, Dialed In Racing. We know travel up with plenty of cars for the national meets. So I'm sure we'll be glad to see them in town for the Winter Nationals in a few weeks. Old School Metal Fabrication Racing, ANK Site Services and Engineering, which is Andy and Kathy Driver. Menace Clothing, Taken Over Towing, Simon O'Carroll Swimming Pools, Viking Metalcraft, Stoffworthy Vehicle Inspections, Styromax Australia, Peter Lay's Custom Imports, RCE Performance, and SFM Concrete Pumping. So a big shout out to all of those businesses for jumping on board as live stream sponsors for the 2026 Qdrc season.
Is that the lot of them, Wayne?
That is the lot of them.
You know what? I think I missed the third one. Can you read them out again?
Yeah, so just from the top for those that may not have heard it,
Stop
I should have got Dave to edit that, cut that out, and then we could just put that on repeat if we need to say a list.
Actually,
of
that'd
sponsors.
be right. And you need to do it in a triple M voice. Yes, and thanks to Kath and Andy Driver. How good have they been? Been great. We're going to go straight into a Bon Jovi 3-play. Or something like that anyway. That's the way it goes. Sorry, guys and girls up in the grass area. I digress, just talking rubbish. But we are waiting till our first rounds come into the lanes, of course, which will be Outlaws, Super Comp Bike, and Junior Drag Bike. And the good thing about the whole thing is I'm only on for another half an hour and you won't have to hear me again. But you will have to put up with Wade and Lou.
Are you, are you here for the street series next weekend? Put you on the spot.
I don't think so.
So that would make your next event after this the Winter Nationals here at Willowbank.
I don't think I'm flying to Melbourne on Sunday morning, remember?
We talk about Brad being a rock star.
To call the first a meeting at Calder, believe it or not. So there you go. Yeah, right. Talk about Brad being a rock star.
Yeah.
I'm flying out Sunday morning, flying back Sunday night. Might even...
Terry's walking into the Virgin Lounge going, "Don't you know who I am?"
No, I don't have to say anything. They just hand me a sash and a trophy.
A sash.
Well done, Terry. What did you do? Nothing. I just commentated a motoring event. But my God, you did it well. You know your commentary well. That's how it works.
Can we get you to do the air safety briefing before we take off today?
If you're in the aisle with the door that opens out and you're short, you shouldn't be in there. You should only be tall people in there. Outlaws, super comp bike, junior drag bike, you need to be in the lanes. Oh, real street? Real street is street real. You guys need to be there as well. Real street. All the way down to 900. From 1399 to 900. Has anyone gone into the nines today?
I don't think I've seen anyone in the nines yet.
No, I'm serious. I don't think I've called a real street race in the nines unless we had an old mate from Sydney or up north in the track walk.
Gary Green that comes down in the
the
Commodore wagon.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I think he's pretty
there
close
was a
to
track
a
walk.
track walk.
There was a track walk here, but they never run it in competition, only run it in qualifying. Hello, Ryan. We're going to get him up on the commentary box. There's your extra commentator for the evening, Ryan DeRue. He's a man of many talents. He could do it. He could do it easily. But yeah, I don't know. We just need someone.
There was a few juniors that harassed me last year to commentate too. Maybe we can just get them to come up and commentate the juniors for the afternoon.
You don't have
because
to
that bracket will take half an hour to get through. So that's a good break.
You don't have to worry about asking junior drag races how good they are. They will tell you because we know that's how they will be. And you know, we have one as one of our commentators. Damn, they're good.
Are you talking about Mark?
Well, Mark is.
He
Mark
wasn't.
is actually a junior drag, ex-junior dragster.
Build your own race car trailer, toy hauler, or RV with Australia's #1 composite panel manufacturer and fiberglass sheet supplier, Styromax. From 3D CAD to CNC cutting and even 3D printing, Styromax has all the services to get your dream build on the road. Styromax is also a major supplier of RV windows, hatch and entry doors, LED lighting and finishing trims. Styromax is an 100% Australian-owned and operated family business, and proud sponsors of Team Fletcher Racing in Supercharged Outlaws and Brianna Barker Racing in Super Street and Willowbank Raceway.
Yeah, before the schedule comes out, and then they'll make a mockery of me, and it'll probably Super Street Session 2 or something. I don't know.
It'll be junior dragster finals.
Finals. They'll probably be only up. They'll probably be up to round 3 by then.
That's what you should do. When you pick the biggest categories, Thursday, Friday, they should run them all out and just have the finalists on the Sunday afternoon. Imagine that, mums and dads, all the. We didn't even get to see the kids on Saturday. Like they were just running rampant around
I think it was last year because of how big the nomination, and it's probably going to happen this year too because there's 430 plus, and there's still going to be more coming. But they did have round 1 for one of the classes on Friday night.
Yeah.
And you kind of go, that's a bit cruel, isn't it? Like,
yeah, it's like you're not the main star.
Yeah, you don't even
should
get
be
to
part
race
of
on
the
the
star.
Saturday.
And especially as the Winter Nationals is a knockout.
Yes. Yeah.
So there's no prizes. We're just going to get you in there. You win, you lose. You lose, you go home. You win, you win.
And then
You're
it was
going
always like if you got through round 1, then you knew you were through to Sunday because round 2 wouldn't be until Sunday morning.
Yeah, but if you do it on
now
Friday
they've got
night,
round 2 on like a Saturday afternoon or a Saturday night, and you're going, now we're going to make it to round 3 to race on Sunday.
Yeah. So you'd have half of the junior dragster field on a Friday night in tears in the pits, going, my weekend's over.
Already, yeah, but you know, I'm turning around going, so well, we got 2 days off school, so what are you whinging about?
Yeah, I can tell you've got no children.
Yeah, literally.
Have a look at the spray on that track. It's like it's... Well, it was sticky this morning. I mean, it was unbelievably sticky when we were here this morning. It was like, as I said, the junior dragsters wouldn't move at all. So I hope these... I do hope... Well, I want that Tirana's there. Look, the Tirana's sitting in the lane. That thing gets... If that thing gets it down there, that'll be a left front wheel carry for half the track. Back down, then up again, I reckon.
Down and
You're like the old Mr. Mad. That thing was wild. So we're going to spray the track.
So we do have our calendar sitting here in front of us. So we do have a lot of events coming up before the Winter Nationals. So if you haven't got anything on and you're local and can make it out, we've got our Street Series Round 3 next weekend. Well, first of all, if you're local and you can make it here, you should be racing.
Of course
if
you
you've
should.
never raced here in the quarter mile, all you have to have is a street-registered vehicle or bike. Can be diesel. You can run a diesel at the Street Series.
You can
as
run
long as
everything.
It's not electric.
We will put you into a category that's appropriate because we have 4 categories. We have the powder puff. So if you're a lady who wants to race, you can race in that. If you go on 2 wheels, you can race in street bike. You've got old school, new school. So older cars, newer cars. Simple as that. That's how uncomplicated we make it. I'm not saying that racing is uncomplicated because you're going to find it probably quite difficult, but you should get 3 qualifiers in.
Yeah. And it's a learning ground for everyone. So if you're not sure how to come into stage or something like that, there's always an official or another racer that's happy to answer any of your questions and get you out there and out on track. So
no other race is going to tell you. They want to beat you, mate. Come on.
That's once the helmets are on.
Yeah, once the helmets are on. That's true.
So that's next Saturday. Following Saturday, the 23rd, will be a test and tune. So if you want to come and race your car or bike, you're more than welcome to do so in a non-competitive environment, or bring your mates out and have a crack. And then it's on to 2 big weekends of racing. So the winter warm-ups, the 30th and 31st of this month, and then the big 4 days of the Gulf Western or Winter Nationals. You can pre-purchase your tickets if you want to camp out here for the weekend as a spectator. The spectator camping, which is a fantastic way to up the ante of your Gulf Western Oil Winter Nationals experience. Get your 4-day tickets, pre-purchase them because they're cheaper. And we'll see you here for that weekend. We've got Nostalgia Drags coming up at the end of June. And then to round out June, it's Kenda is back here for Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
You can't just say Kenda once. You can't just say Kenda once. It's got to be Kenda.
Kenda.
That's how you got to do it. That's how Deggles. It'll be Kenda. So you got to do it like that because that is the correct way to do it with to pay homage to Mr. Chris Deggles. So there you go. So but that'll be good. Mark Allen and Chris Deggles on the mic, doing the deed. That's an exciting. It's an exciting day too.
It is an exciting day for Kenda.
The 200-metre terrors. They're pretty wild. I used to when Rob Thompson and I used to commentate back in the day when they had them running during the QDRCs when they were kind of in its infancy, and I used to always liken it to a 200-metre sprint, but they were wearing thongs. It's like, because it was always wild, and it was the early days too in that sort of racing here in Australia. Because obviously the Americans have been doing it for a while, but Australia embraced it, and damn it, they're pretty good at it. Yeah. We go all right. Here we go. Look, the tractor. The tractor's there. Look, I wonder if this is the last spray before we go into round 1 of Outlaws.
And if you've just got home from wherever you may have been and you've just turned on the overtaking lane stream, well then a big welcome to you wherever you're watching from. But if you're local enough that you can come down, we've still got 5 or 6 hours of racing. So still plenty of bang for your buck if you want to come down and enjoy the experience that is drag racing, because it is good on the stream. The stream is excellent from overtaking lane, but being here and you don't get the feeling, the vibration, or the if you could bottle up a burnout smoke into a cologne or race fuel, just how good would that be?
Yeah, that'd be great, Wade. I'm just, you know what, people would buy it because everyone would be buying it for their dad for Father's Day. Don't you reckon?
Well, would you want blokes to be wearing it, or would you want...
You know what, I don't know where this conversation is going. It's like... I have no idea. All I know is that Outlaws are just about to come through, and it is just about to get wildly loud and fast. And as I said, how many have we got in the field of the Outlaws? Probably about 10 or something, isn't it? It's on the top there.
Oh, yep. 9.
9, okay.
If they're all still in.
Oh, that's a bit negative, Wade.
That's just fact.
It is actually, because you know what? When you have a supercharged car or a turbocharged car or something that has a power adder that it can actually create a little bit of a menace.
Plenty of paperwork's just come through.
Oh, I love that because you know why?
I saw Tiana around before. Can she come and give me a hand? She was always good with
she loves crunching the numbers.
Keeping things
she
in
does.
check.
So I'm only here for another 15 minutes. So I'm going to do Outlaws and leave you and Lou just to do the thing.
Well, I might give everyone's ears a rest then and go for a wander. It's over to you, Terry, to do... if you've got some different voices you want to line up and you can just have a conversation with yourself.
Let me tell you about that. Actually, that actually has happened. You know the story about that, when I actually had to... I rang on a New Year, and I was over at Glenn, Mad Dog Motorsports. And we... no, it wasn't Glenny. It was... No, it was one of my electricians. We were down at his place, down at Laravale. And we're all there camping for New Year. And I rang the radio station up and I put a voice on and asked for a request and just made up a name and said I was like,
yeah, hi, it's Luke from Woodridge. Can you play Bon Jovi? And
anyway, the guy played it. And then anyway, I went to hang up. Once he went in, he goes, hey, yeah, great, thanks for tuning in, blah, blah, blah. And he stopped. And he went to the song and he didn't hang up on me, so I just hung on. And then all of a sudden he goes, you still there, mate? I said, yeah. He said, mate, after this song, can you do another voice and then be someone else, and I'll tune up another track. Anyway, so next one was like, Brian from Browns Plains. Yeah, look, I said your tunes are on point, mate. And he goes, oh, thanks, Brian. That has been great. People are calling in all night. Everybody wants some tune. No, he's had the same
bloke.
The same bloke twice, doing different voices.
Who's picked all the bogan subbers. He didn't go into the, the exclusive regions.
I think I said one was Michael from Marsden, actually, but I did. I didn't want to be associated with, back in Brisbane, they go, that's that idiot from Brisbane who commentates. The drag.
So not once were you Terry from Oxley. It was
never. It was never Terry from Oxley. But I'll tell you what, it ruined my vision of commercial radio. Realising that it's not all truth. It's not all truths. So I stopped listening to Kyle and Jackie O and all the others. So anyway, but it was funny. It was funny. But
hey, I might have to get next door to just have a look at this mod bike seating sheet because
you're not happy with it.
No, it says here they've given Brian Alvizio a buy, so I don't know if he's earned that.
Oh, Brian will be texting you as we speak, going, "Tell that Benson."
I better not leave the tower without security. I'll have an angry mob down there.
We do like the fact that at the Winter Nationals they have security on the bottom.
Yes,
because it stops people coming up and saying, "Can you please stop these commentators now, please?" Threatening us. But no, Winter Nationals will be good. All excited for that. So that'll be good. Jamboree, of course, coming up. Got a lot of good events coming up, and we know that at Winter Nationals it'll be a packed house, and we know that at Jamboree it'll be a packed house. So, as I said last week, Diesel Assault was wild.
Yeah. Yep.
We had probably 4,000 or 5,000 people here. Put a shout out to sell all the hats, Diesel Assault hats. Sold them within 10 minutes. I wanted to buy one or get one. No. Now they're just lost in the ether. There's probably
sitting under the front seat of a Pajero.
Yeah, well, it's Tristan with 3 N's.
from
Twisted with three ends.
well, I had to sign all
Can you
the.
follow my Instagram page for my highlights?
Yeah, that's right. A million. Everybody has a Y, a Z, or an X in their name. All these young ones. Because I had to sign them all in. It's Jax. Oh, it's JACKS. No, JAXXX.
All right. I might let Lou jump on for this first round, Terry, before you.
Really? You're gonna leave
me.
the Outlaws?
I will.
He's gonna jump off for the Outlaws. That is a big call, Wade Benson. Oh, he's going. He's gonna go to the start line experience. Oh, here we go, Lou. Welcome back to the microphone, my man.
Oh, I couldn't believe he's leaving.
He did. It's like, hang on, we got Outlaws.
Oh, no.
Outlaws, and I'm out of here.
What?
Real Street to the lanes, please. Real Street to the lanes. Junior drag bike, you should be there.
Yeah, what's he thinking?
Now, I'm just looking. We've got no information
No.
that's come up on our screen, so I'm not too sure what's going on here. So I don't know why we're not. We've got only... I can hear some words going on, so they need to straighten that little Tirana up. He's way over to the towards the little middle tower, little starter's box. We're just waiting for our screen to come up. No, we're going to reverse him back. Try and get him back over. That Tirana as a whole. That Tirana's a handful for Trevor Cooper. But Fiona Reid with a 718 dial in. Trevor Cooper in the Tremaniac Tirana, a 747 dial in. So Fiona to chase by the minimalist of time.
Yep.
So all eyes will be on the dragster. And on the Tirana. There they go. Tirana front wheel carry. Fiona doesn't care. She's out of there. And she will run a 720 on a 718, but with a red light, hands the win over to Trevor Cooper, who ran an 8.5 on a 747. The car just carried the front wheel. It was doing 4.9 at 143 at half track. But Fiona, she's put up the dreaded red first round.
Yep.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Trevor Cooper. How good was that Tirana, though?
Wow.
Fiona was gone. I mean, she didn't even have to leave that quick. She could have just had a lazy leave and she would have easily won. But Trevor's probably, when he's... Well, hang on. You got the win light, as you know, down the end there, Luke. Mm-hmm. What would Trevor have seen in that Tirana with that big blower and everything?
No, I was
probably
going to say
wouldn't have seen it.
No.
Probably didn't even see. He's probably just hanging on like, this Tirana's a handful and a half.
Oh, the stance of that launch. It carried it all the way.
When you look at Fiona's half track increments, she was 4.6 at 152, so she was on a mission. That car, that thing was not going to be beaten, all except for that red light. Ouch.
Yep.
That hurt.
That would have hurt.
So next up, it's another battle of the rear engine dragster versus another Tirana. How wild is that? Shane Atkinson up against Christine Steffens. So the Lockyer engine reconditioning dragster of Christine up against the LJ Tirana with the big 460 cuber of Shane Atkinson. Dialing in at 737 to Christine's 664. So Shane will get a nice chance to cut a light, launch, and give Christine a little bit to think about before she heads off.
Yep.
And it won't be much, though.
Not much at all.
She's experienced. Both of these races. Where are we sitting? So Shane Atkinson is actually in second place in the points in Outlaws. So he'll be wanting to build on that. As I said, every round win, you've got 3, even if you don't make the final. You want to get some points. He's got to try and stove off Gary Cameron because he's in first place. And try and catch him. And hopefully Gary won't get the win for Shane. But yeah, it's a game they play.
They fit a lot of motor in these LJs, don't they?
Did it run at the last Outlaw? So this might be their first run of the day.
I haven't seen that out.
I haven't seen Shane's to run around here, so tough ask though, even for Shane. The car is super consistent,
Yeah.
but I'm not too sure you can you just drag it off the trailer and race? Maybe they've had something on, something else going on. So, but yes, but interesting though, Lou, is it'll be interesting to see how close they go to that 737.
But like you said, it's interesting that they
Oh, I'll tell you what, it won't matter.
Oh, no.
Because they've pushed Christine Steffen's dragster back. So Shane, he might be late to the party, but I'll tell you what, he might be late to the party, but he's the first person at the bar. How good is that?
Yeah.
So what will Shane do? Will he give it a test, or will he just will he give that dial in a test, or will he just go, I'll just run it through?
.044 reaction for Shane. 7.58 at 182.
I'll tell you what, he did get it up on the tyres at about the 60 as well. Got it up on top of the tyres. But yep, drove through it and did well. As I said, a 7.58 on a 7.37. They hadn't got up on the tyres there, it would have been probably pretty close to that and would have been pretty good. That was tidy.
Shame Christine got pulled away.
Yeah, I know. Well, Shane will be happy with the fact that no matter what, he's just got some points, Lou. He'll be waiting to see what Gary Cameron does now in the first run.
Got Kelly Kidd.
Oh, is that car being pushed back, or are they pushing it round? Oh, ouch.
That's going straight out.
No, that's Christine's. So Kelly must be here, is she? Thank you, Mark. Oh, what a race. Josh Fletcher, Kelly Kidd, 6.90 dial in for Kelly, 7.23 for Josh Fletcher. So Josh Fletcher will head off. Kelly will try and chase. Junior Dragster to the lanes, please. Junior Dragster to the lanes for your first round to the lanes. Junior Bike, you should be there. Real Street, you should be there. This will be tough.
Thank you.
Let's see how we go. Will it be the supercharged car? Will it be the turbocharged car? As I said, the chase. Kelly to chase. Big top end out of that turbocharged dragster. The supercharged car will get out like a little bullet. 0.62 for Fletcher, 2.10 for Kidd. Oh, I don't know if you can give that much to Josh. No, you cannot. So even Kelly, she had to push it. She went under her dialing with a 689 on a 690. Josh Fletcher, how about this? 723 on a 723 with a 5 at 180. Josh Fletcher, Mr. Styromax, take a bow for that first round win. That's how you win. Kelly knew she had a race. She knew he was on the money. Had to chase. Went just under her dial-in at 200 mile an hour. So 20 mile an hour top end on top of Fletcher, but didn't get the goodies because Josh went smack on that dial-in because that is what was required.
7.23. Wow.
How good is he?
Very.
How good is he?
Just trying to get the...
Oh, and we talked about the man who's in first place, Gary Cameron. It does look like Gary is going to get a bye. And oh, that is fortuitous. So Shane Atkinson thinking, I've got some points. There's no Christine. And then Gary's going, I've got some points because I've got a bye. So oh, this will be interesting because maybe at some point in time in round 2 or 3, they might actually be up against each other. And I won't be here to see that.
No.
It'll just be you boys.
Yes.
So here we go. So Gary Cameron. So just for the sake of the race, Gary is dialed in the Garbett Property Management, altered at a 6.83, and that's what he's hoping to chase. And I reckon Gary might just treat it as a race. He'll just go, no, I'm going to have a go at this. Had a couple of good qualifiers, so Probably want to run this thing down there in the alter times and see how close he can get to that 683.
He has had a good few qualifiers.
We did have the one run in the rocket lane where it got he dodged an imaginary cone that was in the middle of the track, but it still stayed the course. Oh, good light. 0.29. Have a look at this thing, Cameron. It looks good. It's sharp. How sharp? A 679 with an 8 on a 683. He could test that dial in, Gary Cameron, and he has, and that is how you do it. I'm so pleased that Gary said, no, this is racing. I'm just going to go for it on my own, test that dial in.
Why not?
Like it was a 10-second street car.
Why not?
Just have a crack there. Have a crack there, Gary. Good work. Car looked good too.
When you got that opportunity, take it.
Oh, you got it. Mm-hmm. Well, some races mightn't. Some of them like to think that, oh, I'll just take the tree or I'll just take it easy, or maybe give it a stab off the line. But no, Gary says, nope. Just put an imaginary racer next to me and I'm going for it. Well done, guys, to the Camerons. Good work. That was excellent work. So that means we are moving into junior drag bike. So Nevaeh McDougall and Jaden Badcock. 8.30 dial in for Badcock. 8.29 for Nevaeh and McDougall. So there is nothing in that dial. It may as well be a heads-up race. Points. How are they sitting in the points in junior drag bike? I haven't know. Oh, here it is. Junior drag bike. We got Vans Pirano, of course, and then Jaden. And then Nevaeh. Oh, this could be... And they're on 19 and 17 points, so this could be interesting if Nevaeh beats Jaden, or if Jaden wins, he'll start to stretch closer to Vans. Oh, red light there for Nevaeh. Jaden's got I've got some points. He'll see that yellow win light. And he will go 8.39 on an 8.30. Nevaeh will go 9.50 on an 8.29 with a red. And yes, and the win will go to Jaden Badcock. So he'll be keeping an eye on Vans Pirano at this run to see if he's getting any closer to the points. So that'll be up to Jonathan Fulton, if he can take it to Vans. It's a hard task. The young fella, he's a good rider. He really is. So 9.06 for Pirano, 9.50 for Fulton. So Pirano to chase. But it's not by much. Only looking at half a second.
Yep.
Well, 152 for Fulton, 151 for Pirano. There is nothing in it. As they go through the stripe here at half track, who's going to have it? Who? And the win, unbelievably, will go to Jonathan Fulton. A 9.67 on a 9.50, a 9.27 on a 9.06. Both of them a bit off their dial in, but the win will go to Jonathan Fulton. That does mean that Jaden Badcock, as of that last run, is getting ever so closer to Vans Pirano's points.
There's nothing much in it, is there?
He got the win, Vans didn't. Ooh, it's tough. So Blake Hagan and Kai Badcock. So that means Jonathan Fulton. I'm not too sure how many we go per round, but Nevaeh will be thinking, I don't want to be overtaken. But here we go. Blake with a 9.20, an 8.67 for Kai. Both clean greens, 1.20 for Blake, 1.62 for Badcock. Blake just needs to back it out if he wants to make sure he gets the win, and he did not.
No.
He has gone way too quick and gone under the dial in with a 9.14 on a 9.20. You can see it from up here on the top here. And look, a 9.21 and an 8.76. Kai Badcock. That is a gift, my man.
That is a gift.
That isn't it? That is a gift. So Blake, didn't he? You're on a bike. Could have had a little look to the left. So Lawrence Rochella in the AMX Superstore Harley.
With a bye.
Yeah, 9.66. Test that dial in. Laurie, just test it. One of the very few Harley junior drag bikes.
Yeah.
So let's have a look. 0.41's a good light. And tested the dial in. 9.62 and a 9.62. Very nice. Actually, Laurie did everything right. Cut the light. Oh, no, it's a red light. 0.41. Had a stab at the tree. went under his dial-in on a bye.
Very
So
good.
he's learnt a lot
Yep.
from that run. And well done.
And seen the limits of his bike.
So that means we are going into Real Street.
Here we go.
So Real Street, all the... let's see, who's the mover and shaker? Who's the mover and shaker in Real Street? The mover and shaker is Alex Kidd, of course. I shouldn't have even had to have mentioned that because it's been an online... we've been chatting about it online. I said, my question was, how the hell did Alex Kidd get to be number one? And everybody piles in. Mum's piled in. She goes, oh, it's because he's good. Like, you know, it's like because Mum's good. It's pretty funny. Super comp bike, junior dragster to the lanes, please. Super comp bike, junior dragster to the lanes.
Just looking at that Real Street, number 3 right down to number 11.
Yeah, well, here we go. Alex Kidd gets the first stab up against Craig Collis in the Tyner's Candy Shop Jeep. 13.62 for Alex, 12.60 for Craig. Craig will need to get everything right. He will cut a light. But Alex has been the silent assassin. Look at that, 0.61 to a 0.75 for Craig. And Craig's, both of these races have probably got their radio on, so I really shouldn't have said your time. But anyway, here we go as they go through the end. And Craig will get the win with a 12.64 and a 12.60. Alex, a 13.69 on a 13.62. Even though he got the better of the tree, Craig has got him because Craig has gone closer to his dial-in. So Skylar Wagensfeld up against Paul Nielsen. 11.42 for Paul, a 13.50 for Skylar. So the black Ford and the black Holden. Oh, here we go. 0.94 for Skylar. Oh, red light there for Paul Nielsen. Got a little bit of an itchy trigger finger there on the off the line. Skylar will love that. Got a win.
13.65.
On a 13.50. An 11.42 on 11.42, but with a red light. Ouch. Right on the dial-in, but a red hurts you. So Shane Grattan and Michael Crouch. 13.70 Michael, 12.40 for Shane. All these points are going to mix up pretty easily. So here we go. Let's have a little look. Michael to lead first in the Hyundai. Oh, he's gone in deep. No, he's rolled it through the beam. But it won't matter, I think, if so long as Shane doesn't do anything foolish here, and he doesn't, you can hear him off the pedal there already. Yep. So a 13.16 on a 12.40. You'd have to say, well, that is that's a time slip you could probably put in the bin, to be honest, but it's a win.
It's a win.
So Nathan Minter and Zach Anderson. So a 12.41 for Nathan in the Raw Automotive Dolby car, and 11.29 for Zach Anderson, and of course proudly sponsored by his own wallet. So Zach doing a big skid. So the Falcon up against the Commodore. This will be tough.
Be very. And
we know that the points are pretty serious. Look, we haven't had Zach Anderson in the mix, and I reckon if Zach goes rounds, he could shake this competition up a little bit here. But he's got to get past Nathan Minter, who's in third place. But I don't think Zach's ever looked at any of these things as a problem. Good street racer. Oh, there's a red light. There's a gift.
There
and look
it is.
at 003 for
003.
Anderson. So not only does he cut a 003, he cuts a 003 against a red light, knowing already he's got the win. Rattles it through for 11.43 and 11.29 with a 003. Nathan Minter a 13.06 on a 12.41 with a red. And Zach Anderson, welcome to Real Street.
You got a 0.00 in the qualifying.
Oh, he's good. Triple. He knows what he's doing almost. So Dale Samuelson, number 1. Tony Rogers, 11.27 in the House of Wraps, up against the Fierce Motorsport Caprice. 11.99.
Dale with a 102. Tony with a 139.
Tony will want the points.
And takes the win. 12.04.
That is unbelievable. Tony Rogers has gone under his dial in. So the 1 and 2 in Real Street have both been beaten first round. If only this was a knockout competition. I'm going to go and have a chat to the board about that, see if we can move it to that. Real Street, please send all your letters to wadebenson.com.au. Here we go. Peter Hoey and Ian Nielsen with an 11.56 to a 12.05 of Pete. Oh, red light there, Pete. Got out quick. He's got off the pedal as well. Oh, he got the indicator. I thought he was going to go and he was going to change lanes. What the? No, Pete, you can't do that. But Ian Nielsen, he will go 11.63 and 11.56, safe for a win, courtesy of the red light of Peter Hoey. That's got to hurt. I'll tell you what, it's been a comedy of errors this first round of Real Street, Lou.
Yep. Got Paul Gingell and Stacey Goldie. Paul with a 12.7 and Stacey with an 11.8.
So, got a good chase, got a second chase.
5.45 for Paul and a 2.77 for Stacey.
Now, you'd think that Stacey, look, she's out in front now. Now, will she be able to back out of it enough to make the win, or will she go under?
Yep.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Because I'm not saying just because it's Stacey, but it's like, please don't break out because you've got the win.
12.06.
So 12.06 on 11.83 is safe for the win.
Dean Merchant and Stefan.
Yeah, Stefan Gow's in the Camaro. 12.60 dial in to an 11.32 a Dean Merchant. So Dean to do the chasing. You know, you don't want to be chasing Stefan Gow's because he could very well just cut a light here. Oh, he's gone. He's Stefan just bumping that that light there. Yep. Pete's going to send him. Oh, he can cut a red light too, can Stefan Gow's. I'll tell you what, you want to keep that time slip. That's one for all the ages. You'll have that hanging in the bar with the red light. But Dean Merchant says he got a win, 11.54 and 11.32 with a 1.98 light. Well done, Dean Merchant. All right, well, I'm going to jump off the microphone and I will see you all at maybe the street meet next week for a little bit of a visit. And if not, I will see you all for the winters, and I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Lou and Wade.
Thanks, Terry. Might do a swap there, Wade. I'll put you... Yes, mate. I'll put you in the hot seat. All right, Wade, you're back.
Alrighty, let's get into it, eh? Let's get into some junior dragster.
I've been shuffling a bit of paper here, trying to sort it.
I can do my best. Where I knew who won those. I've got our junior dragster, so we're good to go.
Right. Let's see. Who we got? We've got Cody Sedmak and Carl Schultz. Cody in the JTS Racing.
That's it, Rinder Racing. Dial-ins are on the board. Win lights all important in if you're chasing the championship at the end of the season. Even though we're only into round 3 and we're only in May, you get 3 rounds of racing regardless, but losses can hurt you in the long run. So Carl dialed in a 764. Cody will leave first with an 803 to be chased down by current track champion Carl Schultz. Center of the light to Carl. Cody's got some work to do. Carl will pull alongside Cody. We'll know he's in front. You probably hear the blip of the throttle. Double breakout. The lesser of the two evils goes to Cody Sedmak, an 802 with an 8 on an 803. Carl goes a 762 with a 6 on a 764. And Cody will take a win in round number 1.
Both breakout.
Yeah.
With Neela Paul and Tyler Billert. Neela in the Plexon AA dragster, and Tyler with the TBRE Performance, also a AA. With the 772 dial in, and Tyler with the 770. 185 for Neela and 105 for Tyler. Neela takes the win at a 776 at 83, and Tyler broke out with a 767 with a 77 dial in at 85 mile an hour. Super Street to the lanes, Super Street. Thanks. We've got Mia Grace and Paige King. Paige with the Mick King Transports in the Rocket Lane, and Mia with the Bad Hip Racing. Mia's with a 784 dial in, and Paige with an 854. So Mia will be doing the chasing.
Killer light from Paige there.
014. Paige takes a win at an 858 at 72 mile an hour. And Mia just breaking out at a 7833. So Paige still 4 on the ladder.
We're in racing now. We're in racing, so it's about win lights.
Yes. Bailey Hawke and Cody Robinson. Cody with the red. Bailey with a 069. Bailey takes the win with an 805 at 80 mile an hour. Cody with a 1227 at 54.
Yeah, was a little bit keen to get going there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
The first round. So Michaela Reed and Max Rowling. So Max cut a good light in the first qualifier, 002. She wouldn't be happy if you pulled that out in the first round of racing. But Michaela will be wanting to cut a good light of her own. About 2 tenths to chase. So 775 for Max. You'll see him leave second and chase down Michaela, who's dialed in a 797.
Taylor at 81. Go Park Yourself. It's Chase Carsley and Isabella Hunter in the Nanny and Poppy in the Rocket Lane. It's a pretty even matchup.
Yeah, will be indeed. So based on the dial-ins, both running a junior. So Isabella has dialed in an 840 over in the Mound Lane, and in the Grandstand Lane here, the Speedflow Lane, an 831 for Chase Carslake. Oh, Isabella's gone into deep stage. She's keen to get going. Still cuts a good line though. In fact, it's the better of the two, a 046, so has the advantage off the tree, a 145 for Chase. Chase will know he's got work to do and gets it done. An 835 with an 8 on an 831. Isabella goes an 857 on an 840, so even though she had the advantage on the tree, wasn't able to convert, and Chase will take the win in this first round.
Just shows you even the better reaction time. Doesn't take it. Xavier Paul and Mia Ward. Mia sponsored with the Mackay's Furniture Transport and the Plexicon for Xavier. Xavier's got the 794 in the A Dragster dial in, and Mia with the 11.9 in the C Junior Dragster. Oh, Mia cuts a red. Xavier comes through 138
Ooh.
reaction. Xavier takes a win at 8.05 at 74 mile an hour. Mia with a 12.07 at 55. A couple of misses up the top end there.
Yeah, it sounded like it was a bit, bit off the run there, but I mean the dial in or the ET says that it was still there, which is good.
Carslake in the Go Park Yourself Rocket Lane and Lexi Lancaster. With the 8.0 dial in, the A Dragster. Mika with the 8.9. D Dragster. Takes the win at an 8.99 at 72 mile an hour, and Lexi with an 8.11 at 81 mile an hour. Should have Super Street in the lanes as well as Super Sedan. Jacob Schultz and Linky Glasson. Jacob with an 8.1 dial in, the yellow dragster, and a Linky with a 12.4.
Look, it's been a bit of a baptism of fire for Linky because the last event he had to race some of the tougher competitors in the junior field. They're all tough, but when you come up against either Jacob or Carl, the Schultz team, has to be on the money. So let's see how Linky goes, looking for his first win in competition. Wish him all the best. It's just exciting, isn't it, to follow their journey and see how they go.
Yes.
We're excited for them.
4.77
So for Jacob, as long as he doesn't break out, which he'll know, he's an experienced racer.
And Jacob takes the win at an 8.24 at 73 mile an hour. Linky with a 15.66 at 38. Yep, I suppose that's breaking out.
Yeah, that's it. It's the one thing you don't want to do as a racer.
Nixon, Canuli, and Dakota Ray.
Just keep your mic up. There we go.
both AA dragsters with 772 and a 81 dial in. 81 being Dakota. Just a little bit early on the light. Dakota with a 124. And Dakota will take the win at an 8.15 at 79 mile an hour. And Nixon with a 7.6. They broke out.
Do the double. Double for the wrong reasons.
So, yeah. Yeah.
So,
Ryder Marsden and Nash Pirano. Nash being a double A dragster with a 7. Can't see that with a glare. 7.8.
yeah, so it will be a pretty big weight here for Nash, who's in the AA junior, because Ryder is a C junior. So he's dialed in a 12.30. So it's about 4.5 seconds. Then you got to think that the Nash is only dialed in that 786. So more than half of his race distance, he's actually going to be waiting for the green light, so that he can chase down Ryder as he gets smaller and smaller down the track and gets further and further away. But that will all balance out across the finish line.
Ryder with the 3.53 and Nash with a 0.93.
So you can see they'll get closer towards the finish line. Nash with the chase on and off the throttle, a little bit of a blip.
And Nash takes the win.
Oh, nice work, a 787 on a 786. And Ryder a 12.34 on a 12.30.
That's not bad. Not bad
Not at
dial
all,
in.
yeah.
Mason King and Jasmine Kidd. Mason in the C junior dragster with Mick King Transport. And Jasmine with the A. Jasmine with an 8.1 dial in. And Mason with the 13.5. So this will be similar to the last race?
Yeah, 100%. So you'll see one car leave significantly before the other. But then before they get to the finish line, it should basically be pretty even. Based on your dials. And reaction time plays a part of it as well. And Jasmine there goes a 0.16. Thank you very much. Chasing down Mason.
And Jasmine takes a win.
Ooh.
Oh.
They're both keen.
Yep.
Both keen, both broke out. Mason had the worst of the breakouts, so went 2 far under by more, a 13.32 and a 13.52, so about 2/10. Jasmine an 8.11 on an 8.17. It's the lesser of the 2 breakouts and therefore gets the win.
Ryder King and Kyle Day. Kyle with a double A dragster with a 7.73 dial in, and Ryder with a 13.61. So again, similar to the last race. Deep into the Ryder comes out with a 2.70 and a 0.36 for Kyle. Very sharp on an eye. And Kyle takes a win at a 7.74 at 80 mile an hour. Ryden breaking out 13.548 49.
Yeah, seen that with some of the CJDs this afternoon.
Yep. Abigail Reed and Nixon King. A C and A. Junior dragster. Nixon with the 8.00 dial in. Abigail with the 12.30 dial in.
So it looks to be our final pairing in Superfloor Junior Dragster. So who will be getting the first round win in this pairing? Find out in about 20 seconds time. A couple of big chases to round out the juniors in the last couple of pairings, including this one as well, for over 4 seconds
Ferrandale 050 for Nixon. Nixon doing the chasing.
Ooh.
Abigail takes the win. 12.38 at 52 mile an hour, and Nixon breaking out to a 7.99 with an 8.00 dial.
He even lifted to Nixon, so did everything he could to set himself up for a race win there. But unfortunately, still breaks out. So we'll close round one with Abigail getting the win. Let's go Industries Junior. So well done to all of our round one winners in Junior Dragster.
Looking at the points, it's not much in them.
No, not at all. Not at all. It was a close first round contested.
So we should have Super Sedan and Super Street in the lanes.
That's brutal, isn't it?
Shuffling a bit of paper there, Wade.
Oh, plenty of paperwork to do. That's just about everything. So we can try and keep track of who's who. So we can give you guys listening the best information that we can. You can follow along the stories with us through the day. I think that's all the ones there that I need. We can always find out along the way. Oh, there's one more there. Oh no, that's all good. No, that is all good.
We got Jai Schluter.
So that must mean we are moving into the first round of Qdrc Super Comp. Which I had here just a second ago. There we go. Super Comp. So Jai with the bye, courtesy of being number one qualifier, which of the five we had three, so more than half the field are under the index. So Jai, the biggest of those, nearly 9/10 under the index. Steve Sloan and Jason Simpson, and then you got Sarah Roderick that was pretty much bang on it, and Nick Galea looking to join in the fun as well in the Super Comp field. Nearly carried the front wheels past 60 feet, but I think it came back down to terra firma before it and triggered the 60 foot with the front wheels, not the back. But boy, oh boy, wasn't that spectacular.
Yeah. It's nearly as high as the yellow lights.
Yeah, 100%. Nice work there, but it was pretty tame in the last qualifier, I'm pretty sure. Didn't pick up the front wheels too much, but for Jai, doesn't matter how it goes from A to B, it gets there
and takes a win.
And gets a win in Super Comp. So they'll get all that data as well, be able to put it in the car. Because I dare say, when they're back on track a little bit later on, sun will be down and it'll be a lot cooler than it is right now.
And Jason Simpson, A1 Automotive Probe. As we were saying earlier, it's good to see him back.
Yeah, it is for Jason. Not a car we see on track all that often here for local competition, but always good to see it down on track. Looks great.
Yep.
A1 Automotive used to be based down in Calabar. And how cool is your Ford Pro Blue?
Yes.
2 parachutes cool.
Yes.
Ultra fast.
Yes. Yeah, that rear is packed.
Yeah, 100%. So went as quick as an 8:06 earlier today.
Wow.
Now this is round 1 of competition, but we'll get the bye. So team have gone through their process. See, they'll set up the camera there on the start line. That will gather data as well that the team can go through. All eyes are on the rocket lane. Red light doesn't matter on a solo. Gets past half track. Shuts it off before 1,000 foot. Looks strong though, still rolls through an 854 at 123 miles per hour.
We've got Stephen Sloan with the almighty Gemini. 905 dial in.
So I know you guys were talking about Geminis earlier. Have you, you've owned a Gemini before?
Oh, I have. I have. I think I've owned a couple.
A couple? The guilty pleasure.
Yeah, and I think I've put the rotaries in both of them.
Oh, yes. That is excellent. I love it. I'm not even mad about that, hey? Like,
Yeah.
that's just cool. So see what Steve can do. Will he run it out the back door for us? Will we see the full potential of the Gemini? Builds a bit of boost. Giddy up.
Giddy up. 1, 2, 3 reaction. And backs off.
Just after half track.
967 with 79 mile an hour. It's not a true indicator.
I think that's still quicker than what my Falcon crosses the finish line at full speed. And that's because it's got me sitting in it, that's why.
Got Sarah Roderick. Sarah's got an 815 dial in.
Yeah, so freshly licensed today in the pass I did in qualifying. So the team making the trip down from southern North Queensland. And it just goes, you know what, they had an ultra fast altered, and they said, well, let's keep the motor from that and put it in the dragster.
Why not?
Wants to be cool like a daughter and race a dragster. But then he goes, you know what? Well, if my daughter usually flies down, I'm going to fly down this time too. So daughter Ashley guiding Sarah back. Plenty of revs on board.
Can we get top sportsmen and modified bikes to the lane, please? Top sportsmen and modified bikes.
Car looks fantastic in the purple livery. Can't wait to see it under lights. Beautiful. It will pop.
Sponsored by Signed by Gents.
JTS Racing on board as well on the front. Time to plant the big Mickey Thompsons into the Willowbank service. What's there got? An 815. 0.87 reaction time, so nice work. Gets that to 330 foot. Of course, still getting familiar with the car. It's only the second pass she's done in it.
And rolls over.
Yeah, but that's all about data for those guys as well. So rolls through for a 1487. Obviously an unrepresentative pass, but they will take the information they learnt from the first part of the racetrack.
Yep.
But as well, they're coming down for the Winter Nationals, so I mean, it makes sense that you want to get as many runs on the board as possible. So nice work. Looks like that'll round out our Super Comp. So semi-final should be Jai Schluter and Jason Simpson, and then Sarah Roderick and Steve Sloan.
So we should have top sportsmen and modified bikes in the lane.
Qdrc Comp Bike is where we're heading next, according to the schedule. So see how they match up rolling forward. It'll be their first round for the season. So everyone comes in starting on the big donut, 0 points, open playing field.
Going to get this afternoon where you get that sun coming right down in the driver's eyes.
Yeah, that can be the problem on such a clear day, isn't it? That that sun will pretty much be setting just to the right of the finish line, over the Rocket Industry scoreboard. If you're on the start line and you look down there, it is pretty bright, to say the least.
Yes.
So even though up here in the commentary box, or you guys sitting up in the grandstand might go, "Oh, what's the problem? Let's go racing." It can get to a point where that sun does impede the view of the racer, in particularly the speed flow lane, which is closest to the control tower here, and they're trying to look at bring themselves into stage, looking at a Christmas tree or the set of lights, and they can't see anything.
Nothing.
So it's pretty much like driving into the sun on the road, really.
Yes.
And you're kind of hoping at best.
Yep.
But first pairing coming up. How about just a heads up, fair income drag race, 886, both sides of the racetrack. Interestingly, they're running in different brackets in super or comp bike, sorry. So Jason Clarkin on the street bike, racing in 886 as a national record. Bobby Nicole Schluter on the Kawasaki, also an 886, but in de-altered bike. Look, she probably would have been hoping for a bit of a sharper reaction time, but can Jason close the gap, because she got through the gear changes nicely. Goes an 897 with a 0, 152 miles an hour. So nice work. Welcome back to the 8-second range, Bobby. And Jason, a 921 at 158 miles per hour on that 886 index. Just wasn't enough to get the cookies in round one.
Got John Mingle with a 789 dial in with his Pro Cycle Dyno Suzuki. This is going to be a 212. It's cleaned up. Oh, wow. Takes the win, but 7838 at 131.
Still under the record there, the Queensland Drag Racing Championship record. Offered earlier, 131 mile an hour across the finish line, 159 to half track. But that was pretty much giving the timing blocks a bit of a tickle the whole way down. He didn't give any of them. He goes, "Oh, I'm going to scare all of you. I'm going to frighten the life out of every single block down this racetrack. I'm not going to let them become complacent."
Chris Collin with a 793 dial in with these Rascal Race engines in his Hayabusa.
Mate, you could almost run the bike in a mod bike as a bracket bike, because it's running consistently, and that's what he did last round and nearly made the final.
Yeah.
So we'll run under that 793. Should run into the 770s as it's been running all day. Let's see what he's got. 007 Reds. Works through the gear shifts. He backs off it early. Holding his cards close to his chest.
Yeah.
What's he sitting on? Is it a flush? None of them are sitting on a pair of 10s, that's for sure.
No.
They've all got a better head than that.
We've got a Veen 906 dial in.
Watch for the riding style of a Veen. As we mentioned through the day, that just drags the toe.
Comes through with a 908 with a 7 at 126 mile an hour. I'm going to ask him next time with that driving style.
Yeah. You recommend it on a road bike?
Yeah, yeah.
You drag your toe down, just trying to get it down Champions Way. You hit about 25 potholes.
Yeah.
But one day they'll fix it.
Going to be soon, apparently.
So they say. So. All right, what are we moving into? What do we got?
What have we got, Wade?
Super Streets. Prime Sign Speed Elect Super Street, round number 1. Let's give him some win lights. Barry Loday coming forward in the Cortina. He's dialed in 11:31. Tim Barron over in the Rocket Lane. In the Tirana, an 11:66. So see how we go. Oh, I'll tell you what, Barry's chopped a good light. Tim wouldn't be disappointed with that light, but look, he's going to have some work to do to turn on a win light. But he does enough. He goes an 11:71 on an 11:66, and that's because Barry was too keen and goes an 11:29 on an 11:31. Breaks out, hands the win over to Mr. Tim Barron.
Ever so close, Barry. Mark Rawson, Christy Thompson. Christy in the yellow Ford with a 10.46 dial in, and Mark with 11.36. Mark out there with a 0.21 reaction, and Christine with a 1.15.
Yeah, watch how quick this gap will close on the top end of the track. Christine comes home pretty strong with the charge, but not enough because of the reaction time. 10.48 on a 10.46 was not bad, but when Mark goes an 11.41 on an 11.36 with a 0.21 lights, Mark will see himself with a win.
Yeah, Christine really gets that top end done.
Yeah, 100%.
Troy Hutton and John Riley. John Riley with an 11.8 and Troy with a 10.8 in the black Ute. Battle of the Utes. 0.02 for John. It's at a 1.15. I don't think he's going to... that one, and John takes the win with an 11.93 at 98 mile an hour.
Yeah, I think...
Troy broke out?
Yeah, I think Troy knew he had some work to do there. Oh, how's that for a pretty... that'd make for a pretty cool photo, wouldn't it?
Yes. John Widgery and Wade Moran. 11.5 for Wade, 11.1 for John.
The old school Mustang up against the Dodge.
0.20 for Wade and a 2.77 for John. Wade. And Wade will take it. 11.76 at 99 mile an hour, and John with an 11.12 at 120. Look at the dial in.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Yeah, he got to sort the reaction time out.
Yeah.
But also good to see the car back out there because it had issues in qualifying.
Yes.
Straight into the next pairing though. Daryl Angel, Jay Allen. Jay with a 0.44 green, so it gets the better of the tree, is clean. Daryl Angel was a 0.39 red, so it doesn't matter about the rest of the race. And Jay Allen will break out an 11.11 with a 4 on 11.16. Gets the win because Daryl broke out when an 11.40 on 11.30. So Allen the win, and Daryl Angel will look to come around for round 2 and get his first win of the day. Andrew King in the prefect at 12.70 for Mick King Transport. Up against Tom Ryan at 11.40, the dial-in. So will be the second car to leave. Look, evenly matched off the start line in reaction times. So Andrew will see the Commodore draw alongside him in the top end of the racetrack. And who will get there first? It will be Tom Ryan. Goes an 11.83 on an 11.40. So no breakouts, a clean race. Andrew King, a 13.41 on a 12.70. Was about 7/10 off the dial-in. Was the slower of the 2 reaction times, and Tom Ryan doesn't mind. He will get a victory.
Charles Gregory and Alan Bell with a 0.10 in the rocket lane. Charlie with a 0.57. And Alan takes the win with a 10.84 with a 10.7 dial-in at 119 mile an hour. And Charlie with an 11.48 with 11.3 dial-in and 117 mile an hour. So Alan takes the win. Steve Cohen, Jenny Loy. Jenny with a 11.69. And Steve with a 10.45. Jenny with a red.
Yeah, so Steve actually left with a red as well because he was the second car to leave. That's the advantage of being the second car to leave.
Yes. And takes the win with a 10.53 at 130. That's for Steve. Sean Tuskus, Josh Heinrich, Josh with a 10.41, sorry, and Sean with a 10.88. Sean in the Capri, and Josh in the Ute. 0.53 reaction for Josh and a 3.60 for Sean.
Oh, it's breathing a bit heavy in the top end there for Shawnee.
Can we get modified to the lanes? Modified and testing to the lanes. Thanks. Modified and testing.
So Josh Heinrich will get the win there with a 10.55 and a 10.41, and Sean Tuskus will settle for second in that pairing at 11.03 on a 10.8 dial-in.
We've got Wayne Nipris and Barry Ashen. Barry with an 11.19 dial-in, and Wayne with a 10.49 in the Camaro and Commodore.
Yeah, if you're looking for a kitchen, Wayne Nipris and custom-built kitchens, I'm sure we'll be happy to sort you out.
Barry. Unfortunately, Barry hit red. Wayne takes the win. 10.52. 127, and Barry with a 11.15, bettering his dial-in. Obviously, 121 mile an hour.
I'm sure these two would have raced each other at a street series in Powder Path, but
Nicole Goldie and Samantha Yulton.
And Nicole runs a PB this morning, is in good form. Samantha Yulton, though, doesn't mind. She's a tough competitor in her own right, looking to get a win in this round of racing. One round at a time.
Nicole Goldie.
Tick the boxes and you can find yourself in a final like Nicole did last round.
Nicole with a 136 and Samantha with a 109. Nicole takes a win, 11.56 at 118. Keeps her there. She's up on the. She's 25 on the leader.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. She keeps turning on win lights, so well done. Watch for the nitrous perch from Carl over in the XY Ford, out the front of the bonnet. Josh McMurray goes forward in the Commodore. Well, just crouches down there for Carl, but these are red on the tree. Josh will take the win. Probably looks up and sees the win light. Goes, well, that takes That makes the quarter past mile a bit easier. Goes 11.63 on his 11.51.
Carlos says, "Oh well, I'll give it a run."
Yeah, that's all
as
you
well.
can do, isn't it?
Travis Greaves and Darren Pennington. Travis with a 0.51 and Darren with a 0.64. That's pretty close. Travis takes a win with a 10.84 at 119 mile an hour, and Darren with a 11.64 at 117. So we should have modified and testing in the lanes. Modified and testing. Wayne White and Connor Webb. Connor with an 8.85 dial in, and Wayne with a 9.06.
Yeah, this will be tight. The first round of Super Sedan, they've been cutting. The whole field has been bang on the tree all day from the first qualifying session. We've seen a couple of triple zeros from the competitors in this bracket. So looking forward to what racing has to deliver, and this is the first pairing we'll get to see. So Connor Webb runs a fresh PB this morning. Now gets to flex with that, putting a dial in on the board.
Can we get modified to the lanes, please? Modified to the lanes.
So it looks like, as we mentioned a short time ago, it's from the racer's view down there in the speed flow lane. And Wayne's within his rights if he can't see the tree properly because of because of whatever it may be.
Well, I'm looking up there, Wade, and it's pretty hard from up here.
Yeah, it's been pretty glary up here all day. So it's an unfortunate situation, is it? Because you got the competitor in the rocket lane who, even though they're only separated by 2 or 3 car widths, he's looking left away from the sun.
Yep.
And you've got the competitor in the speedfo lane that's looking right towards the sun.
And the risk.
Yeah, that's right.
Risk
Yeah,
too.
yeah. So want to have safe conditions, and you want to have the same conditions for both competitors to be able to have a fair race.
Yep.
So for the competitor that may be in that lane in that situation, and of course they don't want to put out their competitor at all. That they want to have a fair race as well. But if they can't see the Christmas tree properly, which may impede their reaction time, and all important is safety, then they can talk to the officials as Wayne's done, and the officials have come to a conclusion. So it does mean that we'll have a bit of a sunbreak, but it does mean we can give a big shout out to all of our wonderful sponsors for the live stream, the Overtaking Lane live stream, wherever anyone may be watching from. You always feel free that you've got the chat function while watching on YouTube. Just drop in the comments and have a chat with the community that may be watching, and tell each other where are you watching from. Might be on the boat in the middle of, I don't know, if you're on a cruise ship. Yeah. Maybe one day Dave from Overtaking Lane will be directing from a cruise ship.
From a cruise
yeah,
ship.
he'll just have the whole system downstairs set up in his cruise room. I'm sure Sally would be happy about that. Yeah, room service. Yeah, room 204. Thanks.
I just got back from a cruise, Wade.
You did? Everyone seems to be the in thing at the moment, doesn't it?
Well, it is. First time. Loved it.
So wherever you're watching from, whether it's at home or at a mate's place in the man cave, big shout out to you guys for tuning in to our Qdrc live stream. But without the sponsors, it simply doesn't happen. And make sure, is that the YouTube channel, Dave, that they should follow? Someone's listening. So the wonderful Dave Hamilton from overtaking lane. So LITRL, travel, life in the right lane. So LITRL, travel, life in the right lane. Make sure you get on board and support Dave as well. And he's one of his supporting his own business. If you want to join the fad of cruises, then that's where Dave's telling you to go. He'll help you. He'll point you in the right direction.
Perfect.
And I don't think there's anyone better to tell you about a cruise than someone that's been on one.
Yes.
Because you never see anyone get off a cruise disappointed.
Nope.
Like, I feel like even if you got divorced on a cruise, you'd still come off with a smile. You'd probably be, inside you'd be upset, but from the cruise aspect, you'd still be quite happy.
Yep. I have to say I got off and I was utterly happy.
Did you pack your reef oil and come back a little bit more bronzed, or?
Well, I did.
Yeah. But yeah, big shout out to all of those businesses that have been scrolling across your screens while you've been tuning in and enjoying all of today's Queensland Drag Racing Championship action. Thanks to Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Services for bringing us Queensland Drag Racing Championship this year here at Willowbank.
As you see, RC Performance, we're hiring.
Yes, they are.
Sales.
Yeah, that's exciting. If you're in sales and you want a job, why not join one of the best performance warehouses out there in RC Performance? Been around the business a long time down in Sucks Creek, down in that little hub that is around Moss Street.
Yes.
Plenty of businesses around there for your performance needs, but RC Performance should be your first stop. So big shout out to them for being one of our big sponsors here at the track. So the word is that obviously we have to wait for the sun to set, and we can't do anything about making it set any quicker. So word is about 20 minutes we've got till we'll be back underway. So if you're at home, a good opportunity to restock the esky, or maybe go have order a quick pizza or something, or duck down to the shop and grab a pizza, or cook the barbecue now while we've got about a 20-minute delay while we wait for the sun, which isn't a bad thing weather-wise. Much better than miserable clouds. Good opportunity. If you're here at the track, you are welcome to walk around the pit area. A lot of the teams will allow you to get up close with the cars. You can grab a picture with the cars or the drivers, or they might have some posters that any of the racers would be happy to sign for you. They might even have some merch in the truck if you like a car, and they might have a stubby cooler or something. But we do have a call for modified. So modified to the staging lanes, please. Modified. If you can make your way around to the staging lanes for our first round of racing for you guys. But we're still working through our first round, so make sure you don't go anywhere, folks. We've got 2 rounds for all of our brackets to come, and the first round for Super Sedan, Top Sportsman, Mod Bike and Modified still heading to the lanes, ready to go. But we might give your ears a rest at home, folks. I'm sure Dave will fire up some music and throw some sponsors up on the board, and we'll be back with racing in about 15 minutes' time.
Build your own race car trailer, toy hauler, or RV with Australia's #1 composite panel manufacturer and fiberglass sheet supplier, Styromax. From 3D CAD to CNC cutting and even 3D printing, Styromax has all the services to get your dream build on the road. Styromax is also a major supplier of RV windows, hatch and entry doors, LED lighting and finishing trims. Styromax is an 100% Australian-owned and operated family business and proud sponsors of Team Fletcher Racing and Supercharged Outlaws and Brianna Barker Racing in Super Street and Willowbank Raceway.
retrace these halls to lay my mind to rest. To lay my mind to rest. To lay my mind to rest. Reminisce amongst the ashes of a bitter past. It's all I've ever known. It's all that I can grasp. I built these walls as high as they can go to barricade myself. I've made a home.
Heading in the right lane, while that sun sort of still affects the left lane. Qdrc out with the almighty 20B.
Don't belong living in a ghost town. These demons keep dragging me down. What the hell have I gotten myself into? I don't know. Lay me down in the burial ground. If I keep treading water, I'll drown. Put me out of the misery I've been through. It's time to face the truth. Once hope is lost, can it ever be found? It's hard to breathe 6 feet under the ground. I try to speak, but nobody else hears the sound. There's a mold to the mortal eyes. That kind of curse can demoralize. It's no surprise that empty hands tie the nose. With nothing left to lose. My spirit's faded. I'm not the man I was. My life's been
can't see past the current shadow that you speak through. You shatter every single person into dust. You stay the same, has nothing changed.
All right, well, the good news is that, well, eventually the sun was going to go down, and it has decided that now is the time, and I'm sure we'll be placing the Willowbank sunsets as we get into further into our rounds of racing. But after a little bit of a wait, we're going to get things kick-started with round one of Super Sedan. Connor Webb and Wayne Hyatt will be your competitors on track.
It's always good running under the lights too. Got that sense of, I don't know, it just feels good.
It does. It's like it's like the stadium feel, isn't it? The Coliseum. It's you know, two go in, two will definitely still come out, but one will be a winner, one will be a runner-up.
Yes.
Connor Webb will chase down Wayne Hyatt of the Toyota. Wayne Hyatt beaten by Connor Webb with a 0.38. Here comes the VL thanks to Diesel Tune. Connor looks like he might be in front, but no, it will be Wayne Hyatt because Connor Webb has gone too quick because can you believe it? He's run an 8.84 with a 9 on an 8.85 dial-in. So it was too quick by the barest of margins. Wayne Hyatt, a 9.07 on a 9.05 will take the win.
Wow, look at that breakout. 8.49 on an 85. Gary Clark and Damien Morris. Gary with a 10.4 and Damien with a 9.97. And a 1.17 for Damien. Gary's just gone to edge it. And Gary does. 10.47 at 130 mile an hour. And Damien with a 9.99 with a 132 with a 9.97 dial-in.
Yeah.
Wow, look at those times.
Not often you see a light from Damien Morris that starts with a 1, but there it is. I want to get rid of it on the screen and it just won't go away. There we go.
Luke Doherty and Mitchell Bauer. Mitchell with a 9.31 and Luke with an 8.25. Luke in that stealth-looking Camaro.
Yeah, it looks aggressive, doesn't it?
Yep.
With the wedge style front end that the Camaros do have. Fair in the fair lane, he will go about his usual business. Always tough.
Do we get Outlaws modified in the lanes? Thanks, Outlaws. 40. Mitchell out in front. And Mitchell takes the win at a 9.35 at 139 mile an hour with a 9.31 dial in. And Luke takes an 8.73 at 153. How good times for these boys, aren't they?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's always going to be close in the Super Sedan, and this will be no different. So it'll be interesting to see as we move through these first pairings. Obviously, the sun's gone down now. Air temperature will probably drop off pretty quickly now that the sun has disappeared. So it'll be interesting to see, as far as dial-ins goes, if any of these races are affected. They're pretty experienced to have all the equipment and data to read that information, but if anything starts to happen as a pattern, does anyone start to react? But at the moment, we've got Rudy White, who's left a red light on the tree. Noel Green says, Mike Tarana, thanks to Lockyer Automotive, will sail off into the sunset with a breakout 9.12 win on a 9.15 thanks to Rudy White's red light. He went an 8.999 on an 8.96.
Got Ian Pimble and Mark Sugars. Mark with a 9.94 in the Falcon Fairlane. And Ian Pimble with a 9.05. Out, but Mark being the first, which gives Ian the win at 9.11 at 147. Mark with a 9.83. No. Jaden Plant, Michael Shaper. Jaden with a 9.66 and Michael with an 8.50.
Two different styles of pickup.
Yeah.
Both American.
Maybe 50 years the diff?
Yes, just for sure. So we'll see how Michael goes. I think he's run quicker than that 8.50 on the side of the window, but 8.50 is the cutoff for Super Sedan, is the quickest you can dial in. So that's what he has on the board. So he wants to make sure he doesn't go quicker than that. Mixed towing service on board. FI Logic for the Dakota of Jaden Plant. Plant to lead first.
To Michael. 7.850. Look at that tile in with the run. 8.50 at 159.
Can I say that is two first rounds in a row that Jaden Plant's gone 001 ready. Did exactly the same thing at the last meeting.
Wow. Got Brendan Shaw and Rob Price. Rob Price with a 9.38. And Brendan with a 9.29. Not much in that.
No,
should be a heads up.
Yeah, for sure. Pretty close to it. You won't see much on the tree, that's for sure.
Nope.
It'll all come down to reaction time as far as where you see the difference on track.
So we should have Outlaws Super Comp, Modified and Comp Bike to the lanes. Thanks.
Well, unfortunately, Rob Price has broken the beams there and gone to it, or gone earlier than the tree. So, went very early. Still going to pick up a time, but it's a red light. So, Brendan Shaw will get the win. Well done, Brendan. A 9.29 with a 9 on a 9.29, a 1.29 light. Sharpen that up, but you bang on the dial in.
Russell Heggie. 9.51. Runs a 9.56 at 142 with a 9.51 dial in.
Top Sportsman? Is that what we're heading? Yes, it will be. Just got the 5 in the field for our Top Sportsman today. I think we've got a list here of who will race who.
Kayleen Gourley.
So it might
Sean.
be down a few more because Sean was due to have the bye this round, but there must be an even number in the field.
Kayleen's got an 8.15. Sean with an 8.43. I've got to check with Wayne if that was her PB.
It's been running well. Looks quick too. Looks good on track too. Pretty comfortable.
2.3 for Sean and a 2.02. For Kayleen. 8.46 at 155. Kayleen with an 8.136 at 167. Just broke out. Slight. Cal Davies and Neil Maxwell. Neil Maxwell with a 7.31 and Carl Davies with an 8.22. Carl in the Monza. Neil with the Black Pontiac.
Could you have a better demonstration of old school versus new school?
Yeah. Carl Davies. Neil busts that light and Carl runs at an 8.15 at 170 mile an hour.
That's a bit of a breakout.
Yeah. Neil with a 7.28 at 188 mile an hour.
That's the courtesy though, because you can. If your opponent does red light, your win light comes on straight away. So if you can see that, keep your foot into it.
Keep your foot into
and you
it.
can test that dialer, which is exactly what Carl's done. So they'll be going, oh, that's interesting. Found a bit of ET there.
Carl Pacey, Johnny Lewis.
Bit of mod bike action, 2 wheels.
Yeah. Both the same class bike. Carl's got a 9.8 dial in and Johnny's got an 8.25.
Yeah, Carl, bike's been running well for Johnny. He's just got to keep the front wheel down on the track.
Yeah.
He's been picking the front wheel up all day. You can see he tries and puts himself in the best position to limit the bike pushing upwards. Trying to push all that weight over the front wheel to keep it down. See how he goes this time by. Well, that's the best it's been off the light, and that shows in the reaction time. 008. So we'll pass Pacey at about 1,000 foot and go through for an 8.27 with a 5 on an 8.25 dial in for Carl. He goes a 10.00 on a 9.80.
That was the best launch
It was.
of the day for him.
Yeah, by far. We like excitement, but it doesn't convert into win lights or top end speed or ET.
All points.
All points.
Colin Craig and Jason Francis. Jason with a 9.14 with the Suzuki. And Colin with a 10.89, also Suzuki. 0.59 for Colin and a 0.11 for Jason. Jason on the back wheel. Colin takes the win at 11.18 at 126. And Jason with a 9.54 at 152. Carried that front wheel most of that track.
Oh, here we go. Here's well, this is a rematch of the final at the last QDRC. So you've got Brian Alvizio and Alan Annis Jr. pretty much barely in the ET department. So Brian's dogged in an 885 over on the Joker. Alan Annis Jr. from Tambourine definitely hasn't driven the bike here on a Saturday afternoon, but the Suzuki didn't cut the best of the lights. A 0.72 for Alan. Brian's always going to be sharp. A 0.37. So can Alan do much about the difference? No, he can't. How does an 8.88 with a 2 and an 8.85 stand for Brian Alvizio? And Alan,
look at that.
Alan.
Yes.
An 8.72 and an 8.72, but gee, on a 0.72 light, like it's not bad, but it's just against Brian, you got to bring your best.
Obviously, bring your best. Got Rebecca Marsden and Christopher Schaefer. Christopher with a 9.65 and Rebecca with a 10.4. Wow. 9.089. And Christopher takes the win at a 9.69 at 152. Rebecca with a 10.87 at 124. Shame for Rebecca. Philip Webster, Michael Woodford. Michael with a 9.57, Philip with a 8.90. Same class bikes. This one's a bit longer.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, got the big swing arm out the back. It visually looked like a slow light for Phil, and it was. Someone's had issues on a gear shift, but it doesn't look too badly matched. But Mitch is on the brakes early and converts to a win. 9.77 and a 9.57 with a 1.34 light. A 4.95 light was the damage for Phil Webster, and it was pretty much race over from there. Did his best to claw back the win, but it wasn't enough.
Brett McEnroe and Tammy Goldthorpe. Tammy's got an 8.44 dial in. Brett's got the 9.54.
Yeah, so it is a new bike for Tammy, and best pass was that first qualifier this morning. The last two passes has had a few teething issues, which you'd expect with a new bike, but hopefully it's sorted and we can see that Suzuki hum all its way to an 8.44 for Brett. Just wants to run the best race that he can. Now Tammy's running red light, but let's see what the bike's got. Brett will test his dial in. Oh, how does that? You can test your dial in indeed. Tammy, an 8.39 with a 2 and an 8.44. Brett McEnroe, a 9.60 on a 9.54 is good for the win.
Well, Mitchell Dongs and Jason White. Jason with a 10.2 and Mitchell with 11.25. Bust.
Jason. Red on the tree, my friend, will not give you a win light, but it will for Mitch, who doesn't mind. 11.57 on 11.25. Jason rounds out the first round with a 10.29, but the red light, it was all over.
He was on the money with his dial in. Got Mark Gordon. He's got a dial in of a 9.30.
What if I told you you're going to buy in the first round, you don't have to have anyone alongside you to disrupt you? How many people would disagree, would they?
No.
Oof.
No.
Nice work.
9.31.
Yeah. Tidy.
Very. That's the last for the bikes. Dragsters, we've got Ty Glasson and Phil Billett. Phil is a 7.69 dial in. Ty with an 8.03.
Yeah, PM oil on board for Ty Glasson in the Knife Earth Moving modified dragster. So shout out to Ty for giving us the info. So he's looking to get the win over Phil Bellett, which always a tough race against Phil.
TBRE performance, sorry.
Yeah. Ty's done everything he can to put himself in a good position. 0.30 light to a 0.81 on that of Tyler Bellett, but here comes Bellett. Will get the win. A 7.70 with a 1 on a 7.69. That's what you expect from Phil Bellett. Right on the dial in for Ty Glasson. An 8.10 on an 8.03. Did everything he could from a driver's perspective with cutting the light that he did, but it just wasn't enough against Phil Bellett, who is always tough to beat.
On the money. Mark Allen and Ash Carslake. Mark with a 788. And Ash with a 714.
Yeah, so we saw a rematch of the final in mod bike in round 1. Well, how does a rematch of the final from the last round of Qdrc go for us here in modified? Margie's modified. So Ash got the win last time in the final. Mark, he'll be looking to change fortunes of what happened in that final. Go through his process, you'll see him pull the hand away from the wheel when he releases the trans brake.
Ash with a 012. Ash takes the win with a 798 at 155. Mark with a 791 at 167. That's a good run there.
Yeah, that's it.
Super Comp, Top Sportsman, and Comp Bike and Junior Bike should all be in the lanes. Repeat, Super Comp, Top Sportsman, Comp Bike and Junior Bike. Rod Williams, Anthony Rochella. Anthony with a 794. And Rod with an 840. Our Panini brothers. Makes me hungry.
I'd love to say that I'd love to try some Panini Brothers, but they're based in South Australia, so it's a long way to bring some. It's a long delivery. Probably cost you a fair bit of coin, I reckon, if you want it delivered up this far.
I think it'd be well worth
Yeah,
it.
100%. The food in Adelaide is absolutely sensational, isn't it? So, was there not too long ago, and it is. It's definitely worth a trip down. Good feed. Just a good place all round, really. 794 for Rochella. 840 for Williams. The beautiful hot rod will be cutting its way through the crisp Willowbank air. It doesn't matter because Rod Williams has left a red light on the tree. Rochella goes to 021 green, slicing its way through and goes a 796 with a 7 on a 794. Car is in the zone. Rod Williams breaks out an 836 on an 840.
Oh, bugger. John Sting and Dave Porter. Dave Porter with a 743 and John with a 772. Lone Field Services, TNT Dragster. DK Equipment Hire for Dave in the Rocket Lane. They look completely different under the lights, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
all the colours seem to pop.
Different, or basically the same style of car. As far as rear end and dragster goes, different chassis styles.
Yep.
John's better on the tree, 057. Dave, a 096. So he's chasing down John, but won't have enough. All the sevens, a 777 with a 9 for John Sting on that 772. Dave Porter goes 746 on a 743. So he's actually closer to the dial in. Got a whole shot win. Courtesy being quicker on the tree will give John Sting the win.
Ash Dawson and Brett Farnell. Brett Farnell with a 824 dial in. And Ash with a 781. Team Bray Racing. Brett Farnell.
Don't forget to head to the nitrogarage.org website and a chance to win a Porsche. You can see it on the side of the Nitro Garage, Mental Health Hub dragster down there.
Wait, I'm already winning that. I already made a spot in the garage.
You already bought your tickets, so a worthy cause that could see you take home a Porsche 356 replica. So get on board, support a good cause. the mental health hub there for Nitro Garage. Brett Farnell for Team Bray Racing, an 8:24 is his dial-in. The front engine dragster will leave first.
Brett with a 0.45 and pretty good reaction time. Ash. Brett takes the win, 8.24 at 157, and Ash with a 7.84 at 170 mile an hour.
Yeah, Bretto pretty much bang on the money there.
Yeah.
The 8:24 and the 8:24.
Yep. Just repeat, we should have Super Comp, Top Sportsman, Comp Bike and Junior Bike in the staging lanes.
So you can see Liesl Gowes and Jai Windrum will come forward shortly. So Liesl coming back, and there's a bit of finger pointing going on, but Dad had already spotted it. The dial-in up on the dial-in board was incorrect. So if the racers point that out, they don't have to come in and accept the tree if that's incorrect. So they pointed that out, that'll be corrected. Now an 8.54 up on the board. Worst case scenario, you don't notice, you go into stage and you're a second or two slower than what you should be, and it's easy to break out. So Jai's gone straight into to stage, or pre-stage, waiting for Liesl. Liesl, the youngest national champion in junior dragster. Current track champion as well here at Willowbank Raceway in her rookie season in modified. So she becomes the 100. One of the most chillest and relaxed teenagers you'll ever meet. Goes an 8.56 on an 8.54. 0.60 was the reaction time. Jai had the better of the tree at 0.45, but goes too quick. Goes a 10.13 on a 10.18.
Can we add Real Street in the staging lanes? Super Comp, Top Sportsman, Comp Bike, Junior Bike and Real Street should be in our staging lanes. Jerry Cameron and Trevor. Dial in, and Trevor from Tirana has a 7.47. We're talking some serious numbers here, mate.
Now, I didn't see their first round, so I don't have any results. So we'll go from round two. How's your memory, Lou? Did either of these two get a win in round one? Just putting you on the spot. Beautiful Tirana though, Trevor Cooper though there on the overtaking lane stream. Beautiful sunset in the background to suit. Could you ask for a better view in Australian motorsport right now?
Takes the win at a 6.89 at 196 mile an hour, and Trevor with an 8.34 at 142. Something was playing up there.
Yeah, was that the race almost no one wanted to win? Reaction times in the threes.
Yep, 3.44 and 3.68. Shane Atkinson and Fiona Reid. Fiona with a 7.15 in the Let's Go Industry, and Shane with a 7.37. Tough looking LJ.
Yeah, definitely tough and definitely consistent as well for Shane. So he's already reversing from his burnout procedure. Just hear that the Fiona Reid Drags has been fired. So is the usual polite thing to do. If you're a little bit behind in your procedure, you do a shorter burnout as to not hold the other car up. Should be a good race, so it's a quick to run. The dragster Fiona Reid though, consistent.
Takes the win at 7.27 at 176 mile an hour. And Shane just breaking out there. Oh, 7.31. Impressive mile an hour there.
Yeah, certainly. Certainly was. So should about halfway through our second round now of Outlaws. So we've completed our first round for all of our brackets so far. It's still 2 rounds of racing to come our way. So big shout out to everyone that's joined us here today in the crowd. How's everyone in the grandstand, folks? We well? Get a thumbs up. Have we got cold bums yet? Is it fresh out there? I see a few people with jumpers on, but some people are just haven't died for them just yet. Well, you went for the jacket pretty early.
I did go for the jacket pretty early.
You saw what was coming.
Well, no, I just felt cold. Even today with the heat, I had to have my jacket on. Something's not right.
Yeah. Yes, it was a lovely day to be sitting in the scorching heat out there.
Yeah.
Hey, Pete, you missed a bit down there, mate. You probably can't hear me. He's got his headphones on. Schuster told me. No, on the other side. One piece on the other side. Yeah.
He did smile.
Yeah. No, a big shout out to all of our volunteers and officials around the grounds that help events like this run, especially our track crew. They were here. Pete was here this morning before the sun was up, prepping the track for our races today to have a pristine service to race on. And given that a number of them have run PBs, I dare say that he'll be on their Christmas card list come December.
Brad's checking his forward cameraman there.
Has he got a nickname? I wonder if he's got a nickname.
I don't know.
Have they named that camera?
Yeah. He's probably got the most... it'd be the hardest job where that one is.
Definitely. He's got to have some patience. Like he's been sitting there all day.
Yep.
I was going to say Dave's not giving him any help by putting this picture up on the screen, but there we go. Look, I would have gone more to the left, but you boys are the professionals. The other left.
Good work, Brad.
Again, another big shout out to all of our officials and volunteers. The track is always looking for more officials and volunteers. So if you are interested, we always ask, get in contact with the office. There's always a position available. If you're out there and you've wanted to be involved in the sport as a volunteer, then stop thinking about it and just get in touch with the office or ask one of the volunteers the best way, and I'll be happy to tell you.
Christine Steffens and Kelly Kidd.
Great way to get involved in motorsport, up close and personal, whether it's down on track or you've got some computer skills, you might be up here in the tower, or handing out time cards to our wonderful racers. See their reactions when you hand them a time card that they're happy with. The raw emotion can be exciting. So good to see Christine out there in the dragster. Has the funny car at home as well. But here it is, the Lockyer engine reconditioning dragster. Dialed in a 663. Kelly Kidd, a 680 over in the rocket lane. I only got to see one of her passes this morning. I think it was a 702. So a 680. Qdrc Performance on board. Bellet Racing. Two dragsters, two rear engine dragsters, both purple in colour. Both female racers, but what do you prefer, a supercharger or a turbo? Pick your power adder of choice, because here we go, Outlaw Racing. Kelly's got a cruise on the free, didn't hook up as nicely as she would have wanted. Christine is out of there, and she's going to take the supercharged dragster to a win. A 665 on a 663, wow. A 089 reaction time for Kelly. Still gets up and boogies to a 704 at 200 miles per hour, but a 447 line is going to hurt in any competition.
Wow, good race that one. Josh Fletcher in the Styromax Dragster, dialed in a 723. What's he going to do with this pass?
Well, he hasn't gone through a burnout, so I'll probably say we'll accept the green, which it makes him the winner of the race.
Yep.
So there can be many reasons to do that. They may have a short turnaround between the next round. Don't want to put too much heat in through the clutch and through the engine. Maybe they've discovered a problem and they didn't have time to fix it before this round. So they accept the green. They get the points from that round, and now they can go back to the pits.
We get junior dragsters to the lanes. Thanks, junior dragster.
Because they're not mucking around and pushing that car back.
No.
So I dare say maybe even in the staging lanes they've found something that's not right.
Yep.
Take it back and have a more thorough look before the next round of racing.
Yeah, you don't want to hurt it.
No, not at all. And if you don't have to, and that's the advantage of having a buy, you can choose how you win the race.
Correct.
So most racers will take the opportunity to test their dial in, but he's within his rights as well to just do that, go through and go, no, I'll accept the green, get my win points, and we'll move on to round 3 a little bit later on. Supercom. We will move into Supercom. So this will be the semi-final for Supercom. So 2 paired passes coming up. Josh Schluter, Jason Simpson, and then Steve Sloan and Sarah Roderick. So Steve Sloan, we've seen Wolf out of the full pass that he completed today, an 8:43 with a 1/6 under the Qdrc index of a 9:05. Sarah Roderick was pretty much bang on in her only full pass today, which completed her licensing in the dragster, an 8:23 on an 8:15 index. So on paper, Steve Sloan would have the advantage based on the passes they've run today. But we do know that anything is possible in Supercomp, and I'm sure we'll find out in this pass. So crew down there will have a look and make sure there's all looking good. Chico was down there as well, had a look. The Tremaniac power plant in the back of the car. So Sarah coming from an altered into a dragster. Definitely have less steering work to do in a dragster. They're pretty straight, but always great to have the family support down here at Willowbank and making the trip down. Always appreciate our travelling racers whenever they come to visit. So what can she do? She'll be chasing down Steve. Plenty of roads on board. Oh, bit of a move at half track for the dragster.
Steve takes the win,
Yeah.
929.
So Steve will click on the win light, but even a 929 on a 905. So Sarah will finish a 935, only 91 miles per hour on an 815. But car was just a little bit unsettled at half track.
Jinxed her with your steering theory.
Look, commentators' curses are not a thing, but I'm starting to think two events in a row.
There's a lot of steering happening up there, so... yeah, it was a bit unsettled.
No, but the crew will be back down for the Winter National, so we wish them a safe trip home. Now, I'm still debating whether they come down from Townsville, and then to me that's Central Queensland, but I'm being told it's North Queensland. Yep.
Yep. Got Josh Schluter and Jason Simpson. Jason with an 850, Joy with a 913. Probe and Cavalier. Can we get Real Street, Junior Bike, Junior Dragster and Top Sportsman in the lanes, please?
So let's see. We've got Jason Simpson, A1 Automotive, the probe over there. An 850 is the index up on the screen. He's been as quick as an 806 today. Qualifier number 3. So he's been over 4/10 under that index with that pass. Josh Schluter, number 1 qualifier, just goes, hey, guess what? I can go 9/10 under my index. How does that sound? Thank you very much. Was number 1 qualifier at the Nitro Champs in Sydney last weekend. Can he convert the form that he has into a win in this pass?
Doing impressive wheels up.
Mate, nearly had to carry the wheels to 60 foot in the last pass. What's he got in store for us here? It sometimes looks spectacular, but can cost ET. Race on. Another big wheel stand. It looks left. It looks towards the wall, but Jai brings it back. That's a good steer job. Jason Simpson, does he carry the ET up across the top ends? It won't be enough. So Simpson does his quickest pass of the day, goes an 804 and an 80 on the 850 index. Jai Schluter, an 832 on a 913. But how's the margin of victory?
Wow.
0.003 of a second across the finish line.
Wow.
Ooh. Jason was coming. He had the speed, 168 miles an hour across the finish line. Jai was only at 162 miles per hour. But the wheel stand and the look towards the wall at the start line, it will cost you that speed and ET in the top end.
He worked for that one.
He sure did.
Talking about a wheel, man.
Oh, drag racing's just going in a straight line, they say. Ask Jai and Sarah from those 2 passes in Supercom and they will tell you otherwise. Comp bike. There's the board. The sheet I was looking for. So it should be Chris Colin and Bobby Nicole Schluter in this first pairing. So a 793 for Chris, number 2 qualified. Bobby number 5 was back in the 8 second zone though in the last pass, so good to see. Personal best so far of an 888. So what can we see from the Kawasaki? Chris Collin has been ultra consistent all day on the 770s. So Colin has the advantage here in this pairing. What is the number on the board? He goes a 799 with a 1 at 132 miles per hour. So it was offered early, actually. So wanted to protect the index there. And but we kind of shoot. I think it was a 943 from what I saw up on the screen. But they're the games you can play in Group 2. If you're out in front, you can just back off a little bit. Keep some of that in your back pocket.
Yeah, it can get quite strategic, can't it, Wade? Have to be. John Mangle, Aveen in the rocket.
Yeah, it is a bit of a rocket too, because it's only a street bike at 906 is the index, so he will leave first. Oh, Aveen, 000 on the tree. Wow. You're going to need to use every single one of those zeros because John Mangle is going to be flying. And he goes a 755 with a 4. Wow. There wasn't enough on to get him past John Mangle, who runs that 755, his quickest pass of the day. Aveen goes a 905 on a 906, so goes under the national record, but he becomes another one of our racers with a perfect light today.
Wow, 000. Jason Clarkin in the Habusa. Reaction. It's a 919 at 158. So we should have top sportsman, junior dragster, junior bike, and real street in the lanes. Junior bikes. Got Kai Badcock and Jaden Badcock. Kai with an 860 and Jaden with an 830.
Junior bike.
Junior bike. .070 for Kai, 144 for Jaden. Kai takes the win, 865 at 79, and Jaden with an 832 at 80, even. Got Vans, Pirano, and Blake Hagan. Blake with a 900. And Vans with a 912.
And see he's got the Terminator on the side of his bike, and I tell you what, he has been the one to catch in junior bike here at Willowbank. Finding some good consistency and some good results. Can Vans get past Blake here? We'll leave first. Blake will actually chase Vans down.
Oh!
Whoa! Did you see that?
Yes! Wow, man.
Man, I tell you what, the junior bikes today have been picking up the front wheels. Something
Well, Vance takes the win at 9.59 at 72. That was vertical.
that is right. There's big wheel stand.
Yeah.
Got the
Wow.
replay here on the overtaking lane strip. Look at that! Oh, hey, hang on to it, Vance. That'll get your attention.
We've got Lawrence Rochella and Jonathan Fulton.
Hey, Lawrence comes out on the Harley Davidson. It's the only Harley in the junior field.
Yeah.
And goes, nah, not at all. I got the Harley. I'm not here for those shenanigans. The Harley won't pick up the front wheel. No, it's all business. 054 green. We'll get the light, the win light, because Jonathan Fulton's gone red. So I can test the 959. Goes to 965. So I wonder if, so Nevea McDougall will come forward. The Oswheel sponsored bike. How was it last week at the Nitro Champs? She was racing in Sydney on the bike, and the junior dragster was in Melbourne on show. Yeah. How good is that? Now, Nevea's picked the front wheels up a bit today. A little bit of showing off. Can she tame it? Gets to buy here. Just a little bit of wheels up.
She must have heard you, Wayne.
Got to put on a show even when there's no one in the lane next year. Everyone was watching you, Nevea, and you got a 935 on a 929, so well done. Does someone want to tell the junior bikes I don't get style points for wheel stands? It doesn't help you get a win light at the end of the track.
We get top sportsmen, junior dragsters, and real streets should be in the staging lanes. Thanks, guys. Get more of that sticky stuff out there.
A little bit of traction compound. I wonder what the price of traction compound is compared to fuel at the moment.
Wow.
Well, that's the comparison, isn't it? It's like, you know, when we have a cyclone and bananas go up in price.
Yes. Yes.
It's like,
Let's not hope it affects our racing.
no, definitely not. Definitely not. So you do see on social media that teams make decisions based on their own budgets and whether they can attend events or not. But just to anyone watching the Overtaken Lane stream or here at Willowbank, a really big shout out to any of the interstate teams that do travel to events. Mm-hmm. So those that might have travelled to the Nitro Champs last weekend, of course, the Winter Nationals coming up, but even local events like today. Today we've got interstate races here.
Yeah.
We've got races from Central and North Queensland, South Australia, some from New South Wales as well. So, and some don't have a choice. You know, some it is a 3-hour drive to their local track. This is their local track. That's a 3-hour drive. So we do appreciate each and every racer, whether you've travelled or you haven't travelled. We know times are tough. We know that it's hard to get sponsors, but you guys continue to come out week in, week out and put on a show, put on hard racing. And all of us as fans really appreciate the races and the dollars they spend. It's not just here at the track to get here to the track, but the money they're spending on cars in sheds.
Yep.
People are still building new cars. Mm-hmm. People are still putting bikes together.
So thank you all for making this fun. Can we get Super Street to the lanes as well too? Thanks, Super Street.
And it doesn't matter if you're a top field team travelling or if you're a real street racer travelling. Every bracket and every racer that travels and makes it to a track deserves the same amount of appreciation and thank yous. So we've got Real Street. Real Street. It is the man of the hour, the man of the lights. He's made the lights his own today. He's cut a 000, he's cut a 002, something ridiculous. Skylar Wagonsfeld goes, I've got the wagon. I want to cut a good light. I want to join the party. I want to knock Zach off.
078. Oh,
Zach, he just
007.
goes, you know what? Anything you can do, I can do better. The G6E, it's coming. It's coming for you, Skylar. Look in the mirror. It's alongside you. He's on the brakes. He's on the anchors early.
Oh, got it with 11.39 at 1:15, and Skylar with a 13.82 at 96. 007.
Look, when you're on, you're on.
Michael Crouch and Paul Gingell.
The Hyundai has been pretty consistent. The last couple of events we've seen it on track. Paulie as well, though. He knows how to cut a good light. Cut a good light at the last round. A perfect reaction at the last event. The Hyundai was too eager to get going.
Paul takes a win. 12.68 at 109. Dean Merchant and Ian Nelson. Ian's got 11.55. Dean 11.28. Zero 1-6 there for Ian. Ian will take the win with 11.64 at 103.
Dean had a bit of a flash of the brakes, but still work out. Oh, a couple of, as I said, welcome to the stage as they come through their own burnout smoke. It's Shane Gratton and Dale Samuelson. They love a big smoky skid. 12.35 for Shane and 11.97 for Dale. Should be a good race, this. We saw a match up in qualifying. It's your current national champion in Dale in the Caprice. The Falcon of Shane Gratton is your current track champion. So wants to get some wins on the board for his track championship defence. Doesn't come much tougher than a national champion. Shane will leave first. Dale will be chasing him down. Oh, 002 for Shane Gratton, and it's race over because Dale leaves a big red on the tree. But Shane knew he had to bring his A game, and he's delivered. He's put the 002 on the tree. Test that 12.35, goes at 12.42. And, Dale, you've got an 11.97 with a 1. With a 1 on your 11.97 dial-in. So you didn't give yourself much of a chance with the red light, my friend.
No. What a shame. But a 002, got to give it to him. We've got Craig Collins and Paul Nielsen. Paul with an 11.36. Craig with a 12.60. 153 versus 172. Here he comes.
Yeah, the big Jeep doing Jeepy things, but here comes the Ford. Well, both of them on the brakes.
Oh.
12.79 with an 8 for Craig Collins. Too fast for Paul Nelson. Breaks out at 11.35 and 11.36.
Stefan Gowles and Nathan Minter. Nathan with a 12.38 versus a 12.40. There's nothing in it. Pretty much a heads up there, Wade.
Yeah, pretty much. So Stefan broke out by a bunch in the last run in the late model Camaro. Bit different to the modified dragster.
Oh, look at that with a 0.19.
He's definitely gotten better on the lights as the day's gone on.
I think he's got the aircon off now.
Yeah, that's what it'll be, yeah.
12.64 for Stefan. Takes the win. 1.11 with a 7 on the mile an hour.
You remember that it only took 2 wins to make the final at the last event in Real Street. So the next round, and again, it depends on the layout of who's got how many wins, but you want to make sure in the next round you're pretty close to your dial in. So to run a 1264 and a 1240, you know, you're 2/10 off. So it just leaves you some room for thinking.
Well, here we go. Alex Kidd and Tony Rogers.
Look, that just draws over the dial in on the window. just makes a slight adjustment. I won't renew the rest of the number, just the last digit, thank you. We offer us a battle of the Ford Utes.
017
Look at
for
this,
Alex.
this loud and obnoxious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everything a Ford Falcon Ute should be. There you go, he goes. The 017 is my reaction time. I'm going to run a 1363 and a 1363. It's just all happening for me. Tony Rogers breaks out, does a red light. Wasn't the prettiest of runs for Tony.
We should have modified, super sedan, super street, and junior dragsters in the lanes. Thanks, guys.
Peter Hoey in the Commodore. Stacey Goldie are in the GTO from the north side suburb of Kalanga. So 1182 for Stacey. We'll chase Peter down. Has a bit of work to do. Peter's got the advantage off the tree, but Stacey will be gallant in the chase. What does Peter do? Runs it out the back door, goes a 12.12 and a 12.05. Stacey an 11.83 with a 9. So it was tidy on the dial, and unfortunately the light got to 2.41 was the light.
Just proves that the reaction time can cost it.
Yep.
That was right on the money, Neil, with the dial in. We've got Top Sportsman. And what's wrong? Sean Dublin and Neil Maxwell. Neil's got a 727 in the black Pontiac. And Shane with an 843. The big Ford. Sean, 136. And Sean takes the win. 849 at 152. And a 732 at 188. On the money with their dial in.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. So nice work for Sean there. So we should have
Sean's also in
another
that
pair.
000 class.
Yeah, indeed. We had five perfect lights at round 2. We've got 5 at round 3, and we've still got a round and a half of racing to go. So can we break the what we had at the last event? Pretty impressive when you think of it. You can go some events and not have a perfect light, and then you get 5 at the one event.
Yep.
Races are sharp. So see what we've got coming around in the lanes. What we got? We only have the one pairing in Top Sportsman. So not sure if there's another pairing to come or.
We've got Kayleen.
Oh, you can see the crew shots for Kayleen down there.
Yep.
So she's ready to rock and roll.
I think we had Steve as well today. Steve Seeney.
You haven't seen Steve had issues in that first pass, didn't he?
Yeah. Cone couldn't have damaged that car.
No. Gave it a good whack. He basically drove over it before turned it into full drive mode.
I think he threw it nearly in the grandstand.
Put it out the back.
With Kayleen. I can't see the other lane.
Might be Carl Davies. It is the Monza.
Well, this is pretty much heads up. 812 and an 813.
Yeah, it should be a good race if we can get Tail to move forward. Obviously, the officials there were having a look at something, but giving the all clear.
For Carl, a 0.44 for Kayleen. Numbers look the same. Kayleen takes a win at 8.16 at 158. Carl zooms over with an 8.52 at 131.
Yeah, nice work there for Kayleen. I'm just wondering if it looked like Carl was getting towards the centre line, and he's well off on speed. He was only 131 miles an hour across the finish line at 135 mile an hour at half track. So whether got a little bit out of shape and got away from him, and he just had to back off, because they were side by side the whole way down the racetrack. But then he's finished about 4/10 off his dial in.
Yep. And the numbers show that there was a bit of a back off there.
Yeah, and it didn't look like that. That there was anything untoward with the run. It was just that it looked like it got a little bit out of shape.
And that, Kayleen takes a win.
Junior Dragster. Big shout out to Superfloor, our junior dragster sponsor for once again for the 2026 Qdrc season. If you are looking at becoming a sponsor of one of our brackets or a sponsor here at the track, or want to get in touch with the Overtaking Lane team and sponsor the stream and have your beautiful looking logo scrolling across the bottom of the stream there, which we've seen for our Overtaking Lane Qdrc sponsors. And to jump on board as a sponsor, it's especially for the stream. It's get in touch with them and they can let you know about pricing.
Don't forget to thank Mr. Wong. Mr. Wong Towing.
Yes, indeed. Mr. Wong Hydraulics Tilt Tray Services.
Oh, sorry.
Don't forget the tilt tray service as well.
Correct.
You know, why not be good at one thing when you can be good at two?
Yeah.
It's just not fair, is it? It's like... So yes, Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Services jumping in the deep end as our naming rights sponsor for the 2026 Queensland Drag Racing Championship here at Willowbank. Now we did have a calendar. I might have hidden it.
I did see the calendar.
Yeah, I've done a good job of just messing everything up.
Might be up on there. Under all that.
Oh, it will be. Probably under here somewhere.
Well, sounds like we're up junior dragster.
Anyway, I was going to find the date for the next Qdrc, because I'm pretty sure it takes a bit of a hiatus with some big events coming up. But you know what? If you want to have a look at the full event calendar, just head to the Willowbank website and it's there. State's been talking about it.
Yeah. Abigail Reid and Tyler Billett in our junior drags. Got a 12.30 and a 7.67. 12 being a C junior dragster, and our double A will run a 7.6. There's a bit of a gap here, but for reasons.
Yeah, that's it. You can see our juniors under lights now if they've got that little bit of a flare with the underglow. You know, just look at me. Look how good my car looks at night time.
Purple lights underneath.
It's got the early 2000s scene of P-platers and.
Yeah. Been you, Blade.
Might have had a neon or two back in the day.
2.06 for Abigail. And Tyler chasing with a 0.27. And Tyler takes the win with a 7.75 with a 7.67 dial in. Abigail with a 12.37 and a 12.30 darling. So good work, Tyler. Takes a win. Isabella Hunter and Tamika Carslake with Go Park Yourself. And our big Nanny and Poppy sponsors for Isabella. Isabella with an 8.50 and Tamika with an 8.97. A and B junior dragsters.
Pretty close.
Yeah, 090 over a 115 for Isabella. And Tamika takes the win. Ooh, 900. And Isabella just breaking out with an 8.411 on 850 dialing. Xavier Paul and Kylie Day. Kylie with a 7.71, Xavier with a 7.94. An A and a double A.
Yeah, so they had a win in round one. Xavier Paul looking for to turn the first win line on for today. Will it be in this pairing? Dan, pretty close to the tree, so slight advantage to Kyle there, but and we'll convert that to a win, a 774 with a 4 and a 771. Xavier Paul will break out, a 787 on that 794. Kyle goes 2 from 2.
Michaela Reid and Chase Carslake. Chase with again, Go Park Yourself, and Let's Go Industries with Michaela. Michaela with a 800 and Chase with an 838, and they're both A dragsters. We should have modified, super sedan and super street in the lanes. Thanks. They're taking their time.
They are indeed. Chase Autumn, there we go.
There
He's
we
in.
go.
Was taking his time.
Oh, 012 for Michaela.
That didn't phase him.
No, 034 for Chase. And Michaela. Michaela will take the win for an 810 at 81 mile an hour. And Chase with an 847 at 72 mile an hour. Cody Sedmak and Lexi Lancaster. Lexi with an 802 and Cody with an 803. We'll call it heads up.
Yeah, pretty much. It's the best part of what it's going to be, so you won't see anything between them when they leave, if their reaction times are close, which they're both pretty sharp. So we'll see. Will it be the running on empty of Cody, or will it be the Harlequin dragster of Lexi? So if their reaction times are pretty close, they'll be side by side for this pairing. So let's let them run. Cody's got about a 700 advantage, 0.56 to a 125. And that'll show on the racetrack as well as he crosses the line. Doesn't break out. Goes an 8.09 with a 3 on an 8.03. Lexi an 8.07 with a 1 on that 8.02. Was closer to the dial-in, but again, courtesy of a slower reaction time, the whole shot win goes to Cody Sedmack.
Nixon Canuli and Max Rowling. 7.75 for Max, a 7.72 for Nixon. This will be a pretty similar race there, Wade. Straight heads up.
Yeah, pretty much what we just saw.
Yep.
So again, the closer your dial-ins are, the more important that reaction time is going to be, so you can see where you are against your competitor.
Oh, big stand-up.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Just build a bit of tension between the two. They've got the classic burn down. Neither of them are going to move forward. What are our officials going to think? Have they got the patience? Are they going to let them sort it out?
There we go.
Oh, Max blinks first. So mental win there to Nixon. Oh, and I tell you what, it's worked. Max has left a red light on the tree. Nixon a 151 green. And look at that. Bang on the dial in a 772 to the tee with a 0 on a 772. Max Rowling a 776 with an 8 on a 775. Wow. Unfortunately, the race was over with the red light. But Nixon, nice work. Sharpen that tree, mate, and you're going to be tough to beat.
Nila Paul and Carl Schultz. Carl with a 7.65 and Neil with a 7.75.
Yeah, again, not much in it. Just the 10th between them.
Both double
Can't
A's.
see Neil coming forward. I think Carl was registered to actually have a bye this round. The seating sheets are there somewhere. I won't be able to find it before Carl has his run. Nice work.
Nice reaction there for Carl. 0.15. Oh, he takes the win, but 7.61 with a 7.65 dial in. Why not? Got a buy, push it. Dakota Bray and Jasmine Kidd. Dakota with an 8.15. Jasmine with an 8.08.
Well, that could have Neil could have had problems because they were due to race each other. So the dry hops there for Dakota, the Smith Transport Junior. So we'll chase down, or be chased by Jasmine. Again, not much in it.
Jasmine with a red. Dakota 0.62.
Oh, look at that. Two of the juniors bang on the dial in an 8.15 with a 0. Does it get any better than that?
Nope. 8.15, 0.
Oh, that's pretty good though. I mean, we talk about how many perfect lights we've seen. We've seen 5, 0.00 reaction times, but it's rarer that you see people right on the dial into a 0. So to have 2 in 3 races from our youngest racers here today, well done.
Cody Robinson and Paige King. Paige King with an 8.57 and Cody with a 12.38. Paige will be doing all the chasing. Cody with a 1-2-0. 087 for Page. Page takes a win. 858 with an 857 dial-in. And Cody with a 1256. Can we get modified, super sedan, and modified bike? Should be in our staging lanes.
So Mia Ward and Leaky Glasson coming forward, both in the C Juniors. So they're some of the youngest racers in the field. So let's see how they go. At 12:41 the dial in for Linky. Mia with a 12-0. I still think it's cool. There's a P plate on the side of your car. Like,
Love it.
Got to flex when you can. Not many, you know, if you go to school, you can flex that. There it is, a 3:05 reaction time, 12:41. But red light for Mia Ward. Linky will get the W, contest that 12:41 dial in, see how he goes. There we go, at 12:37 with a 3 on a 12:41. Test the dial in, breaks out, but that's all right. It's all a learning experience. Most importantly, you'll get a win. For me, just missed the time.
Sorry.
No, that's all good.
Jacob Schultz and Ryder Marsden. Ryder with a 12.38. Jacob 8.14. And the blue lights. Shining under there. Mm-hmm. 059 for Ryder. 081, Jacob.
Oh, I tell you what, he had 2 stabs at the throttle and he still broke out. When an 811 on an 814, the car was a rocket ship in that pass because he did everything he could and it still broke out on him. So unlucky there for Jacob. Ryder Marsden though, he doesn't mind. He goes to 12.75 on that 12.38.
Mason King and Nash Pirano. Nash with a 7.84 and Mason with a 13.3. $185 for Mason, $0.88 for Nash. Nash takes the win, 791 with a 784 dial in. 1330 dial in for Mason and takes it with a 1336. Bailey Hawk and Ryder King. Ryder 13.5 and Bailey 8.04.
Is that 5.5 seconds?
Yes.
If my maths is correct. That's a big weight. It would take every ounce of any race, but in this particular case, it'd be Bailey down there in the speed flow lane. Because you get more and it builds that anxiousness, doesn't it? As you see your competitor, you just got to take a deep breath, trust the process, trust in yourself and your reaction time.
It's hard to see the your opponent up there and you're holding a break.
and you'll have a look where Ryden is when Bailey wants to go. He'll be right in Bailey's eyesight behind the Christmas tree.
$177. 081 for Bailey. Bailey will take the win for an 8066. Ryden breaking out on his 13.5 dial-in.
It was too eager to get to the finish line, wasn't he?
Yep. Mia Grace Hopkins and Nixon King. Nixon with a 798. Mia with a 781. Not much in this one.
So let's have a look, both looking for their first win of the day in this round.
Nixon breaking out with a 002. Mia will take the win. 787 with a 781 dial-in. Nixon was right on his dial-in.
Yeah, it was indeed.
798.
So it always gets interesting coming into the third round with juniors being the biggest field. Six races. 6 races are on 2 from 2. So 2 wins from 2 rounds of racing. So we'll see come their third round just how many we have left in contention to make the 2 spots in the final.
Jumping in the Super Street.
Super Street?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Got Barry Loday and Darren Piddington. Darren with an 1150 in the Capri. And Barry with 1125 in the Cortina. Darren with a 028 red and Barry 087. Barry will take the win, although breaking out. Still takes a win with an 11231 at 119 mile an hour, and Darren with 1157 at 117. Wayne Nipperis and Jenny Loy. Jenny 1169, Wayne with a 1049. $196 over a 363.
Well, that'll give Loy a pretty big advantage in the top end there, and you can still visually see that. But breaks out. Just ran it through to just why lift? Well, sometimes, very rarely, but sometimes you need to. In that case, it would have been a good idea. But one for Nipperis at 10:58 at 10:49 gets the chockies in that pass.
Josh McMurray and Tim Barron. Tim with an 11.64. Josh with 11.51. Tim with the advantage with a 0.81. And Tim takes a win. 11.74 at 104. Josh runs 11.56 at 111 and a 3.
So Sean Taskus and Jay Allen, just beautifully looking Tirana down there, nice and bright on the lights. And goes, I'm going to match that with a 006 light. Thank you very much. Sean, come and catch me. Come and catch me in your Capri, which has been national champion, track champion. But it won't be this time for a win. And it's a win to Jay Allen at 11.16 and 11.08. Sean, a 10.95 and a 10.90 will not be good enough.
We should have Outlaws in the lanes. Thanks, Outlaws. Barry Ashen and Troy Hutton. Troy Hutton with a 10.77 with the HK. And 11.09 for the Commodore for Barry.
So you'd reckon it's about here a 1,000-foot Troy would draw level based on reaction times, and we'll go through turn on a win light at 10.85 at 10.77 for Troy. Barry was closer to the dial-in, but a 2.53 light will hurt you in most races in Super Street. 11.13 with a 9 and 11.09 for Barry.
Nicole Goldie and John Riley. John Riley with a 11.81. And Nicole with a 11.54.
Yeah, in good form for Nicole, and won the last round of Qdrc in Super Street. So she's now won in Super Street, Modified and Top Sportsman. So she's a jack of all trades. Why be good in one bracket when you can be good in all of them?
Why not?
So we see how she goes against John Riley here.
0.12 for John. Over at 0.85 for Nicole. John takes the win with 11.80 at 111.
Yeah, both broke out.
John having the lower breakout. Steve Cohen. And George.
Well, Alan Bell over there. Alan cuts a good light, 0.19. Steve with some work to do. Slow off the tree. And can't get around Alan. And that's because he broke out nearly 0.2 of a second. Can you believe it for Steve? Alan a 10.72 on a 10.67. 0.19 light is going to win you more races than it will not.
Daryl Angel and Wade Moran. Oh, 009 for Wade.
Look, goes with the name.
And Wade takes the win with 11.74 at 106. And don't want to hear that, Wade. Don't want to hear it.
Oh, Jane, does a commentator want a donut?
Thanks, Jane.
You'll also announce over the next hour or so that catering will be closing at about 7:30. Okay. Oh, you got a lucky one.
Thank you.
No worries.
Thank you.
Good timing.
It is good timing. Just going to have a snack on this donut. And yes, it's true what they say.
I think she said. So yeah, just under an hour. Quick little clean up there over in the Rocket Lane. Christine Thompson coming forward. The Falcon. 10:48 the dial in. 10:75 for Travis Greaves. So the Tuner Racing XD. Yeah, these Tuner Racing cars always are consistent.
107 for Tuner Racing. 076 for Christine. Travis takes a win. 10.78 at 126. Christine broke out by this much.
It was close, wasn't it?
Yeah. Carl Grading and Samantha Yulton. Samantha with an 8.33. Carl with a 10.67.
So they're just
A little bit of a
gonna
standoff.
take their time, aren't they?
Yep.
You see, they're both edging forward. The bottom bowls probably flicker on together.
Yep.
Pretty.
Oh, Samantha.
Well, it's like one was eager to get going and just red lit. The other one was having a bit of a snooze fest.
And takes the win.
I can tell you, the start line at Willowbank is not the place you want to have your nap. But this time for Carl, it worked.
Yep, Carl took the win. Tom Ryan and John Widry. John 11.05. Tom with a 11.36.
Oh, there it is, another one.
Zero. Yeah, woo. 000 for Tom.
Don't want to celebrate too early because it's got to convert it to a win, which he does.
Oh. John with an 11.09.
These races,
Wow.
these last few events have been absolutely
I think I've seen
killer.
this many zeros in an event.
Mate, if you're an AI program or ChatGPT and you saw this many zeros, you'd probably have a new program written by now. No ones, it's all zeros.
Josh Heinrich and Charlie Gregory.
Yeah, so the advantage went to Charlie Gregory there, but you'll see the big ute of Josh Heinrich slowly closing the gap across the finish line. Advantage and win light to Josh Heinrich, a 10.43 with an 8 on a 10.40. Charlie Gregory, an 11.42 on an 11.32 for Josh to take the W.
So we got Outlaws, a Top Sportsman, Modified, and Modified bikes should be in the lanes. Thanks. Outlaws, Top Sportsman, Modified bikes. Got Mark Rosso. Mark Sugars and Damien Morris.
10 races in Super Street on 2 wins, heading into the 3rd round.
Wow.
It's going to be tight.
Wow.
Going to be close. What do we got? Super Sedan.
984 over a 994.
Ooh.
23 for Damien. Damien will take the win with a 997 at 133. Mark, 982 to a 984 dial-in.
They had a bit of bounce off it off the start line, didn't it? It still broke out. It's having a bit of a party in the first 200 feet.
Russell Heggie and Luke Doherty. Luke with an 860 versus Russell with a 951. So Luke will be doing the chasing.
Boy, the Camaro's coming on hot at the top. What's it going to be?
Yeah.
He will. He'll get there. We'll drive around Russell an 863 with a 0 and an 860. For Russell goes a 959 with a 4 and a 951. Luke had the better light. Turn that in and had the closer to the dial-in. Add those two together, you get a win.
Ian Pimble, Michael Shaper. Michael with an 850 versus a 905 for Ian.
Oh, someone's exited the chat.
Yeah.
Not happy, so he's pulled over just after half track there for Ian. For Michael, though, no issues, an 890. So Michael would have known that Ian had issues because he was the second car to leave. So it was 128 mile an hour to half track for Michael, only 120 across the finish line. So it backed off it and took the win. Yeah, so just now it takes away that risk of breaking out.
Yep.
So for Michael, unfortunately for Ian, in the Falcon wasn't happy.
I'm checking if we dumped anything on the track.
Yeah, track crew will have a look, see if there's anything on the racing surface. And he stopped pretty much 2/3 of the way down. So you can see Ian on the big screen there. He'll jump out. But that's what we like our racers to do. If they think they've had an issue or they think that might be something under the car, then it's best to just pull over where they are when it's safe to do so, and then that way we don't have a bigger cleanup. So a big shout out to Ian there for pulling over. So it was always a lot of chatter on the track communication when there's an order, while they're communicating with each other and relaying the correct information. So you can see one of our track officials on the buggy down there, just assisting Ian to get off the racing surface. So there's a few things you look for. Obviously, if there is fluid coming out from under the car, you're not just going to jump in the buggy and push it away and create that longer cleanup. What?
I think he's happy.
Look at young Chris down there on the start line having a look. Do you know what you're looking at, Chris? Yeah, do you know? Yeah, no, yeah. It's only it's only a BMW bike, mate. It's all good. So you can see they've got the finish gate open down there. They are pushing the car away, and see our trusty track Toyota Hilux making an entrance, which is not a good sign.
No. No. Might have been a little bit of oil dump where he was sitting, I think.
Yeah, possibly. I saw Pete doing the 300-foot sprint there, which is never a comfortable experience on a track surface which has been as good as today's.
Yep.
I mean, whenever you have a vehicle going the wrong way on the track, it's not a good thing.
No. Well, not that particular vehicle either.
Or the John Deere.
Or the the John Deere.
Yeah. Thankfully, I mean, it's done a few laps today, but thankfully we don't see a lot of it.
No.
Less is best. So I dare say we'll get some information on how long, probably 5 or 10 minutes, and we'll be able to get back underway. So it'll be a quick track cleanup. So again, a big shout out and thank you to all of our track sponsors, our stream sponsors as well for the Overtaking Lane stream, wherever you're watching from. And again, another opportunity, if you are looking at getting involved as a sponsor, whether it be for the track or the stream, or you've got a favourite car out there, you might have seen a car that interests you and you like the look of the 57 Chev of Michael Shaper that we just saw go down, and you go, mate, that's my favourite car. I want to help that racer stay on track, and I want to get involved as a sponsor. Well, most of the racers are not going to say no if you want to give them a helping hand. It doesn't have to be in the form of anything big. You might sponsor them a drum of oil for a race weekend. You might sponsor them fuel for the event. You might sponsor them whatever it may be, something small that just helps them get to the racetrack every weekend and allow them to put on a show for us as fans and the crowd that are here and watching from home. So always a good way to promote your business is when it's flying down the racetrack at 180 miles per hour. Everyone will certainly be looking and watching, especially with events like the Winter Nationals coming up, where we've got 10,000 people here each day. You have thousands of people tuned in from home on the live stream, which we did last year. Our sportsman races get a lot of love, and we try and give them a lot of love as well at all of our events here at Willowbank Raceway. So it doesn't have to be a big sum that you get involved as a sponsor. It can be small amounts, and our racers are more than happy to oblige and get you involved as a sponsor. And in return, most of them will plug you on social media. They've all got social media pages, and they'll put a sticker on the car as well, or the race trailer, for however long you'd like to be involved in. So plenty of opportunities to be involved as a sponsor. Many of them on the Overtaking Lane stream have been scrolling across the bottom, so please make sure you make note of them. If you see something, if MJ's Hair and Beauty, if you're looking for a haircut, your local at Ipswich, tell them that you saw their sponsorship on the Overtaking Lane stream, and they might give you a good deal or something like that. They know that their money is getting well spent. So if we do have, we might be able to throw to the screen with our sponsors on it, and we'll cut to a little bit of music while we've got this cleanup happening, and be back very shortly with the resumption of our second round of Super Sedan. turn the volume up once again with the sound of our next pairing. Jaden Plant, Wayne Hyatt, the Toyota. Up against the Dakota of Jaden Plant. .030 light for Jaden, a 0.36 to Wayne Hyatt, and Jaden converts the better light to an ET victory, an 8.69 on an 8.65. We'll get the win. Wayne Hyatt a 9.10 with a 1 on a 9.03. Jaden goes with the W. Next pairing, Rob Price, Noel Green. Noel Green stole in a 910 in the Lockyer Automotive Tirana. Pine Mountain Performance on board for the LH Tirana of Rob Price from Browns Plains. .07 says Noel Green, a 238 light for Rob Price will leave him work to do. So Noel keeps his nose in front. No, he doesn't. A 9.34 on a 9.10. Better of the tree, but Rob Price goes at 9.36 with a 9 on a 9.36, is closer to the dial-in and converts the slower reaction time to a round 2 victory. Well done, Rob. Gary Clark, Mitch Bauer, your next pair coming forward. Gary at 10.43 for the Downs Automotive Service Tirana. Mitch Bauer coming forward to the Fernwood Landscape Supplies, Fairlane. So round 1, Gary got the win, or Mitch Bauer got the win as well. So a win on both sides of the track in round 1. Not going to be so lucky come round 2, which is right here, right now. Someone will move on to 2 wins from 2 rounds. Someone will go 1-1. And we know when it's close in the Super Sedan field that you want to be the one on 3 wins from 3 rounds of racing to give yourself the best opportunity to make the final. So they're getting pushed back. So we've got possibly something down in the deep end that we can't see from here on the racing surface. So proving troublesome to get this second round of Super Sedan in with full momentum. Been a little bit stop-start. So we should have in the lanes Qdrc Outlaws, Top Sportsman, and Modified with Modified Bike. So those should be our 4 categories in the lanes at the moment.
Did I miss much, Wade?
Lou, we had a couple of pairings go down.
Yep.
So it was a good clean up from our track crew, nice and quick.
I heard the pair.
Yeah, it looks now that we've got another clean up on our hands, or possibly something down in the braking area that's happening. You can see a set of headlights that are facing this way, which we don't like to see, as we said. If they're facing this way, it's not. You don't want anything coming quickly this way.
Nope.
Or maybe maybe it's just someone from the local retirement home that's taken a wrong turn, or who knows?
It's lost.
Yeah. But it says on the GPS that this is where I'm supposed to be.
Well, we've got an interceptor right here.
Could have at least put it in a pre-stage and stage for us, Pete. Could have given you a time, and they're going to meet in the middle.
Do we have an oil down or something? Do we have?
Yeah, not sure. Looked like both cars were pretty clean through the racetrack side of things. Anyways, once it goes over the, most people will be familiar with Willowbank, that the braking area, once you get over the finish line, is downhill.
Yes.
So you're trying to slow down, but gravity's saying, no, gives you other ideas.
Looks like the other Hilux is coming our way too.
It's like they've all come to have a coffee in the middle of the track. There's better places that you guys can have your coffees. Bit of small chit chat. Have you had a quick look around the grounds there, Lou? Did you see much out the back there? Or? Not really?
No,
Dark? Is it cold?
Yeah.
Is it cold outside?
It's cool.
Fresh?
Yep, but I've been saying that all day. So. Probably don't ask me.
Big public service announcement for those that are at the venue. The food van is closing at 7:30. So if you're peckish... If we haven't spoken about any Chico rolls today, which disappointed Terry didn't bring up the Chico roll. But look, if you're hungry, the food van here will be closing at 7:30. If you're watching from home on the Overtaking Land stream, wherever you may be, just order something on Uber Eats. Don't leave the couch. Just order something. We'll take you through to whenever we need to.
Yep.
So anyway, there's lots of track officials down there and track vehicles, and as we said, there's a lot of track officials and volunteers that make the day run nice and smoothly, and they've all appeared from their little holes at the moment.
Yep.
We can see just a few of them out there at the moment. Hard-working track crew.
And importantly, they keep us safe.
They do indeed.
Yep.
So if anything was to go awry or not to plan, then our track crew are there. We've got our medical team positioned on the finish line. We've got our fire crew team down there as well. All of our racers, they wear the latest in safety equipment and safety gear, all up to date, audited on a regular basis, and they make sure that they're in dates when they sign in at scrutineering. Because we want them to be when they're reaching the speed zone, we want them to be in the safest possible environment that they can be. We know that motor racing is dangerous, but if they're prepared with the best and the greatest and the latest safety equipment, from our junior races all the way through.
We've got races going up on the hill there with the kids.
Oh, look at them go. They've still got energy. It's like the parents are going, yes, burn off the last of the energy before we've got to go home later on tonight. You go straight to sleep before we go.
Here they go.
We're off and running. Oh, straight into the fence. Brett will be going, our groundsman Brett, and Brett will be racing a modified, will be going, don't encourage him to run into the fence. I don't need something else to fix. Here we go, bang!
Oh, he did.
That's a HIA. That'll see him out for a couple of weeks.
Hope he's got his safety equipment on.
That's it. Hey, here we go, back to the top of the hill. It's a bit slower going up the hill than it is going down. Now they're halfway. They're sort of, the parents have intervened. That's it.
He didn't have his shootout in time.
No, here we go. Now the big kids are getting involved. There we go. Oh, well, it's a race back up the hill too.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm out. I'm only going down. Want the buggy to come pick me up to take me back up?
Here we go.
Bang. People at home will have no idea what we're talking about.
No.
But that's all right. We're trying to explain it to you as best we can. The grassy hill and kids running down it into a mesh fence.
And playing tag.
That's all you
fence.
need to know. They're having a great time. One way to stay warm anyway as well. We got one having a head start. Was that? Oh, I thought it was going to be like a run it straight challenge. I didn't. I thought there was going to be a big collision at the bottom.
No, it was a tag, I think. We've still got a few in the grandstands here.
Yeah, how's everyone in the grandstand, folks? Are we hanging in there? Excellent.
Yeah.
Who's got their Winter Nationals tickets? Put your hands up.
Yes.
You will need to go on the website if you didn't put your hand up and you needed to purchase your Winter Nationals tickets. Don't worry, I'll handwrite you a note to give to your boss to have Thursday, Friday off.
Can you give me one?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, not a problem.
something's happening there. And
Well, there we go. We've lost our meeting director who's ducked off. Normally means he's getting involved in some conversations.
oh, the John Deere's coming out.
John Deere has come back.
Yeah. Spoke too soon. Like a few of those sponsors, a bit of a...
Yeah, we love it. We do love our sponsors. I was talking about them a short time ago without delay, but we might get Dave to throw them back up on the board. We'll take another short break and be back as quickly as we can with the round 2 of Super Sedan.
Build your own race car trailer, toy hauler, or RV with Australia's #1 composite panel manufacturer and fiberglass sheet supplier, Styromax. From 3D CAD to CNC cutting and even 3D printing, Styromax has all the services to get your dream build on the road. Styromax is also a major supplier of RV windows, hatch and entry doors, LED lighting and finishing trims. Styromax is an 100% Australian-owned and operated family business and proud sponsors of Team Fletcher Racing in Supercharged Outlaws and Brianna Barker Racing in Super Street and Willowbank Raceway. Build your own race car trailer, toy hauler, or RV with Australia's #1 composite panel manufacturer and fiberglass sheet supplier, Styromax. From 3D CAD to CNC cutting and even 3D printing, Styromax has all the services to get your dream build on the road. Styromax is also a major supplier of RV windows, hatch and entry doors, LED lighting and finishing trims. Styromax is an 100% Australian-owned and operated family business and proud sponsors of Team Fletcher Racing in Supercharged Outlaws and Brianna Barker Racing in Super Street and Willowbank Raceway.
Ready to go. 10.43 for Gary and 9.29 for Mitchell. a 1-0-0. Gary will take the win with a 10-5-1 at 129. Mitchell with a 9-3-2 at 144. Got Rudy Wyatt, Connor Webb. Rudy with an 8.99. Connor with an 8.74. Connor in the Commodore. The diesel-tuned VL. The Pine Mountains Performance. VS. Oh, 0-0-2 for Rudy. And a 0-1-0 for Connor. And Rudy takes a win with that 9.04 at 143. Brendan Shaw. Got the whole track to himself. 929 dial-in. Reaction time with a 0.58. And runs out the back with a 9.31 at a 142 mile an hour. Can we get testing to the lanes? Testing thanks to the lanes. Ash Dawson and Anthony Rochella. Jumping into our modifieds. Ash with a 7.80 and Anthony with a 7.94. Once again, we've got Ash with the Nitro Garage, who's giving away a Porsche 356 replica. Get on their site and grab some tickets. Anthony Rochella for AMX Superstore. .032 for Anthony and a 0.92 for Ash. And Anthony takes a win with an 8.00 at 158 and a 7.94 dial-in. And Ash, 7.86. Got Brett Farnell and Tay Glasson. Ty with an 8.08 and Brett with an 8.24. With that front engine dragster. And tie in our rocket lane with our rear engine. Brett will take the win with an 8.27 at 151. Ty with an 8.14 at 150 mile an hour. Yeah, we've got Ash Carslake. Dave Porter. Dave with a 746 dial in the rocket lane, and Ash with a 795. Go park yourself. So we should have Outlaws, Top Sportsman, modified bike, and testing in the lanes. Thanks. With a 007. And takes the win with a 754 and a 746 dial in. Ash with an 810 at 146. You're back, Wade.
I'm back.
I'm back. Look at that, 007.
Is that nice work to...
Dave.
We still got a few more in modified? So Rod Williams, supercharged altered. John Sting in the rear engine dragster.
TNT dragster.
Yeah, Bellone Field Services. Raw Automotive for Rod Williams.
772 for John. 836 for Rod. With a 058. John will take the win with a 937 at 93 and 839 for Rod. 155. Jai Windrum, Phil Billett. Phil's got a 769 dial in over Jai's 1011. Something about that V6, Wade. Just the sound of it.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Mm. Can we get testing to the lane? Testing, thanks. .019 over a 025 for Phil. And Jai will take the win with a 1011 with a 1011 dial in at 130 mile an hour.
Oh, so we've got Mark Allen in the concealed weapon. So one of our commentators here at Willowbank Raceway, Qdrc, decided that this year he was jumping back in the driver's seat for the first time in 5 years to have a crack at the track championship. Got that off underway very nicely. Last event making the final. Liesl Gowes, she is the current track champion. Has been national champion as a junior as well. I'd say she got a lot of her racing skill from her brother, who was guiding her back. Because he won a national title in modified. Haven't seen them race each other yet. But looking forward to when Stefan gets back behind the wheel and they line up alongside each other for proper bragging rights. Reaction time, though, you can still get bragging rights at that for the event. Currently, it's Stefan with bragging rights. See what Lisa's got here up against Mark. Mark's got the better of the tree. So we'll see if he can go close to that 792. But it's run a bit off there. So it's run a 845 on a 792. Liesl goes an 856 on an 856 with a 4. So she was bang on that dial in. So that'll help if you run a bit of a slower light. But unfortunately for Mark, that's an odd one.
It's a half a second.
It's usually pretty consistent. It's usually in that 790s.
He has.
Or 788, 89.
Yep. Straight into modified bike.
Straight into it.
Yeah. Christopher Shaper and Johnny Lewis. Johnny with an 805 versus Christopher's 963. Oh, Johnny with a 061 and Christopher with a 012. Wow. And Christopher takes the win with a 995 at 151. And Johnny broke out.
Yeah, he did. But although that's his quickest pass today, isn't it? An 801. So 801, right back into the sweet spot for where that bike would operate.
Yep. Mark
Gordon got the bye in the first round. This time he's got Carl Pacey alongside, dialed at a 980.
Mark will take the win, 964 at 140 mile an hour. Carl with a 10 and a 3 zeros, 10 flat, 133 mile an hour. Brett McEnroe and Alan Jr. Alan with a 870 and Brett with a 958. Brett with a 126, Alan with a 033. And Alan will take the win with an 877 at 143. And Brett with a 973 at 147. Rebecca Marsden, Mitchell Dongs. Mitchell with a 1155. Rebecca with a 1044. Similar reactions. And Rebecca will take that win at a 10.92 at 109. Jason White, Jason Francis. Jason White with a 10.20. Jason Francis with a 9.14. Oh, Jason busts that red. Jason will take the win with a 10.32 with a 10.20 dial in. Colin Crang and Philip Webster. Philip with an 8.90. Colin with a 10.89. Look at that. Old school versus new school.
Yeah, it looks good down there, doesn't it? But unfortunately for Cole.
Oh, no, Colin. What takes the win? Look at that. 890 dial in and an 8.9 with a 7.
So we've got Mitch Woodford, Tammy Goldthorpe. Tammy racing a new combination, new bike this weekend. Running about 2/10 quicker than she previously did. Got the longer swing arm on the bike as well. I did chat to her about the speed and if she noticed the difference in that 2/10. She said not really. She's pretty happy with the time that it ran this morning though. 8:36. That'd be good to see. That's what she just dialed it out. Mitch Woodford at 9:57. Very campaign racer though, Tammy. Won a lot of track championships. Knows how to put win lights on. But just adjusting to the new bike. She's cut a couple of reds. Let's have a look at the number though. Runs it out the top end, an 8:42.
Wow.
Yeah. For Mitch Woodford though, he doesn't mind. He goes, hey, I'm over here too, fellas. I've run a 129 light and a 964 and a 2.
And a 957 dial in.
Yeah, for a win light.
Good light.
Woohoo.
Brian Alvizio, 886. And the DeWalt Quacker. Seven at 147 mile an hour.
It was a bit off the dial in. On the buy though. So you get the win light.
Yep.
The all important win light. That's what they're all chasing.
It's all the chasing.
So I think that was our last bracket to run their second round of racing. So we've still got all of our brackets to come back for their third round and then finals.
Yes.
So we got a few. We still got some racing to be done at the Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Service Queensland Drag Racing Championship here at Willowbank Raceway. So we'll see. What we should have Outlaws coming up next for their third round, and we've got a couple of finals coming up as well. So we've got our two Group 2 categories. So Qdrc Super Comp and Comp Bike. Their finals will be coming up after Outlaws. So if you're looking to watch those finals, they are not too far away. But how about before we get to those, we keep the cows in the paddock out the back awake a little bit longer and get a little bit loud. So Fiona Reid, Christine Steffens, it is Qdrc Outlaws.
That'll definitely wake them.
Yeah, but you bet it's side by side, rear into Dragster burnouts. What's not to love? Qdrc Outlaws brings it all. Full noise, full volume. We love it. Got about 30 of them nominated for the Winter Nationals.
That's a lot of noise, Wade.
It is, isn't it?
Yep. 30 of them.
If it's supercharged, come and play. This is the category for you. Christine Steffens, a lot of experience behind the wheel of a couple of different vehicles. So just having a look, and she got a win in the last round. Fiona Reid also got a win in the last round. So Josh Fletcher and Gary Cameron are on 2 wins apiece. So this could be important if one of these races is to win It'll put them on 2 wins, and pending other results, maybe a final berth is not beyond either of them. They've got to run close to the dial-in if that's the case. So turn on a win light first, be close to your dial-in. Here we go!
041 for Fiona. Oh, look at that red light for Christine, 002. And Fiona takes a win at 747 at 176. Look at Christine's run, 6607. That was a mouthful.
That was.
I struggled with that one.
It was up there, wasn't it? It was coming up strong. It was
205 mile an hour.
Doesn't it suck when you run a time like that and you lose? Because it's like, man, that thing was cooking.
Mm-hmm.
What was it cooking? It was cooking a bit of everything.
Yeah, it was cooking with gas.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Kelly Kidd and Gary Cameron. Gary with a 688. Kelly with a 680. Gary had a good run last time. He ran a last time.
Yeah, you got to win. So he's 2 from 2. So him and Josh Fletcher are the only 2 competitors on with an opportunity to go to 3 wins. So we'll be eagerly watching for Kelly Kidd though. The potential of the dragster is there. Can it run the 680 that it's looking for on the dial-in board?
We get top sportsman, modified, and super sedan to the lanes. Thanks.
Love seeing this car on track every time for Kelly Kidd. It just when it hooks up, it's such a beautiful thing to watch go from A to B in quick succession. Gary Cameron, though, really got the altered humming consistently. Whoa, how's the wheel stand from Kelly Kidd? Still got it down through the track.
And takes
Turns the win light on, if you don't mind. A 698 with a 7. On a 680, there was nothing separating them on the tree. Basically identical reaction times, a 021 to a 019 for Gary Cameron. Gary goes a 708 with a 7 at 688. But how was the wheel stand from the dragster of Kelly Kidd? That's the talking point from the run. You can see the replay up on the overtaking lane stream because that is one we'll all be watching.
Wow.
That'll make any highlights real.
Here we go.
That was exciting. How good was that?
That was amazing. Carried it a fair way too.
Normally you're talking about, will it go up and wheel spin or will it shake the wheels off it? But no, this time it was all about picking up the front wheels.
Shane Atkinson and Josh Fletcher. Shane with a 729. Josh with a 720 in the Styromax dragster. Shane, the tough blue LJ.
Yeah, that's it. So it now opens the field up because Gary was one of the races that could have made the final if he went to 3 wins. So now we're looking at if you're on 2 wins, you want to be close to your dial-in. I didn't quite see or get Gary Cameron's numbers, so he's still an opportunity to make the final. But we'll see what Shane Atkinson can do here against Josh Fletcher. Well, if Shane Atkinson gets the upset here against Josh, then there's going to be a pretty decent countback on many of them on 2 wins. So we'll be watching what the Tirana can do up against Josh. Pretty even on the tree once again, so looks pretty even straight down the high little middle. A 7.25 on a 7.20 for Josh Fletcher gets the win. Shane Atkinson was too eager and did not want to give Josh Fletcher an inch, and you can't give him an inch. Goes a 7.28 with a 4 on a 7.29. 0.87 reaction time was the light for Shane, a 0.68 to Josh Fletcher, but more importantly, gets a win light, Lou.
Yes. Yeah, look at that. 7.29 with us and a run of 7.28. Oh, that cuts deep.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, so Fiona Reid ran a 7.47 on a 7.15 dial in. Not sure, like I said, what Gary's incrementals were. So once we know our finalists for our brackets, we'll start announcing those and letting you know. Our racers are always just as eager as we are. Anything we have is unofficial until we get the word from the meeting director, and we can give you guys the heads up.
Jump straight into top sports.
That's it. Their third round.
Cal Davies. And Sean with a 0.57. Carl with a 0.91. And Sean will take the win at 8.45 at 161 mile an hour. Look at that dial in. 8.45 with an 8.456.
So we should have Neil Maxwell up against Kaylin Gooley.
Yep. 7.27 for Neil. 8.13 for Kayleen.
So you're talking for Neil Maxwell, just packing under the bonnet, just 660 kilos, if you don't mind, just a casual 667. Kaylin Gooley goes, no, my 383 will do, but I'll get a whacker supercharger on it. A couple of big wheelie bars on the back and watch this thing get up and boogie. 8.13 for Kayleen, so she'll get the advantage of leaving first. Neil Maxwell will then chase down. Here we go.
0.42 for a 0.16 for Neil. And Kayleen takes the win with an 8.21 at 157. Neil just busting out there, 7.25. Good mile an hour, 189.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was coming home strong. Too strong. Sounds like a little bit of testing.
Sounds like a three-rotor.
Oh. You guys, you rode it nuts. You. Is that your alarm clock in the morning?
I can feel it. When you need a bit more weight, you just add another rotor.
That you do. Got the big flame out the side there. Looks good. I'm just having a look. I think that's on our side, which is fantastic for us to get a vantage point. How good does the Mazfix racing car look down there under lights? So final checks there. So Archie behind the wheel. Young son Felix just guiding him in there at the front, bringing Dad in. Let's see what the rotor can do. Good conditions tonight.
It is very good condition.
Fresh and crisp. Will the rotor, will it hum its way to a full pass? Tell you what, he's running it through the half track. What's the timing board going to light up here? How does a 678 with a 216 miles an hour? Oh, yeah. There's a bit of rotor action for you.
Ooh. 216 mile an hour.
Looking at the replay there on up on the overtaking lane stream, you can see it'll have the big flame at the left-hand side. Brad getting the killer shots there. Look at it. Just moved to the left-hand side of the track in the top half of the racetrack. Oh, did get out quite close to the wall, but 216 mile an hour, 678 is the end results.
Fletcher.
Josh Fletcher and Gary Cameron in the final. Gee, I think I've heard that before. But, can we write that down for a second? 678, 216 miles an hour.
678 at 216.
Don't know if we'll see him back a little bit later on, but gee, that's exciting. That's exciting when you get to see them run a full pass because they get all the data. And Tony Wilson down there, he's going through some licensing. So getting through the gear shifts there. Wasn't happy in the first 100 feet, but he's got up on it now. 1070 at 143 miles per hour. Quickest pass of the day is a 10:06. So he's in that 10-second range. But if you like what you saw from Archie and the Mazfix team, then why would you not be here for Jamboree? Thanks to Garrett Advancing Motion. There it is down there on the side of the track. August 7th, 8th and 9th, 3 days. It really is the racing on track, but it's a full festival of all things sport compact racing. Plenty happening off track as well. The show and shine is always spectacular. You get the sound off.
Yeah.
We've got the Babe show out the back as well.
Yes.
Always a fun part of Jamboree. But it is a fantastic weekend to be a part of, and make sure you are here for it.
I'm sure Terry would say, "Welcome to Jamboree."
That was good, Lou. I like that. I'm going to make sure that he heard that. We've all had a crack.
Modified and super sedan to the lanes. Thanks, Modified and super sedans.
We had some information. So Dave Mullins down there in the dragster. So he hasn't quite come back far enough past the beams, which now he has. Going through the process, getting himself familiar with the car. He's running best of a 772 or 773 there as well. Pretty consistent for a test. Has a crack at the tree, 0-1 red. How does it go on the 770s? Oh, loves it. Goes a 772 with a 4. Nice work. Well done, Dave and crew.
Sean Dobin and Kayleen Gooley are in the finals for Top Sportsman.
Nice work.
Nice.
Where's our? Let me find Outlaws. There we go. Outlaws. We had Josh Fletcher and Gary Cameron. Beautiful.
Kayleen and Sean.
We go, so it looks like it will be one of our finals coming forward. The final of Qdrc Super Comp.
Steve Sloan and Jai Schluter.
Yeah, it should be good. You look at it. You look at it on paper, and Jai does have the slight advantage with how quick he's run under the index. But both cars are prone to sometimes not always wanting to play the game. Not that we wish that on either of them in the final. Want to see a competitive pass from both of them. We've only seen the one full pass from Steve Sloan this week or today, so can he step it up a notch? Can he get the Gemini humming?
That last run, it was humming.
It was, and can he stay in front of Jai? Because Steve will leave first, and then Jai will chase him down. First across the finish line wins. We've seen Jai pick the front wheels up multiple occasions today. I'm sure the final will be absolutely no different.
I think we've marked him on number 2 yellow light on the tree.
The Cavalier runs. Yeah. They're not flood markers. They're wheel stand markers for Jai. I mean, look, you got less drag if you only got 2 wheels on the ground. This is it. This is the final Qdrc Super Comp. Steve Sloan up against Jai Schluter. Rose build on the Gemini. Steve's off and running a 152 light, 223 for Jai. He's got work to do. The Gemini still out in front at half track. It's had a little bit of a wiggle and Jai's backed off. And Steve runs an 860 on that 905 index. So not the quickest pass we've seen from it today, but for Jai, he was trying to catch Steve, but it wasn't going to be enough. Steve was still well out in front at half track. Yep. Jai backs it off, runs it through for a 10.58, rolls through, and Steve will be your Qdrc Round 3 winner in Supercomp. Congratulations to you, Steve. And Jai, valiant effort as runner-up for round number 3.
Yeah, had a bit of a wiggle up the top, but good work, Steve. Takes it out.
Can just see. I'm wondering if we'll see the wiggle. Another big wheel stand. That's good. A good shot there on the overtaking lane stream. I'm not sure if you'll see from that angle the wiggle from Steve Sloan, but straight into our final for Qdrc Comp Bike. Chris Collin, John Mengel.
Oh, Chris with a 017. John with a 226. John takes the win with a 750 at 167, and Chris Collin with a 775. Obviously, both breaking out.
Yeah, well, that's an index race, so they can go under their respective records. But John's run his quickest pass of the day, and he needed to because
7504.
Yeah, because Chris has just gone bang 017 on the tree. Catch me if you can, and John goes, I will, and gets to the line first. So
775.
Good race, great race there for our comp bike final. And congratulations to John Mengel. So we should have modified coming up next based on our scheduled here. We'll just wait and see what bracket come before us. So next round of the Queensland Drag Racing Championship, thanks to Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Services, is round number 4, 4th of July. 4th of July will be our next event. So just under 2 months away. Not because there's a lack of racing here, it's because there's a lot of racing.
I was going to say there's a few more before that.
Big couple of events, as we know, all coming up. A lot of our themed events coming through in July. Nostalgic Drags are the 21st of June. But we've got the All-Star Drag and Drive here on a Friday and a Sunday. Gasoline Alley Ride Night's always a spectacular night when all the Harleys come out to play. All Forward Day, the 19th, which is a Sunday. Mopar Sunday is the 26th. Throwing a street series in July as well. And then August is really just as big as June.
Yeah.
When you've got Jamboree in town, 3 days of testing, 3 days of racing.
Yep.
Dobinson's King of the Strip. Great to have that event back in 2026. All things four-wheel drive. Mate, when you got four-wheel drives running, 12 seconds down the quarter mile, they're not slow, and they look cool doing it too.
They do, twisting and lifting and
yep, a bit of chassis torque.
Yeah. And torque is what they do.
Yeah. If you haven't been to Dobinson's King of the Strip, come and join us on the 1st of August. Qdrc number 5. And then the calendar here got the Caravan in Queensland Expo coming to use the Willowbank facility. So if you're into your caravanning and spending your kids' inheritance, if that's what you want to do and you want to go and travel around the country, then by all means, that'll be the weekend to come out and visit.
I think we've got a... Your Ford Day, I'll probably see you there, Wade.
Yeah, well, I was lucky enough that the man Terry got the call up to be on the mic for that event last year, but I think Diggles will be doing that one again, so he was unavailable. We stepped in for the year, but yeah, I might come out for the All Ford Day. It was a great day. I've never been to one before, but there was 1,200 Fords here, from your Model Ts, early 1900s, right through to your late model.
What a sight!
You ran Ford, so the place was full of them. It was awesome to see. So it's just a great day to come out and you can have a chat. A lot of the clubs come out and bring their cars, and you can have a chat. There's a segment of the day where those that have their car on display can come and have a crack at the track, which many of them might not have done before. So the cars come out.
Introduction too, isn't it?
Yeah, the cars can have a crack. There's a bunch of trade stalls. There's plenty of food stands. There was the dyno last year we had, so we had you can see what the Fords run on the dyno. Of course, we know a lot of them running barrows, and we know that the performance that a lot of performance shops are getting out of the barra. So why not come out and see for yourself? Very relaxed atmosphere, because it's not a competition day. We're not racing for sheep stations or pink slips or 10-second cars. It's just a day to come out and enjoy all things Ford.
I don't think it really matters what the car does.
No.
It's just bringing it out.
Yeah.
On a good old day.
Yeah, that's it. So it might come out again this year.
We've got the John Deere up there.
Don't wonder what what the hold up is. How's the action over on the hill? The kids have worn themselves out, I think.
Run out of gas.
The nitrous bottles are empty. There's no refills available. Let's have a look at the Willowbank site up before. I was trying to find some results from earlier tonight that I didn't get. Let's have a look at the entry list for the Winter Nationals. What's today's date? The 9th. They are currently sitting. So it got updated yesterday. Winter Nationals currently sitting at 464 competitors.
Wow.
Factory Extreme there with 8. That's going to be pretty cool, actually. You got Sammy, and Isaac Afchel there. Alan Dodd, Eddie Horich, Archie Kazeski. We just saw run that 676 Jerry Keel. The Direct Clutch Services car, Ben Slaughter and Colin Wilshire in the country's quickest four-cylinder. Was once the world's quickest four-cylinder, and I dare say they're still wanting to run.
Yes.
Run that Artro Pro Mod 660. So new category into the ranks. Rod Harvey, Barry Plumpton, John Ricker, quickest doored car in the country. Steve Smith, Stu Osh, and John Zapier. I'm pretty sure John Zapier is doing double duty, so he's also running a door slammer. But there's a stack of junior bikes, which after today, you see them popping wheel stands and burnouts. 16 of them, if you can believe. Junior Dragster have cracked 60, so well done.
60. Wow.
32 modified, 25 mod bike. You've got 71 in Super Street. Real Street are cranking with 21, so they're going to be good to watch.
Wow.
And then you start looking at the Group 1 category. So this will get a bit exciting for everyone.
Got modified final call for modified. Final call for modified. Thanks to the lanes.
So there's 5 Nitro funny cars. Currently 11 pro alcohol. Again, nominations are still open, so this can build. You got 11 in pro alcohol. There's about 10 in pro stock, and I know there should be some more there.
How many did you say in door slam?
2, 4, 6. There's 9 pro stock motorcycle, and I haven't even got to door slammer. Supercharged Outlaws is going to be insane. It'll be off tap. Door slammer 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 15. You got 15 slammers.
Wow.
From across pretty much every state. So I can see ACT, Northern Territory,
WA.
Matt Abel's on the list, which is good to see. WA, yep, New South Wales. So they're coming far and wide for the Winter Nationals. 5 top fuel. You'll have 5 top fuel in the house. Again, that could grow. So at this stage, you've got at least 10 nitro breathing
dragons
to bring in the masses for the Gulf Western or Winter Nationals. But that's a month away. Let's get Super Sedan underway for their third and final round here at round 3 of the Qdrc.
Rob Price takes it 9.35 with a 9.34 dial in at 146, and Connor with an 8.86 and an 8.79 dial in. Wow, wasn't much in that one.
No, it was close, wasn't it?
Yeah. So can we get Super Street to the lanes? Thanks, Super Street. Modified had a final call, should already be there. So Super Street to the lanes, thanks.
He's got 3 on 2 wins so far. 4 Super Sedan looking to make it 3 from 3. Michael Schaefer is one of those. Currently on track over in the Rocket Lane. Damien Morris hoping to potentially put his hand up and go, hey, guess what? I'm still here. I'm still a chance. I want to make a final as well. And the Monaro is always capable of doing that. Nothing on the tree, a 0.81 to a 0.80. You can't separate them.
Nope.
Here comes the Chev. Gets there, an 8.52 and an 8.50. Damien Morris goes a 9.97 on a 9.94.
Wow.
But Michael Schaefer goes an 8.52. Just make note of that. On an 8.50. Nice work. Russell Hickey started the day. Couldn't get any better. Trip zip. Now he's up against Gary Clark. The Downs Automotive Services Tiranas, they are humming nicely.
Russell with a 632 cubic inch.
Yeah, that's packing.
Not much
That's
in that.
packing.
Not much in that reaction. 0.61 to a 0.89. Russell takes a win, 9.62 at 141. with a 9.54 dial-in. And Gary with 11.09 at 123. Brendan Shaw with a 9.30 in the Tirana. And Wayne Hyatt, a 9.01 with the 427 Toyota.
Definitely didn't come out of the factory that quick, did they?
Didn't come out with a 427 either.
No, but, yeah, probably not.
Wayne 008 in the red. Brendan will take that with a 9.33 with a 9.30 dial-in at 142 mile an hour and a 9.07 at 145 for Wayne.
Yeah, so far you've got Mick Shaper and Brendan Shaw, both 3 from 3, and there's no one else that can join them based on the information we've got here. So we'll wait for the confirmation from next door and let you know our finalists as soon as we know. Jaden Plant and Rudy White, an 8.98 for Rudy, a 9.65 for Jaden. Well, it's not... don't usually see the Dakota move around too much, or maybe it was just my eyesight, but looked like it moved a little bit to the right.
Yep.
It did, bit of a shimmy.
Yeah.
Jaden putting on the dance moves for the last pass of his day. A 9.68 on a 9.65, didn't hurt the ET too much. Rudy goes a 9.02 on an 8.98. Jaden gets the win. Oh, look how shallow Luke's trying to stage there. That bottom bulb was flickering on and it's just gone off.
There it is. The Knowles reaction, 019. And Noel will take the win with a 9.16 at 146. And Luke, 8.97 at 120. Obviously backed off. Mitchell Bauer with a 9.29 and the whole track to himself.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he was due to come up against Ian Pimble because he didn't make it to the end of the last pass. So that might have given the solo to Mitch.
Not a bad reaction from Mitchell. 9.32 with a 9.29 dial in at 144 mile an hour. So we should have a super street in the lanes. Get junior dragsters to the lanes. Thanks, junior dragsters and modified bike.
Do you feel like our juniors have had a bit of a wait since their last round?
Ty Glasson and Anthony Rochella. Anthony with a 795 dial in, and Ty with an 810.
Let's see, modified. Plenty of races putting their hand up today to make it to the big dance at the end of the night. So coming into this round, Brett Farnell, Liesl Gowes, John Sting and Anthony Rochella all on 2 wins apiece. First of those down on track at the moment over in the Rocket Lane. So you've got Anthony Rochella, dialed in a 795. The AMX Superstore Panini Brothers Chev. The rear engine dragster of Ty Glasson. So Ty for PM Oil, dialed on 810. Gets the better of the light, so has the advantage off the tree. Can Ty convert that into a victory? Here comes the hard charging Chev of Rochelle, and he'll get the win. More importantly, goes a 796 with a 1 on a 795. So that'll be important if we have more than 2 races on 3 wins and it goes to a count back. That 796 on a 795 may come into play.
Wow.
Ty, though, he ran an 813 on an 810.
Yeah.
So, I mean, look, you look at that and you go...
That's still impressive.
He's pretty close. Yep. It's only a matter of time before he turns on the win lights. So next pairing, second of those races coming in on 2 victories. Liesl Gowes, an 855. Car's been running in the 850s today and has been consistent. Liesl, speaking with Liesl this morning, she said herself, she's just got to cut better lights. Dave Porter.
That's easy to say, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Well, that's an easy fix, though. The car's doing what it should do. Driver can improve the lights, and that's down to the driver themselves. So 746 for Dave Porter. So around a 1 second chase for the DK Equipment Hire Dragster from Kingaroy, northwest of Brisbane. It's about 3 hours drive. Takes one last deep breath, comes into full stage. So she wanted to cut a better light. She has a 013 to a 072 of Dave Porter. So let's have a look at the all-important needs there. Cross. First of all, the win light comes on. It goes to breakout. She's got an 854 and an 855. Dave Porter runs a 749 on a 1 on a 746. And it's probably the worst possible result for Liesl, because in a count back, a breakout is not going to do you any favours.
Got in the finals Super Sedan, Michael Schaefer and Brendan. Didn't get that one.
Brendan Shaw.
Shaws.
So here we go. Next pairing, Phil Bellett and Mark Allen. I'm sure these two would have raced each other a fair bit back in sort of 17, 18, 19. That was all 7 or 8 years ago. Mark was a bit off the dial in the last round, so not sure what happened. I have to have a chat to him a little bit later on and find out. But he's dialed in a 792. So obviously he's confident the car can still run on that number. Phil Bellett a 769 over in the Rocket Lane. So Mark will leave first. 054, but red light for Phil Bellett. So we'll see if Mark can run close to that 792. But again, it runs around at 849, so it runs about half a second off where it has been running. It's consistently running off where it has, but I wonder if there's something not quite right for Mark, but he does put on the win light to end the day.
Got John Sting and Ash Carslake. Ash with an 800. John with a 772.
So Ash has had a great start to the season. Had a first race that didn't turn on the win light was last round of racing today. So he'll be hungry and looking to turn that back into a win light in the rocket lane. Has to overcome John Sting, who's looking to make the final. So he's got all to play for.
John Sting takes the win. 782 with a 169. And unfortunately, Ash broke out.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
7948.
So John's about a tenth off the dial in there. And it'll come down to this race right here, which is Brett Farnell and Jai in the speed flow lane. So you've got two competitors currently on 3 wins apiece. Brett can join them. Anthony Rochelle's gone a 796 on a 795. John Sting a 782 on a 772. So Brett wants to win and be close to the 824 dialing that he has selected. How cool is the little altar though that
Love it.
sits up on tonight, doesn't it? So Jai's got the advantage on the tree. Brett though coming home stronger in the rocket lane. Doesn't get the win light though. Breaks out, a double breakout in fact. A 10.07 on a 5 and a 10.09 is the lesser of the two. So Jai gets the win light. Brett Farnell an 8.19 on an 8.24.
Yeah.
Is just too quick. And it probably come down to the light there too, because he would have known that he was slightly behind on the tree.
Yep.
And had to make that up in the top end of the racetrack, and unfortunately, you just leave yourself room to break out in those situations.
Easy to do. Wade Moran and Sean Taskis. Sean with a 1092 in the Almighty Capri. Wade on an 1158 in the Mustang. .084 for Wade and a 123 for Sean. And Wade will take the win with an 1158 with an 1158 dial in. Plus a 2.
Where's so 1158 on an 1158 with a 2. I tell you what, that there's plenty of races on looking to make the final. We'll work through it as we go. But that's the he's done the best thing he can do. Samantha Yulton and Tim Barron. So Tim Barron's looking to do exactly what Wade Moran just did and run as close to the 1163 as possible with a win light. Go 3 from 3. Samantha Yulton just wants to turn on a win light for the day. This is her opportunity, and to put a dent in the hopes of one of the races looking to make a final. She doesn't care. She goes, just want the win light.
Look at that.
Gives herself every opportunity with the advantage off the tree. So they'll draw level close to half track. And there you go. Samantha Yulton at 11.33 with a 2 on 11.29 finishes her day with a victory in the speed flow lane.
We should have modified bike, junior dragster, and now also junior bike. Thanks to the lanes, please. Nicole Gouldy and Barry Ashen. Barry with an 11.09 and Nicole with an 11.5.
Oh,
look at that!
Look at him go. You want to know how to cut a light? There's two of the best examples. You get 002 to a 005.
Wow. Oh. 11.62 for Nicole. Takes the win at 113 mile an hour, and Barry with that 11.24 with a 120 mile an hour. That's a pretty good reaction and overall. Josh McMurray, Darren Peddington, Darren with a 0.55, and Darren will take the win with an 11.61 at 116 with an 11.52 dial in, and Josh with an 11.49 at 121. Barry Loday and Christine Thompson. Christine with a 10.44, Barry with an 11.20. 0.20 for Barry. And Christine's got a little bit to catch it. And ooh, wow. Barry takes the win with an 11.27 and an 11.20 dial in, and Christine runs over with a 10.37 with a 10.44 dial in.
A little bit eager.
Yes.
John Widgery, the big dodge. A lot of car to get off the line. Always does so though with a pretty good light. Mark Rosso at 11.36 to dial in. The Dodgers trying to chase Mark down, but it looks like there's not going to be done. An 11.43 for Mark on an 11.36. Just trying to write this down. John Widgery, unfortunately, was unable to trouble the Camaro this time by. So our final for modified, John Sting and Anthony Rochella. So John Sting, Anthony Rochella, congratulations, you're in the modified final. If you guys can make your way around to the staging lanes, please.
Stephen Cohen, Josh Heinrich. Oh, Josh with a 0.41. And Josh will take the win with a 10.41 with a 10.40 dial in at 118. Stephen with a 10.39 and a 10.25 dial in at 130.
That is going to be close.
Yep.
In
Real Street to the lanes, please. Real Street. We should have modified bike, junior dragster, junior bike, and Real Street to the lane. Alan Bell, Wayne Nipperis. 10.51.
both on 3 wins, so one of these guys, if they're bang on the dial-in, could potentially make a final. Who's it going to be? Who's the win lot going to? It'll go to Wayne Nipperis at 10.57 on a 10.51. Alan Bell, the slightest of breakouts, a 10.70 with a 7 on a 10.71. So Nipperis moves on to 3 from 3. 57 with a 1 on a 10.51.
Tom Ryan with an 11.38. Daryl Angel with an 11.30.
The way the Chevelle just sits up at the front end, doesn't it? Just through the front half of the racetrack. Almost looks like a bit of a gasser the way it's the stance is. Oh, Tommy!
Oh.
Too quick, mates.
Just. Darryl will take that. 11.38 with an 11.30 dial in. Jay Allen and Troy Hutton. Troy Hutton with a 10.77. Jay with an 11.10.
The Toronto, a chance of making the final as well, potentially if...
0.03.
Oh, you reckon he wants to make it or what? He's extra keen to get there. Troy, you got some work to do, mate, if you want to turn the result around. Oh man. What are with these breakouts?
Troy takes the win with a 10.8. 0 at 122 with a 10.77 dial in. And Jay break out. 11.1 dial in, 11.04 run. Carl Grading and John Riley. John Riley with an 11.78. Craig with a 10.64. John Riley will take the win with an 11.80 with an 11.78 dial in. And Carl Grading, 10.641 with a 10.64 dial.
That's going to be close.
That's close.
You've already got 5 races on 3 wins
Yes.
in Prime Sign Speed Elect Super Street. Wow. And you know what? Let's make that 6.
Yeah.
Because it looks like Travis Greaves down there has got a bye. So all he needs to do is pretty much run a 10.75 on a 10.75.
10.82.
10.82 on a 10.75. So you got 6 competitors, and they're going to do it. They'll have to do a count back on next door. So they'll break out the smart watches and the abacuses and the Myanmar calendars, and our meeting director's not happy. I just realised my calendar's full in August. So potentially, Wade Moran an 11.58. He ran an 11.58 with a 2. So he was the closest to his dial-in.